Hello everybody, welcome back to another edition of Disco Elysium. We are on day 4 and I hope I'm currently downloading another Twitch video to later upload on YouTube, and I hope this isn't causing any troubles, but right now I don't see anything, so it should work out fine. So we are on day 4. We have been told by our inner voices that it's time to rebuild Revachol to its former glory, which means to find other fellow traditionalists, which then will help us turn back time. Obviously, this is not actually about rebuilding Revachol or making Revachol great again. It's about projecting our personal problems to to turn back time, to solve our inner emotional troubles. And I just looked over these quests real quick. It's not actually that much. I don't know how much game actually is still left here. Like, we're on day 4, there's... I don't know, maybe on the last few days I just have to buy all the books in the bookstore and just keep reading or something. But, or just wait on a bench, or just go to bed early. I don't know, but hey, it means my plan worked. I was very time efficient. It still bugs me that I won't be able to get the rest of the armor, but yeah, that's well. Hey, wait a second. How much can I go back actually in time? That's day 3. Yeah, okay, it's all. Oh no, here's one from day 1. I could start all over again, so that I don't shoot at Kuno S and maybe get a bit more appreciation from Kuno, but whatever. It's just armor. It's not. No, it's not bugging me. It's not bugging me at all. I decided to first return back to our good friend Australia man here to tell him that his traps were empty. Apparently, there are no phasmids at all. Or are they?
It's great to see you again, officer. My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
Okay. Oh yeah, one other thing we also can do. I found a bird.
Can I help you?
Garter, I found a new bird of for the whirling. Give him this rough cruise.
What is this thing?
It's no biggie, I just thought it would look nice on the wall. I am that kind of cop. This is a rough goose. It symbolizes the might of male courtship rituals. May it serve as a reminder to keep an eye on the cock carousel. Yes.
Cool. Okay. I was really hoping not to think about the cock carousel any longer because it made me feel like shit. But this is a competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
Yay! You better go.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
Exactly. Also, I've just found out today, after I was typing in what game I was gonna play on Twitch, there is a Game Boy version of Disco Elysium. Can you believe it?
This was mostly about the fucking cardio. Massive cardio here. You'll live till 90, or you get a heart attack from running.
Probably the latter. Probably the latter. Oh yeah, I didn't start out exactly in the same place as I ended, not in church, but really all I did was walk over to the fritter and buy new items, so...
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Exactly. Kim gets it, as always.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Just doing my job, ma'am. It was a truly epic long-distance trek. I was just on my way while I was working the case. I'm basically also a cryptologist now.
I knew it.
You can change it, Kim. You can change what was destined to happen.
I'm not surprised. It's already getting out of hand.
Well, sucks to be you, Kim.
Well, in that case, sweetie, let me give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Mesk in origin. The pin is an antique, quite special to the cryptozoological community.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
Never told me you've seen the Phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the Phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But, darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
That is a way bigger compliment than it sounds like. Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Can't believe I'm writing this shit down.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Wait, where was this and how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5 and a half in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
She'd just started forming memories. Real memories. Not the billowy haze of infanthood.
Or what I am going through all the time. Hello! These characters seem a little cocky. Well, because I made them so.
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it.
She had no fear. Just surprise.
Just a 3-meter long insect creature, no biggie.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
What?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian Phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
Oh, cute old couple.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
He looks at her with admiration, forgetting a wide smile on his face. You were on a date? Limbs are white?
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
You were on a
At
date?
first, yes.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself.
Oh, that's
To
true.
me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Yeah, when I was still living in my old town, occasionally when I was on walks, I would go to my old kindergarten and walk over the playground, and like just the realization how big everything is in comparison to yourself and how small you were, it's whoa, it hits you like a truck. Maybe you imagine it, Lena? No, we don't deny. We fully heartily embrace the belief in the Phasmid. Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
Oh, polite way of saying, yeah, cool, nice. Can you please go over there? I'm doing real adult work here.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
Thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just
Such an
such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own. Into the mud. Anywhere.
That's it from me. Goodbye. Now let's talk to our fellow freshest friend.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law.
If I come to your home, I respect your... What does he say? Oh, read it.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
You were surprised to see my colleague Lieutenant Kitsuragi?
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
But I did. But they won't let me say it.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next races will be a really good one?
I think so. Sorry, as you know, I've been having problems with my memory.
At any rate, this is that racist.
Gonna dash, it's late, and bed awaits. Enjoy your game. Yeah, thank you for being here. See you around.
Deep, satisfying rumble runs through your small intestine. It feels affirming.
Are you Gary? You're a racist? I don't know, I like the previous racist better. He's nothing compared to Measurehead.
I don't know who that is, but all I meant was there are not many Sealites around here.
Oh yeah, he's definitely one of us. Smart one too. Tactical. He might very well know how to turn back time. Ask him.
Problem with Sealites? Lieutenant is a native of Russia. Yes, what are they doing in Seal of Theirs? Scheming?
The lieutenant looks up at you, almost sadly.
Yeah, sorry, Kim. I'm sorry. I'm doing it for the playthrough. Don't you understand? Yeah, but he is right. Like some people are just lost.
Oh no, nothing like that. Definitely not scheming.
He flashes an impenetrable smile. Gary, do you know how to turn back time?
Do I know how to turn back time? Is that a trick question?
The lieutenant crosses his arms and turns to look at you. You'd better be going somewhere case-related with this.
All out of tricks, Gary. Tell me what you know. Yes, Gary, a trick. No humor. Now humor me. I don't joke around about time, Gary. All out of tricks. Gary, tell me what. Oh. No, it's not a trick. We literally want to turn back time. Because we are that desperate to get our wife back.
Phew. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, of course there are theories out there.
Oh, okay, he is getting into it. That's nice. What kind of... We need the Disco Elysium version of Doc Brown. What kind of theories are we talking about here?
Well, there's a very interesting cryptid known as the Semper Ma, and a certain tribe of ancient kits who practice digital castigation. Though, frankly, I don't know how compelling you'll find that theory. And then you hear rumors that the Seolites possess technology that actually lets them move through time like it's a corridor. Back and forth, you see.
Can I just acknowledge, like, some of the pictures look similar? Like here, Murray and his picture look quite similar, but he looks like here he looks like some middle-aged, douchebag, and here he looks like some old grandpa, some old racist grandpa. But, oh, and do it always perfectly, right? Tell me about this cryptid, the Semperma.
Cryptids, actually. It's a so-called colonial animal, presenting as a large singular body when in actuality, it's a congregation of tiny organisms working in unison.
God, I hope so much they go much more into the whole cryptid thing in the sequel. Oh man.
It's found in the subtropical jungles of Samara. Extremely difficult to spot as it appears to the untrained eye like common mud. It's thought to be impossible to catch and very dangerous.
Wait, it looks like mud?
Yes, it blends in with the jungle floor. Unsurprisingly, it's become the subject of many local myths. Some have even described it as an angry forest spirit or a manifestation of the forest itself.
Oh, like Princess Mononoke was the Studio Ghibli film. How dangerous is it?
I once heard a story about a whole village disappearing overnight without a trace. Can you imagine that? Just a large patch of mud where the settlement was.
Yes, vividly. No, I'm sorry, but I can't. I don't want to imagine that. Scoff. I've seen the sky cry blood. Everything turns into vapor. I think I can manage, Gary.
That's also horrible.
I have
I mean,
seen
on a
it.
much grander scale. Exactly what happened to that village? Whole area is completely abandoned now. Locals won't even go near it. They swear the mud writhes and occasionally grows strange shapes.
Jungles, villages, mud. He better not be wasting your time.
Terrifying. I ask you about temporal manipulation, not mud!
I'm getting there, officer. You see, the Semper Ma has also evolved a curious defensive mechanism. When threatened, it has the ability to revert back to an earlier stage in its own life cycle. It may even be able to do this continually, ad infinitum.
Cool, the crocodile is eating me, so I'm turning back time. Suck you! That's an awesome trick of evolution.
Now, here's where it gets really interesting. It's believed that the mechanism by which the Semper Ma reverts actually reverses the flow of time itself by about 4.5 seconds.
Hang on, I still don't see how this immortal mod monster is gonna help me turn back time. Okay, I'm convinced. What's our next step? I'm on board. You son of a bitch, I'm in.
Well, first we'd need to secure funding for an expedition, then assemble a team, gather supplies. There's probably a million other little things. But with the resources of the RCM behind you, it could be feasible.
Or we just ask random people on the street. Hello, help our research. Hello, we are trying to find a mod monster. Maybe it's probably just mod, but you never know. Help us get a flight.
He seems to have an unrealistic idea of the RCM's budget and manpower.
We have, what was it? Barely 4 cars? Well, now 3. I don't think the RCM is gonna go for it, Gary. That would take forever. Isn't there just like a pill I could take or something? I'm all for pills. Don't think the RCM has...
I concur, Detective. It's completely infeasible.
His voice betrays relief. He really didn't want to have to argue with you over this.
It's true that every expedition up to now has failed, and that several have vanished without a trace. But the potential is there, officer. It just can't be denied.
Oh, yes, it can. Easily.
Shut up, Logic. Nobody asked you.
And personally, it seems easier than accessing deep secret SEAL-like technology and more civilized than digital castigation. But to each his own.
Okay, wait, then I want
It's
to
found in the subtropical. I once heard a story about a whole
see the
area.
other
Jungles,
option.
villages.
I'm getting there now by about
It sounds
4.5
like
seconds.
And then
Well, first,
He seems to have an unrealistic
take forever.
idea of the RCM's
Can I take a
budget
pill?
and manpower.
I haven't really heard of any time travel pills, officer. And personally, it seems
Okay.
easier than accessing deep secret SEAL-like technology and more civilized than digital castigation. But to
Yeah,
each
you
his
really
own.
think the sea lights can really move through time?
Well, how else did they get so far ahead of everyone in the tech race?
Yeah, how did you guys get so far ahead? Working longer and harder than everyone else, funneling a larger percentage of the country's budget to research, by all joining in solidarity on everyone doing their part to keep the big machine moving, by seeking answers from behind the veil from the void. Isolation, obviously, keeping Seoul for Zeolites, very motivating. Strange, I don't have a clue. Okay, this is our paranoid, the world is gonna end soon. Joe Rogan, have you ever tried DMT answer? And this is the actual racist, isolationist answer. So, I'm trying to have a good mix between these two. Like, I want to be both the hobo cop on the street warning for the end of the world, and I want to be the fascist. So, now here, previously I had the apocalypse guy coming out. Now I have the isolationist.
I don't know. Sounds a bit incestuous to me. But sure, none of my business. I'm not a SEALite, but no way that's the reason they're winning the race.
Wait, what kind of technological advances are we talking about?
Come on, officer. Everybody knows about it. The stuff they've got, most people here can't even dream of it.
Right, I can't even begin to imagine what you are talking about.
Believe me, it's there. Technology's so advanced, it defies description.
Avoiding your gaze.
Because he's only now discovering he has no idea what he's talking about.
But that's nothing. Just wait till you learn how they've managed to get so far ahead of us.
How then?
Isn't it obvious? Someone's been feeding them a little trickle of tech down from someplace no one else can reach.
On the pale? On the future.
Exactly, officer. The SEALites are helping themselves from the future, and every little incremental improvement they receive in the present has major ripples all along the timeline.
That's no less crazy than some of the stuff I have read on the internet, so that checks out.
That creates a loop, right? The more advanced tech they send here, the more advanced they become in the future, which means that by smuggling ever more advanced tech down to the past, I'm sure you can see where this is heading.
Yeah.
Within this self-contained logic bubble, a loop. He is not wrong.
Yeah. It is logic by its own standards. Wait, so how did they start the loop in the first place? Then we have already lost. Look down at your clenched fist. Yes, that's the only explanation that makes sense. Gary, that's insane. You are an insane man. Sick in the head. You lost me there with the loop. Let me ask first how.
Now that is a paradox.
He smiles, all-knowing smile, like he just explained everything. Yeah, like the Doctor Who episode where, what was it? Bach or something. He writes Bach's song, and Bach teaches him to write a song. So the question arises: who did write the song? Then we have already lost.
I don't know, officer. I think future Revacol might also have a few aces up its own sleeve. The people are starting to wake up, you see.
You notice the lieutenant flinch and and rub his forehead as if hit by a sudden migraine.
Don't worry, it will be over soon, Kim.
God, I hope he meant it sarcastically. If not, I don't really see how he can continue being a police detective.
Oh, Kim, you would be surprised. You would be surprised how many police officers like Harry run around.
Though I suppose this still doesn't help you manipulate time personally. Perhaps you should consider digital castigation.
What's digital castigation?
Well, essentially it's a grief ritual practiced by certain ancient Seminoese tribes. Traditionally, after the death of a village leader, the bereaved are supposed to cut off a segment of their own fingers. What makes it really disturbing is the fact that they bite off bits of their children's fingers too. Even babies. Imagine that.
Does any of this have to do with turning back time, Gary?
I'm getting there. See, the practice is derived from Seminoese finger counting. Each segment of the finger represents 1 hour, so they count up to 12 with one hand, disregarding the thumb, of course.
What? Count up. 5, 10. Am I missing something? And they discount the thumb, so 8. What? What are you talking about?
Absolute nonsense across the board.
Yeah, I don't. Whatever. let the strange man talk.
By removing one segment from their fingers, they remove the corresponding hour from their life. That's what they believe. Anyway.
Or is it the length of the... No, he said one finger is 1 hour each. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you're saying if I cut off both my hands, I can go back to yesterday?
No. There's a discrepancy between how these Seminoese tribes count and how they tell time.
I do it fucking right here! I do it!
As I explained, they count up to 12 on their fingers, but they divide the day into 15 parts. But that's a whole other discussion.
So like 1, 2, 3, 5, and then they start over and over again.
One you absolutely don't have time for. Let's be done with this idiocy.
This wouldn't help me if it was remotely believable. Gary, you owe me at least a finger or two for all my time you have wasted. I guess I have to keep looking.
Oh, well, this is embarrassing, but I'm really not sure what else to tell you.
Gary, none of these sound like realistic options.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I got all my information straight from Truth Hunt. If you can't believe a radio program called Truth Hunt, who can you believe?
Exactly.
Anyone whose livelihood isn't predicated on creating and maintaining preposterous mysteries, this guy has proved to be a dead end. A dissatisfied growl in your abdomen. But the hard endure, and the true Kingsman keeps searching. Viance, Bruder. The night is darkest before the dawn.
Oh, quoting the Dark Knight. Okay, so he was a dead end. Do you have anything new to tell me?
Again?
Shut up, boss. Okay. That's interesting. I thought we were actually like going to build a right-wing extremist group, but apparently he really just wants to turn back time. But before I head to Renee, I want to start another quest. At least I hope I can start this quest. Where I have to ask for the gay man on the balcony, the smoker. Because that will lead us to learning about another interesting person.
Give me a moment.
Elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
A dirty handkerchief.
This woman's health is failing her. There's not much to do. Not in this damp.
Are you alright? Should I call a doctor? This won't take long. I only have a few.
Go ahead then. What do you want to know, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
Room? But right next to the coal room is just the broken end of the building.
It's barely bigger than a closet.
Oh, okay.
But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
Yeah, plus you have a bookstore right next door, so you can... I guess they... I think some bookstores even have a lending program, don't they? Like bookstore/library?
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
I'm looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
Miles, agape to smile when she hears you mention the name. What do you mean? I wasn't joking. No, you don't understand. I'm looking for a real person named Martin Martinez. He told me he's Martin Martinez.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Jim Jamrock or Raoul Ravenshaw.
Oh.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
How about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoke on the balcony? Know where he lives?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Exactly. Looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives? He's wanted for murder. He's going away for life.
He's actually not wanted for murder. We just want to talk with him.
Talk?
Turns into violent coughing spasms. He squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
He lives upstairs in room 28.
Thank
Go
you.
to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Few questions about these apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
She really doesn't like those nut jobs. Bad blood there.
Why is there a hole in the wall in an abandoned apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
With how small these rooms are, wouldn't you want to break the wall down?
One of the residents on a vacation, their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
They probably just moved or died, hopefully somewhere else.
Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again, breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I will see what I can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Ooh, I get to do actual police work. Throw people out of their homes. Ha 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 ha. The system works. Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar.
Suddenly, the old lady's face is beaming.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology? Really?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
The star and the antlers? I think that's the symbol of communism.
The symbol of what now?
Communism, you know, like in the World Revolution. You know, the ones who support the working class against capital. It's an ideology, it has some noble aims, but it's also been used to justify terrible bloodsheds. It's for loons who have no idea how economy works. It's a symbol for contributing to the demise of our noble state in the name of some made-up world of equality. Yes.
I don't believe in equality. Never seen it work.
She shakes her head and returns to sweeping. What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still,
On her broom.
she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
That's all, thanks.
She mumbles some kind of a response.
Thanks,
then
I'm off.
hacks something into her handkerchief.
Good. Guy is only home at night, and since I know there's another quest involved here, let's do something else first. Let's do something else. Let's do something else. Oh, da, da, dum, dum. Da, da, da. The musty smell of a potato keller spring emanates from the air vent. Hi there. Can you help me turn back time?
Purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul, if he's got principles.
Renee, I need to go back in time. Can you help me?
The lieutenant flashes you a quick side glance. His posture tenses. What are you up to now?
What?
Soldier scrolls at you unamused.
He thinks you're playing a joke on him.
Oh.
Now. I'm sure the officer means it figuratively. Like a forensic technique or something, right?
I'm dead serious. Can you help me get back to time? When law was still possible? I'm not kidding. This is forever sure. I need to return to the past. Right. A forensic technique. Can you help me or not? I'm not kidding. This is forever sure.
One song, son. You must have a loose screw up there or something. Sounds like you really mean it. All right. I will entertain this fantasy if you tell me what interest does an RCM officer have in time travel.
Oh, you're in for a treat, officer. Seeing the playful side of old René, he is about as rare as a red rainbow.
Love. It's about love. Men have lost their way. I want to guide them back like a beacon. I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm just going with the flow. They have lost their way. We need to go back to ancient Rome, where everybody had muscles and everything was made out of marble or something.
Even after the revolution, after the beachhead, there was a chance. Had we just stayed true to our values. It happened slowly, like a seedling growing into a tree. Tiny incremental steps, imperceptible till the ticket was so thick you couldn't clear it with a flamethrower.
No, I can get history back on the right... I know I can... I know I can get history back on the right track. I just want a second chance. Gonna do it right this time. Gonna avoid woman talk. I'm gonna have this... gonna have him completely lose himself in his delusions.
The right track? This is the right track. The only track.
Huh?
This is the world we shaped. A reflection of what we are. Cowardly, ugly, and numb.
Okay. That's an interesting perspective to hear from him. So he agrees the world is shitty, what it deserves to be, because we lost the war and everyone is cowardly and numb and ugly. And okay, yeah, okay. I disagree with him, but he has his principles, definitely.
And there are no second chances. We don't deserve them. You can't just go back and restart. That would make everything meaningless.
Shadow of pain comes over his face. I get where he is coming from here. Like, he knows he has lost in a war, his king is dead, the kingdom is gone, but he wants to suggest to do it again would render his would render his fight even more meaningless. At least he will be remembered in history books.
There's something substantial moving in him, trying to get out.
What is it? I've been thinking about this. It's invading his privacy. Better let it go. No, what is it?
Regret.
Oh, shit. Ah, shit. No, this is going too far. I should respect his privacy. No, I don't. Cared about... fuck. Wait, can I...
Honor walks, and virtue follows. You are truly a detective saint, for you refuse to veer even when no one is looking. Bravo.
Easy, René.
Oh, no.
Take it easy. You're right. Absolutely right. What was, and that's it. Isn't that right, officer?
I forgot to look if that was a red check or a white check, because I wanted to pick up all my clothes. Let's hope I can do this again. So why not? Everyone deserves a second chance. Look, I just want to turn back time. Can either of you help me or not?
Imbecile. Un putain d'imbécile.
Veteran clutches his chest and tries to steady his breathing.
Now, officer, we can't help you with that. Maybe there's something else we can help you with?
The Carabinier is too old and feeble to be useful. But you will carry on. Mouvere tempore, Kingsman. For the tenacious, no road is impassable.
Anything else you want? Or can
Wait, everything that raises my physical instrument. Spree. Endurance. Endurance is related. No, it's not. Not in any way related to pain threshold. Oh, I didn't even look at the fly that... Oh yeah, physical instrument going down. Yeah, that's a good idea. Pain threshold, yeah, give it. Threshold, give it. Threshold, give it. And... alcohol, give it to me. One. Yeah, that was psyche that was going up. Okay. Come on, let me drink.
Vigilance
do this again.
prefers the old. It used to be. You know what?
He stood up. But she...
Enough.
Maybells don't.
Wait,
Maybe
what?
on some remote part of the
Understand you
city
meant
they
a lot to
do.
you, René. I found your guard
But
book.
I think you have to wait for at least a month.
No! I can't do this again. Shit. Damn it. I drank all this alcohol for nothing. I'll drink even more. Okay, well, at least I have now my... Okay, what did I... Logic? Logic should go up. Where is the... I think I took off the military armor. Yeah. This one. Then... Pants? Wait. What pants? Oh, boots are still on, okay. Gold, half-light, drama. Pants. I call it. Oh yeah, my good old detective outfit. No, my neck. Oh yeah, definitely the horrific necktie. Oh, you are my old friend. You definitely need to stay on. And that's basically it, right? Good, we are off to meet these two guys.
That's one brutal motor carriage,
Says the young man. This fucker written on his back.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
Companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan. Fuck the world.
a snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, sure. People will definitely let you ride around in a Mad Max carriage.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Was it a good idea on the lieutenant's part to get into this? Don't even answer that. Just leave. You can always come back later, on your own terms.
No, I'm pretty confident that I'm going to do this. Wait. Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Oh, but Cindy is a skull. Oh, it's raining outside. Oh, all the fresh, good-smelling air is coming inside. That's wonderful. Nature is beautiful.
These skull people are more than an authority. They're deities.
Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
I'm so glad you asked. Let me tell you about my fucked up life. Of course I do. I'm just testing you boys. No, I really don't. That's your ask.
The question was rhetorical. The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Unverbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around the brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
So basically like in Batman and Robin from Joel Schumacher, that one weird part where everything was neon and stuff.
No, they really aren't. It's porno tuning. Say no to the porno.
Do you know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
A man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else? Don't fuck around. I'm the law!
He was hanged from a tree.
I'm the law! Law!
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
I'm not going to entertain you with this any longer. What does that mean?
Fucking philosophy, man. You can do aggressive shit with philosophy. Justify shit.
That's what it's good for. Justifying the things you do.
Like murder, or wasting your life away.
Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
The young man's eyes glaze over, his voice filled with longing.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
Yeah, it's returning from whatever void he was just visiting.
Odd. There isn't a hint of hate in them. It's like they're piss and fuck the world out of some kind of moral obligation.
Why is piss fucker censored but fuck the world not? This is weird. Or is it the piss slur for gay people word, which what? Yeah, some words are cursed and others are okay. I know. It's stupid, but I know.
The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
I see your kids are into an anecdotic dance music. Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez? Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you a part of the skulls or not? Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, shit, now my chair's too. Oh, damn it! Ah, okay, that's better. Which is back where I started. See, your kids are into anecdotic dance music.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
Blonde Freud adds ominously and points to his temple. Why?
Probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be. It's a threat.
Threat? Good, I like those. Don't fuck with me, boys, I'm one of the bad cops. Just wanted to talk about music, and now there's a conflict all of a sudden? It's too much. Nervously shake your head. Don't fuck with me, boys, I'm one of the bad cops.
Whoa. Come on, man. We're just talking here. Just words. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, no need to throw your authority in our faces.
That's right. Way to put them in the little boy's corner.
Authority like that.
You want to talk? Let's talk, boys. Ask them.
He liked how you decisively shut down a situation that could have turned into a farce.
Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you a part of the skulls or not? Enough this skullery then. Are you a part?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
Yeah. The other one quickly adds and whispers something to his friend.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Enough about this skullery then.
Mm-hmm.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Turn to the blonde one. Why does yours have piss written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
Can we not all piss together?
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Makes sense.
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Turn to the dark-haired Yof. Why do you have fuck the world written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it. To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
Blow it up!
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
I love it how these two guys take these completely, totally dumbing proletarian slogans and turn them into some high concept, super philosophical statement.
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Is it a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets and two badass cops?
Like him.
Yes?
Think it's a coincidence?
What is?
2 of us and 2 of these jackets?
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you of a piss fucker or a fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Okay, it's just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think piss is the stronger of the two statements.
No way. If anything, I'm the piss fucker in this scenario. That works. I feel more like a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
So are we done here? Or
Oh.
you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Oh, I'm gonna ask for the jackets.
No, no, no. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Wait, how?
Suggest they're massive skulls. Come on.
Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be the Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Not even prospects? And already aspiring to be kings?
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
Nice! Kim! Nice! Oh my god, sometimes Kim is also in for some fun, I guess.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Ah, okay, why is my skin now all red? Orangey? Oh, because yeah, that looks more healthy. I needed to readjust the lamp. It was shining directly into my eyes.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Maybe.
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yes, we want to be a cool killer school called Stu, like you guys, but we don't have skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
Not much is left of the nihilistic rebel at this point.
You got it. No need for cruelty.
Skull King makes shrunken heads out of us. Okay, no need for cruelty. You offer us your jackets like that? It'd be impolite to refuse.
Oh, man. Okay. I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Fuck.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
And Kim gets the jacket he
I'm
wanted.
absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Why not? They're a pair. We could really raise hell. Go undercover hard.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
I just wanted to make them miserable. That was my only goal.
Cold-hearted cop.
Well, whatever. I will take both of them then.
Do. I'm fine with that.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with piss written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to urine. And fuck the world, all on its own, is, frankly, generic.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
Cool, I prevented them from joining a gang now. I'm a good cop.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Nice. So what do the jackets do? Half-light and drama. Not bad. Not bad at all. At all. Really sure you're not into the fun, Kim?
Yes?
Empire. Do I have skills? Oh yes, I have. Inland Empire. Why did the RCM send me? Let's figure that one out.
Yes?
What if you did it?
Did what? The Hanged Man?
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory. It wasn't that you were horrified. You were just surprised by your own daring. Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing. And you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it. Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
Kim, I think I may have been the murderer. I killed the man and then tricked myself into forgetting about it.
And what has led you to this conclusion?
My chest feels hollow, like I did something terrible. Murder in cold blood seems like a thing I am capable of, if I just dare. What if I already dared?
Teenage nonsense. You would have had to be ready to use lethal force long ago, when you joined the RCM. Besides, I doubt you could have taken down a hardened mercenary single-handedly.
See? You're clearly not a man in your prime anymore.
Don't take it personally. It's just that security guards kept on by large corporations tend to be better trained and better armed than officers of the RCM.
Were you saying I didn't kill him? But Kim, I turned out to be that I was the one racing around town in a motor carriage.
The victim wasn't run over by a drunk driver. So, while I can't condone your driving habits, the cases remain unrelated. Look, it's not unusual for detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is identified and apprehended, especially when the investigation is dragging. So, let's get back to it, shall we?
Wait, and the murder weapon? Ask like the trap, sink, help, nightclub. Donovan sent a corpse to processing. Check it twice. Get back. Okay, I think that's something I'm gonna do in the evening. Spirit Eternal, how to first wait for that. It's perhaps last report. Oh, okay. Right, I totally forgot to tell Morel about the news. Right, these were two quests combined. One was finding the husband, the other one was emptying out the traps. Get ourselves some more XP.
Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
Gives you a rough pat on the shoulder.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay.
Nothing.
And?
Nothing. Maybe I didn't check them after all. No, that sounds as if I didn't do anything, but I did. And one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Surprise, tempered with fear and trepidation. He doesn't know what to think yet. Maybe you're joking?
Yes, there was nothing in the trap. No locust, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
He rubs his chin.
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Of course, more clever.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. What Deft Hunter is phasmid? I don't know. I'm not persuaded. Are you sure you have exhausted all the alternative explanations? Yes, that's exactly what it is.
Of course. Be sarcastic.
Huh?
Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture. Mine stands, okay?
Oh shit, I was sarcastic. I didn't want to do... And this is why you need to write how it's being said.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
But then again, I was playing as an absolute asshole, so this comes as a good coincidence.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
Develop an alternative theory about the missing locusts.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think a little hooligan called Kuno might have stolen locusts.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to a little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents. My favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
He looks at me.
Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
The first man to break formation is always a blow to leadership. This is bigger than he lets on.
Okay, I think I have exhausted everything.
Always a pleasure to...
Yeah, okay.
officer.
I have exhausted all the dialogue options, but can I still talk to Kuno? After all, he absolutely hates me, so maybe this is another quest that I won't be able to finish. Lady, ice cream maker? Oh yeah, that's for getting the club started.
The kid.
Okay, but I do know Kuno keeps the insects in his shack. Stay out of my shed. This? It's crawling with locusts in there. Ah, okay, see.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
And looks around, writes in his notebook and turns to you.
Of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Sound a bit, a bit annoyed, Kim. Is anything okay? Yes, precisely what I was thinking. Stop being sarcastic, Kim.
Oh, I'm not being sarcastic at all. We are making real progress here.
Think the Elysium plasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist. But what do I know?
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug was nowhere near here. The phasmid is impairing your judgment.
You should talk to Kuno about this. Get him to stop.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
Yeah, but the thing is, I locked Kuno out as any possible alternative to progress, so, yay.
The kid doesn't even look...
Yeah, I'm dead to him, so... Sonia, for the station, wait. This missing? Confront Kuno about the locusts, yeah. Can't do that, so, yeah. Well, okay, yeah, I can't turn back time and undo that, so that's just my mistake. Yeah, but what we would have figured out is that that Kuno has quite a lot of fantasy, and the insects are meant for his little fantasy world. Can I?
Hello, officer.
Okay. Sadly, can't complete this quest now, and the one with the armor. Oh shit! Oh, this bugs me. Like that he was angry at me. Okay, okay. I mean, I shot at his friend, so obviously he is not so hyped about that one. Now they're just blocking off so many quests. That sucks. Like, couldn't he have just ignored me for like for a day or two? That would have done. That would have gotten the message across too. Friends, maybe she. Help Eckhead with a lead. Think. Return to the dead body with Kim. Spirit ask. Oh yeah, then we could call the station, which was what I was going to originally do.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man. Looks like he fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench.
The man was about 173 centimeters tall, stout, with dark hair and a mustache. We suspect he might have been inebriated when he slept. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Oh yeah, and after we report back the message that the insects were stolen, Lena was going to start to doubt her memories about the Phasmid, saying she was just a little child and maybe she imagined it after a while, and maybe yeah, that she just imagined it, and maybe after all this time they should just call it quits with the search and just finally retire.
Any signs of violence?
Oh, seems like it was an accident. There might be a sequence killer on the loose.
A sequence killer? Are you suggesting that this might be connected to the case you're working on?
No, we are not. There is no evidence to suggest that this man was connected to the lynching, or that we are dealing with a sequence killer here. It looked like a simple accident to me, Alice. No field autopsy necessary.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
Why are you undermining my authority, Kim?
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
I haven't examined it yet.
You can hear her sigh, audibly, on the other side.
Oh shit, I totally forgot that.
So unprofessional of you. Pity.
Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We are taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue.
She has assigned it to Kim Kitsuragi, but not to Harry DePoer.
That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you? 57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see...
Okay, wait, let me check out his library card. Where's the library card? Chewing gum for the library card.
The
Yeah.
library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member.
The backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock.
What?
Business
No internet?
hours, 900 to 1800.
No internet in this world? I'm disappointed.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Good idea. There was plenty of information here to go by.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Okay, so we have to
Inside,
pick up the radio
you see a set
anyway.
of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is
Radio.
Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
It's firework. Huh? Oh, okay. We can't give the information that we found out the identity of the guy. So just connect me. Wait, please connect me to Sylvie. Alice Station.
It was
Anything
voice-
new
Bradley.
here?
What you get yourself into this time?
How did you know it was me?
I didn't, but now I do. How's the drinking going?
I decided to stop completely forever. I'm trying really, really hard to. It's not going great. I feel like it's really helping me with this case.
Great. Have a medal. I have an autopsy to attend to. An autopsy of one Chester McLean who died of fish poisoning.
Fucking, I'm not dead. It just hurts, okay?
Mm-hmm.
anything else I can help you with, officer?
Well,
10-4, come in.
I'm happy to report that I have found my badge.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Feels good to get that off your chest, right? Celebration with beer?
What?
Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
No! 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 Shit.
Inside, you see a set of
I need to
steering
call the
levers,
library.
a
It's
radio
important.
microphone, a pull-
This is Precinct
Take me to
50.
the library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
And before we do that, we gonna let him wait on the other line because I need a coffee and I need to load my headset. And we are back with Disco Elysium.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Minger, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database. Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Capeside Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Yep, this is right around the corner. What a coincidence! Do you have any information about on Billy Maginot?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes, okay, if it was the police, she starts explaining something.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
So Billy Maju is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know that it was a husband? Do you know the husband's name? Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like? Marie! Does anybody know this Little Britain sketch with the bookstore, or you know, the store that constantly has to change because there's always one guy coming in that's always annoying them? That's literally the situation right now. Marie, do we have any books on the flight patterns of owls?
She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
So Billy Maju is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know that it was a husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Thank you, that's all from me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
Nope, that's enough.
The cabin.
But you know what would be even more annoying? Having all these quests locked off from Kuno and with the boot, if I didn't have done them before, that in my first playthrough. That would be even more annoying, knowing that there's something that it's locked off and you have no chance of accessing it. But the fact that I discovered it the first time dampens the let's say annoyance, frustration a bit. So that's good. Yeah, so let's go and talk with another fellow nationalist. Not him.
Right to
Yep, no, I don't think he is on our side. He's just a parasite who wants to bleed out our economy. So, let's go and talk with Measurehead.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Need a way to turn back time.
God damn it. It's becoming a thing now, huh?
Kim, you cannot even begin to comprehend the importance of this. It's harmless quirk. No, it's not.
No, I cannot. Just make it quick, please.
You want to return to the past?
The giant locks eyes with you. His face is serious.
You don't have it in you. Be grateful for that.
Wait, what exactly am I lacking?
Your need to steer every conversation towards your own persona is a sign of low self-esteem.
Stop boring, Measurehead. He talks about big things and you only talk about yourself.
Is it possible to go back?
Anything is possible. Just not for you.
Ah, the fascists believe that anything is just a matter of willpower. Beautiful. Beautiful bullshit. I internalized your race theory, and that was hard.
Yes, for you, I imagine it was. Don't think that I am now obliged to be part of your little growing spurt. It is not going anywhere.
He just needs some convincing before you can talk to him mano a mano.
Yeah, I talked to Gary, that gave me 2+. I need to raise my suggestion powers. Oh, I don't have much with suggestion, do I? Oh, okay, then let's raise my psychic powers. Whoa, 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 whoa. Close one. Yeah. Close one. And quick save.
The unpromising
Better than before.
It's obvious. You need to steer the conversation to the topic that interests him the most. Something that he'd like to discuss with another man in private. Other than race science, what else do you think he's into?
Tits.
Light bondage? Tattoos?
Body art. Axel gives him no idea. The only thing he seems to care about is his women.
Bingo. This specimen has surrounded himself not only with 1 or 2, but 3 stellar babes. What's more, all these girls seem to be koikos. What's up with that? You have to find out what's his deal with Grad.
Listen, there's something personal I'd like to discuss with you.
Personal?
It's time to address the man of war. It's about slowly run your eyes over the girls. Stuff. Your babes are very beautiful. I'm sad. It's about the peculiar nature of your friends here. It's time to address the man of war.
What is he talking about, Jean?
You mean the babes? Huh, I see.
Oh god, now we are gonna have a literally a Sigma male and beta male conversation going on.
Perhaps we should talk in private. Come with me.
Wait, where is he taking you?
God, all this Sigma male and beta male stuff, that is so primitive and such bullshit. Like, if people actually knew how, like, people who unironically spread this stuff around, if they had any idea how ridiculous they look.
What about the lieutenant? What about the case? You don't have time for this. At least not right now. Maybe later.
Alright. I will let you know when I'm ready to go.
I am not going anywhere.
Yeah.
And neither is my mother's office.
Yeah, no, I just remembered, the game tells me this is probably going to be a longer conversation, and Measurehead is even going to be here when it's only 2 AM, so that's no problem. I'm still going to have to use my time efficiently. So, what else can we do? Find a murder weapon, talk, make IX gem. I know. Wait. No, I don't know. Because I already got the tape for Egghead out of the tree, didn't I? I think I did. I think I did. Sure I did. Yeah, it's gone.
The gnarled hawthorn.
Okay, then I know where that quest leads. Not return the dead body. And victim's body pro. Okay, then let's go to the apartments. I think there is something we can still explore. Why did I shoot at Coloness? Why didn't I just leave that? And here I was promising at the beginning of the game that I would exactly not do that. Reload the game files until I got what I wanted. Because that's what I did with Coloness. But okay, it's okay. I know what I'm missing. So let's first go to this apartment.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup alongio. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard. Get yourself together. It's just police work.
Don't knock! Just leave! You don't need this! You don't need to sad it up!
Hold on, Kim. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Do you have any advice on how to tell this? What if I don't want to do this? Kim, I don't want to do this. Let's turn around. Bail out. No, what if I don't want to do this?
Yes, it's hard. But there is no easy way to handle this information. It just has to happen, as soon as possible.
Do you have any advice?
Dad, just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice.
Alright.
The
Ready.
lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hello? Who is it?
It's the lady at the bookstore.
And someone turns down the radio.
Look at the lieutenant. Is this Billy Méjean's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
Tidying up. Nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in, the door is open.
First we need to put the right clothes on. Hmm? Okay, let's do this, Mr. Professional. Scary Movie 3. Your husband is dead! Dead! And your cat too. I just drove over her. Empty pack of red Astra cigarettes hidden under the bed. Same brand of cigarettes you found in the trash next to the deceased. Windows covered in old newspaper clippings. Packets of humanitarian aid of macaronis. Some leftovers kept one on a stove top. Smells like buckwheat and onions in here. A chalk-drawn high chart for children's growth over the years. Textbook for high school mathematics, trigonometry mostly. The clock is ticking away with an odd cheerfulness. Its ticking makes you anxious, rings hollow in the room. Posters of contemporary pop stars adore the walls.
It's you from the book stand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back? I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Here for tea.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
Keep it together. You don't want your body language to tell her the news.
Sorry, I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble. So, how can I help you?
Definitely no small talk. This isn't the time or place.
Yeah. This, if you ever play this, Kim is here, identify the leader. Yeah, ooh, lots of plus. Got this. Yeah, no small talk because all of that gets the percentages down. That just confuses her and makes her more anxious. So just straight up tell her,
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
God, do just say he's dead like that? Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Manju, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Your husband, Victor Manju, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh. Oh. But he was just...
But he was just here. Alive.
Oh, that's such a good scene.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
Man, I remember when I played this the first time. Like, I was actually tearing up a bit.
What happened to him?
Neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. It's still early to say, but at first glance it seems like he slipped and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes. We don't know yet, but we will let you know when the results arrive. Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It's hard to say at this point. Like, I know I said, like, come on. Like, I'm a fascist here, but, like, that's so cruel. She's a fellow Revacholian. I'm not cruel meaninglessly to fellow Revacholians. Yeah, avoided that. Hard to say at this point.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress. The handkerchief.
Give her the lieutenant's handkerchief.
Yes, thank you.
Still had a handkerchief in my item. Like, that's so cool. All items eventually find a use. And if it's something so terrible.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
Hair gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
It burns like acid.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
Take a day to recover. You're better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods, but with a wretched expression.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier. Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
Drops her face, runs her fingers over cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
Again, very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her. That went as well as it could.
You did well.
What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
About Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
They will have to.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Right, this is close then.
Let's go.
And that's it. That's how quickly a life is ended. Basically, Superstar cop, cop, sorry cop, boring cop, okay. Communist cop, still don't know how. Fascist, ultra-liberal, moralist. Good cop, bad cop. Bad, minus 14 honor. Killed. Cases solved. 116. Who?
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tonight after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Sounds good. Tonight, 21.
Tonight at 9 p.m. Right here. Apartment number 28. Good. Let's go.
Okay, so question is, what do I do now? I could talk with Measurehead. Measurehead is there all night. I could go to the doomed commercial area. That's also open all night. Ooh, I know. I return to the village on the other end and talk to the old lady and the homeless drug addicts. That should pass some time. Because those will eventually go to bed. And Measurehead and the commercial area will not. I think I'm going to go into the commercial area. At least when that's finished, I can leave anytime I want. I want the disco also finished. But I don't know if the ravers also don't go to bed ever. Good. I can go wherever I want. There's no way for me to screw this up anymore. I have perfectly perfectly calculated the time. Wait, did I even talk with the old lady already?
Our tenant, the
Oh,
policeman.
I did. Oh, cool. Also, I could shave myself, but that doesn't look all that great. So yeah, I looked at my car.
Tequila Sunset.
Idiot Doom Spiral, I'm ready now, I've seen it. Tell me the story of Tequila Sunset. Yeah, I ran my car into the ground. I hope you're proud of me.
Mm-hmm. Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Wait, did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer. And that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head, right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Does that sound like something you'd do? Yeah, probably. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this, we get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka. The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach, you revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things."
Say nothing. It's more dignified that way. Every word I said was true. Tequila sunset will break the looms of reality.
Yeah, looms. Why not? Then you jammed the pedal and plowed right off the jetty and through the ice.
The muscles in your right leg tense up.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
What else was there to do? Thank you, brothers, for your helping hand.
We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Wait, so is Tequila Sunset an event or a name? Tequila Sunset, huh? Sounds pretty good. That's not my name. I'm Refre Ambrosius Cosno. That's what you should call me.
Nah, that name sucks.
Oh.
You're Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me? Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy.
What isn't hazy?
In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I tell you anything about who fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here. Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
Oh, hello? Take that back. I'm doing the style around here.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Ooh, why is that not a skill? Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you seemed really mad about immigrants for some reason.
I was already getting into my personality.
I'd rather not get into the details. It was pretty low concept.
Get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept calling yourself a goddamn superstar who'd cleared 501 cases.
Almost.
As you've already determined, the actual number is just over 200. But what's a little embellishment between friends?
No thanks to the squares at the precinct, as you put it.
I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
Seem like you have characters by your storytelling ability. Wanna tell me anything? Another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Yes. Wanna tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
Sure.
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar.
You want booze, don't you?
I don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, you see? So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
No, not gonna give that away. Do I have? I don't have anything on me right now. Don't want to give you any of my precious alcohol. It's mine! Okay, give him my carrying.
Suit yourself.
What do I have? What could I give away? Got the Pilsner. Currently has more oats. Oh, come on. Okay, this still has 16. Then I'm gonna give the Commodore Red away.
Tequila Sunset. Wonderful.
Commodore Red, here.
Classy.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Is that bird shit on his shirt or jacket?
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know.
Yeah, let's get into the spirit. Why not?
I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder/junior partner at a high-concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high-concept stuff.
Yeah, so basically a Bitcoin farm.
I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
We are selling an idea. Wait, how many people did you have working for you?
22 full-time employees. An all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
Did your jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
He's right. It's incredibly annoying. His eyes are clouded. His dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles.
So I removed the keyring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
Oh, wet are we talking exactly?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard. I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
Ouch. I would land it off my feet. I've got fine reflexes. Feline reflexes.
No, you don't.
Whatever. The point is, reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
You've got to be shitting me.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Okay, so what happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
Okay, but, like, there are key services.
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think?
Wait,
like
is
nothing you've ever heard, huh?
Takes a long swing of a swing. Wait, is that it? I feel like there are some steps missing. I've only been a hobo cop for a few days now, but it doesn't seem so bad. Look on the bright side. You've got one hell of a story. You do realize all of this is your own fault. There's this black point in the world, a hole. It's already claimed an entire commercial area. Maybe you are another one of its victims?
This would explain a lot. I always believed it wasn't my fault that I ended up homeless on the beach with these two bums.
Looks at his partners with a glint of sadness.
God bless them, though. I'd be alone without them. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you.
But,
almost empty, this one.
But still, like, call your neighbors in the morning or call key services. That shouldn't be a problem. Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece Lycra tracksuit?
Lycra, trademark.
I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
What was the name of your agency?
My agency? Man. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting. I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy.
Thin Air, we blow it all on air guitars.
I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
Mixing oil paintings and breasts to make ads isn't high art, it's just cynical wankery. That's so high concept, I have no idea what it means. Man, mixing high and low commodifying culture, that is extremely my shit. Right, okay, never mind, then I ask. That's not smart, that's just cynical wankery.
Well, you know, sex sells. That's the first rule of advertising.
Maybe, but it's still tired. Yeah, actually, you're right, let the market sort it out. No, that's still tired.
Maybe you're right. Who knows? Maybe we were behind the curve? We were fucking rich, though, that much I know.
What's up with the tracksuit?
What? You've never seen 100% Lycra before? Go on, feel that primo material.
You really shouldn't touch it.
I would just admire it from afar, thanks.
That might be the right idea. This here is one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly. Can't get it anymore. It was too primo, even for Grodd.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosemary. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them anytime.
What about the other drunks?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Hey, tequila! You want to buy some speed?
Using women in advertising. Shameful. Yeah, I know. In my Revachol, they're all gonna look like, they're all gonna wear burqa.
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
A gurgling sound comes from the direction of the non-responsive man.
And yeah, you're already acquainted with abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
What's this about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
You mean this jacket that I discovered on the boardwalk and had cleaned on a whim?
Nah, this isn't it. Found? That's medium concept stuff. Totally not my style.
You're saying there's another lost jacket out there somewhere.
It's a big world out there, Tequila. A lot of lost jackets in it. Don't know why you'd think this could possibly be mine.
Hey, Doom Spiral. Ain't that the jacket you stole the other week?
Not on your fucking life, Rosemary. What's wrong with you people? Like I'd be caught dead wearing fawn, like some low-concept bicycle courier.
Oh, the whole homeless man has standards.
Tell you what, Tequila. Why don't you just hang on to that one? I'll get another jacket someday.
At least you got a nice jacket for your troubles.
I want to hear the story of your name again. No, have you got any more stories?
I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift.
Don't have any armor right now. I've got blue medicinal. No, not gonna give away the blue medicinal. Potent Pilsner here.
Not much, but it will do. The tale I'm about to tell you is an urban legend particular to Martinez. That said, I first heard it from a former bicycle courier in Koran. There are many variations on the basic story, and the details often conflict. What everyone agrees on is that nobody knows the exact nature or identity of the phenomenon.
Are you telling the story of the headless...
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. Summer of 44. 17-year-old Gertrude Het is walking home from a late shift at the harbor. It's almost midnight. She stops for a cigarette near the canal.
The streets are warmed by a southerly breeze. The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade in the distance.
Cool, Shivers gets to shine once in a while too.
In the harbor's dark, her cigarette is a beacon, dancing alone. The image comes to you effortlessly, as though you'd walked the same streets yourself 1,000 times.
Are you telling the story or a doom spiral?
Our heroine finds herself enjoying the peace and quiet the canal provides.
Looks up to the skies as if searching for peace himself.
What she doesn't know is that her peace is about to be shattered. From behind her comes the clattering of hooves. Startled, she turns around, and what does she see?
Giant of Coconur?
What? No, I told you this is a Martinez legend. It's a man with no head on his shoulders, wearing a found tracksuit, searching for the legendary found cap that went missing when he lost his head.
Wait, I thought the Headless Fallen Riders rode a bull. Show him the figurine.
I thought that he rode a headless pig.
Well, there are many versions of this story, the most peculiar of which has the headless found rider riding on the back of another headless man.
That sounds pretty implausible to me. That's super spooky.
Yes. According to legend, young Gertrude Het had to endure years of psychotherapy before she was able to look at a horse or tracksuit again. And she's one of the lucky ones. Gertrude Het may have been the first to witness the headless found rider, but she wasn't the last. Oh no.
Tell him about the two feminists by the locks.
Fuck, Rosemary, they were dating. No one said they were feminists. Everyone always misremembering this stuff.
Lesbian, feminist, same thing.
This wouldn't be the De Ponte Delgado case, would it?
What? You know it.
I read the case file. But please, go on.
Right. Early autumn of 46. Ulla de Pont and Eva Delgado are fishing near the waterlock long after the sun has set. The wind picks up. A sky already dark now blackens. Water starts falling from above. The first cold rain of the season.
Two women stand on a small outcropping of rocks. One of them is wearing a purple raincoat. Thin lines reach out from the rods into the sea. Small droplets start appearing on the surface with increasing frequency.
The women are caught in the downpour. They act quickly. Eva gathers the rods whilst Ulla turns around to reach for the tackle box.
Don't turn around. Don't turn around.
When she sees something, her shriek is so violent that the residents of the nearby apartment building believe lightning has struck. But there is no lightning. Only a heavy downpour and the silhouette of the headless found rider looming on the horizon.
Cool, somebody needs to make a campfire.
Ulla makes a run for the shore, but Eva slips on a wet rock and disappears into the cold, cold canal with nary a sound. Her body is never recovered.
Look straight at you, straight in the eye. What did the case file say? What happened to Ulla de Ponte? Asked.
Word on the street is that she, you know,
finger pistol with his right hand and lifts it up to his chin.
Gave herself facial deconstruction surgery. Real grisly stuff.
That part, at least more or less, corresponds to the case file.
See? Told you.
Man takes a long self-satisfied sip.
Anyway, that's the story of the headless found rider. Pretty crazy, huh?
Who was the headless rider before he died?
Well, Tequila, that's part of the legend. No one knows for sure. There are a couple of possibilities, though. Some say he was an undercover cop who blew his cover and got beheaded by the vicious gang he had infiltrated. Now he rides, searching for his lost-found cap, plotting revenge.
O headless brother, where art thou?
Others claim he was a professional jockey who veered off course during a steeplechase, ended up in somebody's backyard, and got decapitated by an exceptionally taut clothesline.
Even decapitation couldn't stop his commitment to the sport. Are you that committed?
like in the one Simpsons Treehouse of Horror episode where Snake tries to kill Homer and does you know, a strict line between two trees.
Personally, I think he was just some guy who hanged himself from a really tall tree, and the fall was so violent that his head came clean off. Coincidentally, at that exact moment, a horse happened to pass under him, and his beheaded corpse mounted it, where it remains to this day. But then, no one really knows.
Wow, what a shitty day for the horse. Just riding along the way, and suddenly a guy falls on your back, and then you are cursed forever. Man. Oh shit. Oh, I need to switch out batteries. And we are back.
For some reason, this does strike you as the most plausible theory of them all.
The hunch that this was the undercover cop I'd want revenge to. I bet he was the jockery. He seems super committed to his sport. Got to agree, your theories sound the most plausible. None of those really sound plausible, to be honest. I'm going with the hangman.
Isn't it? All the pieces fit together perfectly. That's how I know it's right. Anyway, to each his own. You want to hear any other stories?
I've already seen some weird shit on this case. A headless jockery in a tracksuit fits right in.
Hard to argue with that, I suppose.
That's the reality situation for you. You think you got a handle on it, then blam! It throws some wild shit at you. That's why it's critical to stay well hydrated.
It's nothing. I've got an even crazier story.
Yeah? Why don't you go eat shit, Tequila? There's no way you know a better one than that.
The Gnome of Gnoria, Giant of Coconua, there's this kind green ape, story of the Koldamama.
I have to admit, that's pretty high concept. Still not as awesome as a headless rider in a found tracksuit, though.
Okay, whatever became of the headless fawn rider?
No one knows. Some say he stalks Martinez to this day, and can be seen near the canal when the clock strikes midnight.
He won't, though, because it's just a stupid legend.
Aye, I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
And you got more urban myths?
I actually do have one. The strangest of them all. But I'll need to fortify myself before I can tell that one. Do you have anything to fortify old Doom Spiral?
Got a special strike.
Story juice.
A special strike drew from the ruin. No, wait. I need to.
Okay.
I need to buy more alcohol for this. What do you want, Kim?
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
My style. What about it?
It's, well, a little eclectic, don't you think? How would you even describe what you're wearing?
Formal apocalypse, hobo chick, superstar, casual, regular core, office harbinger. They're just clothes, Kim. Who cares? Superstar casual.
Well, I can't say it doesn't fit you. Still, you might try branching out a little. You know the expression, the clothes make the man. The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
I know. I have been using that strategy since the beginning of the game. Kim, I am not playing this game for the first time. Kim. Okay, not. You're a sharp-dressed man. We should be style buddies.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, detective.
A warm smile.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case. Let's go.
Fine. I need more alk. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. So, buy new alcohol. Do I also need new cigarettes? How much is there still left here? 13. Oh my god, how am I ever supposed to use that all. Jeez. Ah. Hey, Fritte. I'm back. Oh, I didn't talk to you. Or turning back time.
Hello, compatriot. You have something to discuss?
I'm trying to turn back time. Can you help me, Bröter?
This again? Really?
My friend, I don't know what you're after, but I have to tell you, there's no turning back time. I've seen the demographic reports. I know what our experts say. Our greatest days as a people are behind us, and we're not going back.
What about the ancient fascist magic? So, Measurehead was right. Haplogroup B4's time is over. What about ancient fascist? Oh, these are both good. What about ancient fascist magic?
Trust me, brother. I've done the research. Fascist magic just ain't true.
So he was right. B4's time is over?
Nah, that's bullshit. We can't turn back time, but that doesn't mean we can just surrender to the savages.
Yeah, the great replacement, birth rates. See, if anyone out there of you believes that, the thing is, it's true that the birth rates of white people are a little bit lower than what they should be in order for replacement levels. But the thing is, it only means that the total number of white people is gonna be less in a couple of decades. That's all it means. By 2015, if the worst estimates are true, it means that the number of white people is going to be the same number it was 100 years ago. And there's no guarantee what is going to happen in another 100 years. Like the technological improvement, the way how you can manipulate genes. I totally believe in a couple of decades we will have already the technology that like two white parents can get a black kid or two blacks can get a white kid. It's all gonna be possible. We are not dying out. It's okay. Don't be scared. That's all I'm saying. So
it's about preserving our heritage.
What am I supposed to do then?
That's the question, isn't it? People think you and me got it so easy, but the reality is it's fucking hard to be a regular guy these days.
The rumbling in your stomach says there's something not quite right with this one.
You know, I get funny looks from people all the time. I know they're looking at my gut. I can see that. Big fucking deal. A guy put on a little weight. Who cares?
Japan has a low birth rate and now has a racism freak out. Yeah, the Japanese are also a bit more they're a bit more open to these ideas. I think the Japanese didn't have the same kind of de-fascism, de-anti-Nazification programs going on as Germany did. In the US, the birth rate is down for all races at the moment anyway. Yeah, exactly. That too. It's part of economics. In all developed nations, it's happening. It's because living itself costs more these days. Like I even read something interesting. Like most women do want more children, but they don't have the money to afford them. That's all it is. So if you were to raise the living standards or pay people more, then the birth rate would solve itself. That's all it is. That's all it really is. People want more children. That's not a problem. It's just they don't have the money to do so. People are smart. People don't want to put people don't want to have 5 for children when they don't have the money to support them.
Alert. We detect major body image disturbance. He's really got himself worked up now. Dangerous stores of pent-up emotion there. He grinds a cigarette butt into the pavement and quickly lights another.
What's really going on with this guy? Closet Himalayan fanboy. I ask you again, brother, can you help me turn back time?
Time, yeah? Listen, man. Do you even understand how hard we've got it? How completely stacked the whole rotten deck is against people like you and me?
Takes a furious drag of a cigarette.
He's not listening at all, just circling the drain.
Time, lorry man. Can you reverse it?
The lorry man looks at you like he can't decide whether he wants to smash something or break down in tears. The silence is heavy and uncomfortable.
No, I can't help you. And I'll tell you why. 'Cause there's no point, you hear me? Unless you believe in ancient fascist magic like some wannabe magus.
Actually, it's called extra physics, and you don't need to be a magus to access it.
Nice. Extra physics. I'm gonna make that part of my vocabulary. Dude, you can't fly. Don't jump down the building. Shut up. Extra physics.
The lieutenant doesn't utter a word, but his face says, I told you so. This fool is a colossal waste of time. There's no Kingsman inside him, just self-loathing and entitlement. Let's keep searching.
Okay, wait, but I want to figure out what's truly going on with this guy. I need to pump my logic up. But I already got a pretty good idea. The reason why he's a fascist is because of his own personal insecurities, as it is often the case. Visual encyclopedia. Break. Check. Right, and pump in some cigarettes. Alright, let's do this. I hope that dialogue isn't locked off.
Hello, compatriot. It's not.
What? No.
People who've studied this. So, lately, the problem.
Wait.
The damn kips. It's what the kip. It's
Wait.
true.
Wait. No, I don't want this. Okay, what is? Oh, come on! What are you Oh man! They locked off that dialogue. Damn it! Oh, damn it! Now the game is making it harder for me. Could have figured that one out, but like with 17%, that's not very good.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. Here
Red,
you go,
Commodore
here
Red,
you go, mister.
Potent Pilsner,
Here you go, mister.
and cigarettes
go,
for good
mister.
measure. Why not? Now I ruined my body again. For nothing. Okay, let's go back to our good old friend and let him tell his final story. Man, I had that before with Renee too. Was it Renee? Yeah, I think it was Renee. I had another skill check, and I didn't even access it or click on it because it was so low. I wanted to try it again by switching out my clothes, but no. Game didn't let me. Man. Whatever. Pretty sure my theory is correct. Tell me a story, uncle.
Tequila Sunset. Wonderful.
Yeah, sweet Commodore Red.
Classy. This last one is the most Martinet story I've ever heard.
It's an almost comically long swing. It's fortified, he continues.
I've never heard it mentioned outside of here. At first, I thought it was a joke, to be honest. But I've been on the coast 8, 9 months now, and in that time I've seen at least 3 expeditions come through, searching for something.
A shovel hits the sand somewhere behind the reeds, near an abandoned construction yard. The young men look over their shoulders suspiciously. The sound of their digging seems loud in the sudden silence.
It's a place to call home? Your lost keys?
Hey, hey! Fuck you, Tequila.
Cryptids?
Magic animals? No, man, this is serious stuff.
Place to call home?
No, Tequila. Most people already know where they live. It's guys like you and me that are the exceptions.
Okay, what kind of exceptions?
All kinds. I've seen archaeologists, gangsters, even a bunch of ad agency types. I'm telling you, Tequila, this thing's got a pull on certain kinds of people.
Wait, there's a tingling back here. The stirring of a faint sensation.
Wait, what do you mean certain kinds of people?
You know, obsessive types. People with predilections.
What exactly are we talking about here?
Some of those expeditions come back after a week or so, looking haggard and dejected. Others don't return at all. The first time I saw one of these expeditions, I thought they were fucking with me. There was no way it could be true. It was just too high concept, even for me.
There's no way. It can't be. Or can it?
Can be what?
You know.
I'm not even sure I should be telling you this story, to be perfectly honest. You're in a fragile state, and it might be too much for you to handle.
I can handle it.
Okay, fine, I'll tell you. But I'm warning you, it's pretty out there. Our story begins at a legendary design studio, right here in Martinez. There was this designer. His exact name is lost to history, but in life, he was a legend. Made it big in Aranya, where he did some real pioneering work on grotesque and sans serif typography. A fucking genius, man.
The swings,
That
wipes
is,
his mouth.
if he even existed. Who knows? It's an urban legend, after all.
He existed, all right. You feel it deep within your basal ganglia. He was as real as you are.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm talking about...
Anyway, sometime later he started his own personal studio here in Martinez.
The gaming company.
That's when he started working on some really wild stuff. I'm talking some glass-smooth, forward-looking design language, the kind of thing that would totally overthrow the old regime, design-wise. But then something turned. You see, it's widely known that nose candy and pioneer graphic design work go hand in hand.
Happened then.
You've got to understand, the work this guy was doing was so high concept that regular amounts of cocaine just weren't cutting it. By the end, they were bringing it in by the lorry load. Now, as you might imagine, snorting that much cocaine can't be healthy for a regular human, right?
Right.
Normally.
Wrong. Do it all the time.
All the time?
All day, baby.
Nice.
Hey, Tequila, pay attention. The story goes that one day he was balls deep in work on what he thought would be his pièce de résistance, an advert so minimal it contained neither text nor images, just pure white.
That will be 50,000, please.
Apparently the idea was too high concept even for this genius. He dropped dead right at his desk before he could finish. His last words are recorded to have been, "It's as white as a blizzard of cocaine."
What a loss for the world of design. What a stupid fucking idea.
But the story doesn't end there. Supposedly, when they performed the autopsy, the coroner discovered nearly a quarter kilo of coke jammed into his nasal cavity.
Oh.
That's almost certainly anatomically impossible.
Shut up, logic. Nothing is impossible.
Wrong again, nerd. Where there's a will, there's a way.
That's right. 250 grams of blow had accumulated in there over the years. We're talking high-grade Saramaritian pure. Not that cut-rate shit your grandma does. There are those who believe the designer was buried with this quarter key of nose candy still lodged in his sinuses. That's what those expeditions are looking for.
The cocaine skull.
The cocaine skull?
The cocaine skull.
Wow.
No. Wow.
I love it when your brain starts arguing with itself. I know, right? Oh, man. And why do people think the skull is here in Martinez? I especially like it when two opposing concepts like logic and inland empire battle each other. Like, this is so fun to see. But yeah, these kinds of things are actually also happening with me sometimes, so that's cool. They captured my psyche.
Here's the kicker. This designer, this lead designer of a world-famous design studio, was born in Martinez. A local boy, Martin Martinez. That's why he brought his studio here, back to where it all began. And that's why they buried him here, too. Perhaps right under Ab's pipe there. Or probably further down the coast, or in some yard in Martinez proper. A hidden mausoleum, no one knows exactly.
No, my grandma always told me his grave lay somewhere on the islets on the bay.
This is ludicrous and physically impossible. Sinuses can contain that amount of anything.
Now, detective. Always the skeptic.
It's a shame. It's a shame. But we will teach him someday, my friend. Someday he will learn.
My only question is, where does one get a shovel?
What does these expeditions plan to do with it? Rosemary, you said something about easlets? What do they want to do?
The archaeologists say they want to put it in a museum. The gangsters say they want to sell it on the black market. And the ad agency guys say they're seeking inspiration.
Bullshit. They just want to snort it. But you could beat them to it, Harry. You could snort the magic skull cocaine instead.
I'm pretty sure they all just want to snort it, though.
And why wouldn't they, eh? Sounds like right strong stuff.
What have you learned from the other expeditions? Something about easlets?
Don't listen to him or his grandma. He's just making things up.
No, my grandma told me. I've heard other people say it too. That it's underwater. Or no, maybe it was the storm sewers.
Oh, but then all the water has washed the cocaine away.
Or maybe it's in the air. Or in an ancient state pyramid offshore.
In a pyramid? Now that would be something.
What have you learned from the expedition?
They're pretty vague about it in general. The gangsters like to claim they're looking for the grave of a friend, with picks and shovels. The archaeologists act all official about it, saying they're conducting serious research. Honestly, I think they're not really scientists, just rich. The junkies, for some reason, are pretty upfront about it. They just say they're looking to snort some blow out of a dead man's nasal cavity.
Honest men on an honest quest. You should join them.
Yeah, takes my badge. Fuck this police work. Woo! I'm going cocaine skull hunting.
By now, I'd say I know about as much about it as anyone on the coast.
Okay, I'm convinced. Let's go find it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on just a minute. Finding it right now is literally impossible.
What?
Why?
For one, the way is blocked by that big lorry that says Delta Logistics Company on the side. You definitely have to search the area behind that lorry too, yet it is impassable. And second, outfitting an expedition like that is expensive. It'd have to be a big production to do the cocaine skull justice. You need new gear, people who know what they're doing, all kinds of provisions.
Oh, no. We are going to be just me and my little crew that expands over time. We are going to do it like an anime. The one that nobody expects is going to find the infamous cocaine skull. He's going to be the master of the Grand Line.
It's just not feasible within the economic and temporal frame of our current setup. Matter of fact, unless a bunch of money just falls out of the sky, we might never know what's up with that skull.
I have to agree. We barely have what we need to solve the case we've got now. We can't afford to run around chasing after quasi-mythical pieces of drug paraphernalia. Besides, it would look extremely bad for the RCM to be caught up in something that has the word cocaine writ large on it. The PR is tricky on this.
How can he be straight saying this? Damn, that's too bad. Who cares? It was an idiotic idea. No, damn, that's too bad.
Wait, maybe there's another way. Maybe up around the coast? Don't give up now.
Yeah, well, that's the reality situation for you. Who knows, though? Maybe someday we'll get our chance.
Okay, are there any more stories?
Not that I can think of.
I guess that makes sense. You have been drinking. A lot.
That might be the case.
Okay, so I'm done with this guy. I have done all his quests. I got the pure alcohol in a bottle. Guy in the pipe still screams for Abigail, so yeah, we are done with him. Joyce has something to tell us. Was telling us she was going to leave at some point, but could tell us another story before.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
But okay. Then I'm going to set up the disco. Woo! Disco, disco. Because this is a game about disco, so got to make building a disco our priority. Oh, artwork. The artwork. So, got tool. I got the multi-tool.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around...
Instrument. Okay. Short. Instrument. Definitely drink some more. No, wait, that was a threshold, right? Ah, yeah. I wish there was a sorting button for these. Type in all the equipment that I'm looking for. Okay, gonna need my good old friend, the alcohol. Drink it up. Drink it up. Oh, no, wait, that was the speed. Accidentally took the speed. Wouldn't you just hate it when you take speed by accident?
This orange machine is dead still. Ice groans and howls under the strain of your giant Kvalsund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side. Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream maker.
What? No ice cream.
A scoop of ice cream would have been nice, yes.
Someone's stomach grumbles. The rooms feel very cold. Take the filament story.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lucan and killed as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Because that's a quite interesting story, actually. Oh, yeah, wait, I need my lamp. When was it? I have two now, right?
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Casting the framework like a smooth draw, the filament slides. Nothing happens.
Wait. Ah, no, wait. Look at the compartment.
Sits the
okay.
speaker.
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Is this the product? Good. Please repeat. Good. I've unlocked the production schedule. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Really? She just used the same password? Maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Nope.
Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. With a quiet determination, the printer starts printing. A piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface. It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
Read about the capital. I want to know about money.
In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money. The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Riyal, but then came the delays.
Yeah. The people who fund video game development don't like those. I mean, considering that they actually are ready to that unfinished games come to the market, like for example Cyberpunk 77, should show you how much they want to see their money at some point.
Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Riyal, with only half of the game finished.
And just to put this into perspective, I gave Gary a fine for loitering, and that was 250, and that was a month's worth of rent. So lots of money.
400,000 Riyal? Yo. These guys knew how to party.
Gosh, where did they get all this money?
Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor.
Read about the workforce. Who worked here? How long?
Fortress Accident employed 18 people. The bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts, and a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations. But on the other hand, their obligations were piling up at an inhumane rate, a rate that could only be amended by Pyrrolidon. Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists?
Why did the radio game need so many concept artists?
It didn't.
Didn't need so many concept artists?
No, definitely not. A few more producers could have come in handy though, especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skip to work because of mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules.
So they had way too high ambitious ideas and too little money, too little time, and not a good work ethic. So, yeah, all the good things.
One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good.
Him through the production schedule, whatever it is.
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
Because of the concept artists?
Not the concept artists. It wasn't even the writers, with their panic attacks and 3-hour lunches. It was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team.
So why did nobody tell them, hey, we can't create an ever-expanding universe. We need to make a game at some point.
They tried to make a 4 million real game with 400,000 in their bank account. They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't.
I could have bridged the gap. So they were done in by their own ambitions. I could have bridged the gap.
No, you couldn't have.
What do you mean? I thought I could have.
Definitely not. Not a chance. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared.
You are part of my psyche. You are supposed to encourage me.
That is until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
The what? That sounds bad.
No, it was good. Too good. At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Sulisław Jalisa, decided that what Wirral Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
Oh, this is some insane shit. Who were these people?
The world had never seen their kind before, and might never again.
How many heads were there?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
How many combinations could you make out of that?
Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
Yeah, how bad could it be? Yeah, seems about right. Now some people in the chat say, well, come on, we don't know. We want you to read all of that. Yeah. 10,000. Keep going. Okay, I think that's a bit overdone. Like 10,000 multiplied by 10,000? Oh no, wait. 10,000 with itself. 10,000. Yeah. Okay, yeah. No, that's quite a number.
The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded tight against his chest. He's dying for a cigarette. Come to think of it, you are too.
Shut up, I still have 50 minutes left of nicotine. Keep going.
What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop?
Just let the numbers wash over you. Okay, so...
And that's it.
So that's what it did then?
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
What now?
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end, where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness, before the Egonian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian Lintel front, just as the Wirral Untethered project was being compiled that day.
Anomaly caused all the data to get lost in the air. I mean, we have already been told that by the programmer lady.
When the project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, But despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
What? Lost the whole game and wouldn't even pay for it? Wasn't there a copy of the game? A backup?
Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached.
What does it say?
S. Luukinen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me. Not after 8 months of crunch.
Crunch. Programmers hate that.
I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
Not very convincing, is it? Seems like a perfectly reasonable explanation.
That's not what her colleagues thought. She's right, actually. Nothing wrong with keeping this type of filament memory in a fridge.
Is there anything else from this lead programmer?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later.
Read the notes.
4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez. All of it. Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye.
So what caused the data loss was a mini black hole, which she is looking at. But what does she hope to accomplish? Is it just her wanting to conclude the story? Because she's definitely not going to revive the video game company.
Saint-Brun 1147? That's what the street sign next to the church said.
You have to pin out and the way.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
Remove the production schedule.
Filament slides
Insert the
out of its
offsite
glowing
copy.
like a smooth drawer. The filament slides
Inside the
into
compartment.
behind the hatch. The speaker comes.
Good afternoon.
No. Wait. Shit. Wrong. I might have the password for offsite copy.
Good. No, that's not it.
What does she mean? That's not it. What's the password then?
Okay.
Receive.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of.
Fortress accident.
Okay.
Is that? Thank you.
Tiles on the cube.
Remove the offsite copy.
filament
Yeah, I thought it would be it. Maybe that's only meant for the quest later. Okay, so we got the offsite copy and we got the production schedule. And basically we can sell the production schedule now because we've got what we wanted with it. We learned about the story, about the origins of all of that, how everything went down. And the programmer doesn't want it, so we might as well make some money with it. But I am going to keep it with me just for a while. Just to see if there might be anything. It's not like I'm in desperate need of money. I have enough health items, I have enough alcohol and cigarettes to keep me going, so why should I do? Why should I do that? Oh, the fresh air from the rain outside still coming in through the window. Wonderful. I love it. This is nature's way of saying, you're good. I like you. Let's do this again. What was that? Come on. You should come back here when it snows. A strange feeling, it passes quickly. So he was on a date with his wife here at some point, probably. There's a slit in the concrete here. Sewer? Ah! It's the guy! I knew he was coming.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
Blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles. Trant Heidelstam! That's the most German name I ever heard.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Trant Heidelstam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Hold on. Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
Wait, what was that about windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
Rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
And the awesome thing is, this guy and his son are going to be here for the rest of the week. It's like, hey, that's the most historical sign that you will find in Martinez. We are going to look at it all week, every day, my son. Or Dad, no questions!
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
Have you been talking to other police officers? I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone suspicious? What's so fascinating about an empty old building? You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money? First, the cop talk.
Me? Yes, at some point, I'm sure I have. There was this one rather memorable instance when I had a chance to meet the head of Dominion Police of Königstein. And as you know, they have this very distinctive dress uniform with scarlet breeches and little cylindrical fur caps. I think these are called...
Days off as Trant tells you about the peculiarities of mounted police forces in Central Occident.
Wait, what was it that you wanted to ask?
Have you money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He brushes it off like it's not a thing at all. Damn it! I need another person to bribe me for him allowing to continue existing.
He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling.
Could I have some of that unimportant money then?
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms. I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
What's so fascinating about an old empty building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
Raises his hand to his eyes, springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Look at the building, look over you. Wait, what's R&D apartment?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
Smiles brightly, love lines around his face. Eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, research and technological development.
At the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I've ever heard of this field electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
Wow. They haven't developed personal PCs yet. In a better world where you don't have to deal with Windows updates.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Oh.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even a boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk? What happened to the engineers, the company people? What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers? How did those tape computers work? They work like radio computers? First.
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
And looks wistfully horizon, if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer they were a big wheel, lighting up the coast.
The little boy in Kim comes to shine again, to admire big, huge machines.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
Okay, what did the revolutionaries do with the tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
But... what's that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree.
Like... I really like this character. I don't think you actually find out what his political stance is, but he comes across like an enlightened liberal, I guess.
I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How did those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
Are computers we use today tape computers? Ah, no, wait, that's like the first computers that were big like a house, right? That had these tapes on them, right? I should check out more computer explaining tutorials on YouTube.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Jews joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world.
Okay, the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, Paul Ockerman, Keith and Guy Jews. What are you talking about?
The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Turn to the lieutenant. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
Considering, wait, are there... She was raised to 6. Favorite beer. All interlinked. Okay, I should... This one, call the marker. Information note. Advanced race theory. Remote viewers division. Difficulty to have psyche passive. 1 drama. Rollable hack. Okay, what the fuck? Remote viewers division. This is a completely shitty bonuses from the fort. This is completely shitty and useless. I'm definitely going to forget that one. But I don't remember if... Gotta risk it. To get taught for 1 point. Oh no, okay, it's gonna cost me a point. No, then I'm gonna keep it as it is.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Not cool. Pfft, I see cooler things than that. Darcy Man should have get some of those.
Even one would be very useful. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to the precious device. But so they did. The Feld playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
Wait, the Feld playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Feld playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
I wanted to ask something else.
But of course.
Looking for suspect. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off.
Want to hear about the field building again?
Sure. What's on your mind?
No, okay, I wanted to...
But of course. What else?
Do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
Wait, what's Lomantang stick fighting?
It's an anthropological heritage of the Lomantang people. A martial art of sorts, but what not a lot of books mention is that it also carries a cultural significance among the Lomantangs. as it used to be the best means of showing off to look for a bride, which, interestingly enough, brings us to the socio-economic structure of the traditional rural tribes of the
I would love it if just with this one text, an whole hour passed in game.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying.
I don't really remember what I was saying.
Then I guess everything got said, right?
Great. Thank you for all interesting information.
No, thanks to you.
Can I talk to the... No, to the boy
No,
I
again.
can't talk individually.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but a slogan used to intertwine.
Okay, wait, I'm gonna do this later.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Right to see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Okay, just not. Can you still shoot though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Yeah, but you didn't get that body down, did you?
His hands lead the way when it comes to that. And his shoulders. It's reflex.
What was I doing? Ah, yes, I was returning to the church, so we can finally set up the disco. Hopefully he will be in the sequel. Yeah, I kind of like the character. I think you can have pretty good conversation about him because this game is pretty pro. It has a certain bias, I want to say, towards left-wing politics. But I think if you establish the character right of Heidelmann or something, like he could be a pretty nuanced counterweight to that. You know? The same address the lead programmer of Fortress at. Yeah, I know, we already talked to her. Alright, I have the cold wind blows in front of broken gallery, makes your skin crawl. Is there anything
The
here?
mother of humanism stands above you.
Okay, I think... Ah, why not? Let's try to reconstruct that Muriel.
The mother of humanism stands above you. A precious and complex
Oh shit, it was
on a single
visual calculus. What did I put? I did put conceptualization. Oh my god, I'm so fucking stupid. Okay, let's end this quest.
Yes, what is it?
Offsite copy. You asked me to bring?
Yes?
I brought you the filament.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's going to happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
Already inserted the filament into the radio computer's core. Ready to close the door.
Wait. No. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
Wait, don't put it in yet. It might be dangerous.
No, it's not dangerous. Just depressing.
How do you know?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the anomaly's location from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out. This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that.
Play it cool. Something's very wrong with that filament memory. Step back. Please just stop. Stop playing with this thing!
Huh?
You okay?
This is embarrassing.
Nothing. Please continue. Is it a ghost? I'm okay, just please be careful. Trying to locate a hole in the world might be dangerous.
I am being careful. Treat it as a mere technical anomaly. Makes it easier to bear.
Okay, if you say so.
Here. I found it.
Where?
Hold on.
He's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beeps and the light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. Can I do anything?
Shh. Just give me a second. I'm almost...
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
Joy in her voice as she bumps her fist at Bear. You did it? You found the coordinates?
I found the coordinates.
She's beaming. You can feel it in your heart. Great job.
Oh my god, congratulations!
Thank you.
Time for a celebratory drink, perhaps. Just a thought.
So, where is it? Where's your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
He points at the other end of the church, where a group of water bowls forms a ritualistic arch.
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double check my calculations.
What an interesting proposition. Truly a task for the intellectuals. Solving the puzzle of water bowls.
Figure it out? No. I don't need you to figure anything out. I've got a computer for that.
That's the mainframe.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
Wait. Third bowl, 2 centimeters. Fourth, 5.
What? She only wants you to follow instructions. Nothing intellectually stimulating. In this task, a child could do it.
And now watch me doing it wrong.
Yes, but you like moving things around. Moving things around is calming.
That's true. Keep your hands busy. What? You don't trust my intellectual capabilities to solve this problem on my own?
Come on. It's not about your brain. Even I couldn't figure it out on my own. Can you please just go and move the water bowls for me? Thank...
Fine. Okay, wait. And here we go. Here we go. Wait. Sonia will cooperate. Find the filament, move the water balls to the right position and report back. Oh shit. I hope I can ask her again because I already forgot it. My short-term memory is not great.
Yes, what is it?
Good. Have you seen anyone suspicious? Say woman.
The swallow, you mean?
Anything to do
What
with
about
ghosts?
it?
Oh
Great.
shit.
Thank...
Fuck. Okay, the second one is this. 1, 2, 2. It's safe to say you are not very good at dealing with women.
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls.
I mean,
water inside the bowls stands still.
I mean, that is what brought me to my current situation, so yes.
Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor. Oh boy, this is going to be good.
Third bowl from the left, centimeters. Oh, okay, it's already locked in, so I can't even do anything wrong here.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound.
Yeah, got to stay in character. Exactly.
This task is an insult to your mental skills.
Fourth bowl from the left, 5 centimeters to the right.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall.
You can do it. Mummy believes in you.
Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place after all.
Okay, I'm gonna walk back. I'm gonna keep my cool. Yeah, no biggie. It's just some water balls.
Yes, what is it?
I've moved the balls. It was mind-numbingly easy. What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
She stops, being into her chapped lip.
Miss Know-It-All, is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah, nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Wait, why do you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Isn't it going to be just silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist? What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
You are overthinking this.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
Let's think about this logically. Why would nothing be terrifying if it's, well, nothing?
Why assume that something that has no presence, existence, or qualities has to be terrifying? Scary, but we just have to face it. Hey, I don't think I want to do this anymore. Seems too dangerous.
Because it reminds us of death. And we humans tend to think that death is pretty scary.
It's scary, but we just have to face it.
You're right. Let's do it.
The lieutenant takes a step back. And then, nothing. Nothing happens. As Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Can you hear anything?
She doesn't answer. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Oh?
Damn it.
Come on. Did you hear anything? Well, at least the world seems still to be around.
Yeah. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? You find the swallow?
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it? This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Put on the headphones.
All you hear is your own breathing. Heavy and hoarse from all the nights spent drinking. It's the breath of an old man.
Oh, come on. You can't be serious. I had 92%!
But there's something else. There has to be. Something big. Something unexpected. Something new. Yet to be discovered.
Or this is just part of the story. This is just like the door with the military equipment in it. That's just something you are not meant to actually solve.
Ghosts, speak to me. When was the last time this world had anything new to say?
Well, did you hear anything?
Nothing. It's just silence.
Yeah.
The lieutenant looks... Maybe the speed freaks can help you with
Put
this.
in the headphones.
Go talk with Andre.
Skill points into... Oh, perception. Nice. Okay, I can do this again. But I'm just going to need a few more skill points, which I don't have. Fuck. Okay, let's hope I can solve the quest with the Ravers, get me some experience points there, and immediately start this again. Should make me safe. 92% and he fails, eh? What a fucking loser. Get your hearing checked.
The large-headed youth has closed his eyes.
Good morning! Yeah! Pump it up! Pump it up! Pump it up! Hi again. So,
Go to church again. I'm making progress in the church, but it's slow going. There's a hitch in Sona's Research.
What kind of a hitch?
She's trying to catch an anomaly using a special microphone setup, but she can't hear the audio coming through her headphones.
An audio shortfall, you say? Guess what? We got speakers with massive low end. There's a good chance it can do it.
What are your guys' strong points? So he is super stupid. He has intellect 1, psyche is 4, physique middle, and motorics. Basically, I'm playing it the other way around I did the first time. In my first playthrough, he was super smart, but he was weak as hell and had 0 reaction speed and no perception on anything.
They've got one speaker. One. Uno.
I think we have found a solution.
We've got some serious range on this baby. It'll blast their shoes off. Believe me.
And somehow logic is 6. Amazing. Yeah, this is when you pick up all the clothes and do all the side quests, it's amazing what you can achieve. Like, wait, I have no access to my... I have here. This is all coming from my clothes. Which reminds me, I should maybe put my old clothes back on.
Hi again. So, yes? What's the deal?
Yeah, okay. This quest is not going to progress unless I have done that with the headphones, I guess. So, what else can I do? Wait, let me go back to Sonia one more time. Oh, and I only need 70 points. That's so frustrating. Can I try this again?
Yes, what is it?
What? Wait, what? Ah! Found a melody for... Wait, what did I do? I didn't put any points anywhere. Because I think I talked... Limited Raver speakers. Okay, when you... Okay, that's new. When you actually do something in the story which adds a point to a challenge, then you also get another chance. So you don't actually need to invest a skill. It's also enough when you discover something new. That's interesting. Okay. If he now fails, I'm gonna punch my computer screen.
Still nothing. Sona isn't even looking at you this time.
But very softly, I don't want a crack. So, I did it. You didn't saw me do it, but I did it. What the fuck? Okay. Cool, dude. I heard. Nice, cool. My microphone picked that up. Am I really starting to think I'm not actually meant to solve this? Because first 92% and then 97% and both fail. I mean, it's not mathematically impossible, but it's still highly unlikely. Okay, let's do something else first. Some other quest. I know exactly what it is that I could do. I'm gonna talk to my good old friend Measurehead and get some advice on babes. Just keep adding, you will use that skill later. Yeah, I think. Like, if I add one more skill in perception, or hearing, or whatever it was, I'm definitely gonna hit 100%, so... I am gonna make this. Wild parts. I pumped a shitload into Savor of Fair so I could dance, but it ended up being used to climb a ladder later on. Yeah, everything is useful for anything at some point. I'm ready. Tell me about the bitches. Ready to talk in private. Go to Mom's office with him.
This way, processed meat man.
We're gonna miss you, Jean.
They swoon and high. He is about to leave on an intercessory fight. Processed meat man. What are you when you eat meat, are you going to hunt them personally down in the wilderness?
You go ahead and have your talk. I need a few things from Fritz anyways. We'll catch up later.
Meanwhile, the girls guard the gate so that no strikebreakers come in. You go ahead and... oh, okay, continue.
He couldn't be happier to get out of this conversation.
Don't worry, babe. This won't take long.
Literally modeled like a chat. So funny. Oh man.
So, women, huh?
The mini Superman stretches on the couch like a giant tattooed cat.
The room feels soporific in its silence. Dust particles twirling around in the air.
Women.
Women.
I don't really like women.
And? That's what you wanted to talk about? That you don't like women?
Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson will play him in the movie. So, basically, we want you to play a white supremacist, but just with a different heritage. Can you do that?
What is this really about?
Cultural victory. The Kips and the Koyos are showing.
That is a lie you administer yourself. Like heart medicine. Go without it one day, and your heart will stop.
Oh.
Men only want to reverse time for one reason. They say it's about honor, justice, revenge, regret, redemption, and a plethora of false reasons. But further back, deeper in, it is always love that drives them.
Okay. The absolute total fascist is giving actual good advice. I am generally surprised here.
No. Gary seems way too scientific to get involved in some messy love conundrum.
I'm going to do you a kindness, Poopa. I'm going to share a secret with you. Here is the secret. There is no love in the past. Only the present.
Boom! Boom!
The past is made of static images, distorted memories, demented nostalgia. This, the present, with all its possibilities, innumerable hits and misses, is far superior. It is a living organism.
My man is spitting!
What about all the women that surround him? Is the love extended for them as well?
What's so great about the present? What's up with you and the babes? Does your mother work here? Okay, first about what with the babes.
You are trying to insinuate something. This impotent psychological manipulation does not work on me. Speak up, Poopa.
Now is the time to ask about the smell. Didn't he say that it is impossible to maintain an erection with the distinct smell of the koika?
Are you bothered by the potat smell? What are you? I'm a potat.
No. It turns me on.
Interesting. Is it some kind of aphrodisiac then?
But you didn't like women of all races, including Koikos.
Your mind is unable to capture the nuances of this particular situation. It exceeds the limits of your emotional intelligence and your genetic imagination. Do not even try.
Okay, I'm making an exception, is what you are trying to say. Hey, you greatly underestimate my capabilities. Aren't you afraid of producing a semi-new Koikok chimera? Okay, first, let's diplomatic.
No, I am not.
Aren't you afraid?
Poopa. I belong to the SRS. And voluntary offspring production, chimeric or regular, is not an issue for me.
What does this mean? Is he implying that his genes are so superior that they are going to wipe out all impurities? Probably some shit like that.
SRS seems to be missing from your records. Seminese race scientists.
Seminese race scientists?
The Seaman Retention Society. It does not surprise me that you know nothing about it. Masturbateurs Anonymous is probably an organization you're more familiar with. The SRS is a closed group of strong-willed individuals who have dedicated themselves to building up strategic seaman reserves. It takes iron will and razor-sharp focus, far beyond your spiritual potential.
The most funny part about this, guys like these actually exist on the internet. Like, yeah, we don't jerk off. We are achieving some high sense of superiority that you can't handle. I mean, if it is for the pure sense of willpower, okay, I'm with you. Like fasting, for example. Like, it's actually good to put yourself to a challenge. That's good. But like this obsessive, weird, we are superior because of this. Like this is the creepy stuff. That can't be good for your prostate. Oh yeah, and dead.
Life is all about pleasure. Why deny it?
Hold on. Did I get this right? You never actually climax during sexual intercourse?
This is an oversimplification. But yes.
Sounds exciting. How do I join?
I just told you. It's not meant for an Al-Ghul enthralled mind like yours.
We can't just let any orc join us.
Only after years and years of emotional, psychological, and spiritual power lifting can a man start looking into joining the SRS.
Do you even lift, bro? What's so great about the present?
Look around you. Look at the advancements in the sexual sciences. All the novel techniques, accessories, preservatives, massage oils, lubrication salves, abortion clinics.
Here we go.
And the women who shave and are capable of understanding concepts like polyamory and coitus casualis. The Koiko and their promiscuity are at the forefront of all that.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
Novel techniques? Your techniques were probably last novel during the Franco-Nigerian times. You need those techniques, Bratan, to survive.
Who cares about sexual partners and their promiscuity when you've got the fate and honor of Revachol on your shoulders? Sounds fun. It's high time you incorporated some of these things into your daily life. So maybe that's what's up between him and the Quakers.
Hold on, what are these novel techniques you mentioned? Security, you mean the cock carousel? Go!
You use vulgar humor to distract yourself from the pain that women have caused you. Impotent rage at their promiscuity will not heal you, and it repels women. You have to shed this infantile shell if you ever wish to find a worthy mate.
Everything's revolving around women and sex with this guy. What's that about?
Well, very focused on women and sex.
We are life. Life is sexuality. Sexuality in competition with sexuality. The sexuality of other organisms. The point of any competition is to win.
Win what exactly? Where's the bigger dick?
The future.
Let's it sit in for a while.
In a biological sense, the man whose essence, whose genetic blueprint is passed on to the most hosts, down to the most generations, fulfills his biological purpose to the greatest extent. This is the love victory.
You unbelievable dumbass! So, what you just said there is completely contradicting your entire ideological underpinnings, because, yeah, this is basically true. So, why would you be against all the free love stuff and mating with the right? Even when you mating with the wrong, you creating offspring, which is from a biological perspective, your purpose.
What about the Seaman Retention Society?
Wait, what about your Seaman Club? There is a competitive element to sex, I agree. Sex is about cooperation. It doesn't matter how many partners you have. Also dead. Yeah, also dead. But we play as a fascist, so we are dumb as a brick. What about your Seaman Club?
Seaman Retention Society. I told you. This is a simplification. Climax is not required for victory. In fact, it is discouraged. A true man retains his essence.
Climax is not required for victory. When this sentence leaves your mouth, you know you have entered Funny Town. You have arrived in Toontown.
It is far more masculine to pass on a blueprint of your mind and your spirit than your flesh. Women give birth to flesh, and men give birth to spirit. Spirit is immortal.
Oh, very convenient that only one of the two parts carries out something that is immortal. There is a competitive element to sex. Sex is about cooperation. It doesn't matter how many partners you have had. I want to say this, but then he is going to scold me, teacher. Come on, let's. Teacher is going to give me extra homework for this.
Spoken like a man defeated by love, unable to face the harsh realities of nature. We are sky, butterflies, rhododendrons, rhinos, nature against nature. Love takes courage, courage to fight. This defeatist talk of cooperation is why you have no future. It is also why you have no love.
That's not true. You have the love of your mother. Or do you? You've definitely lost the love of your colleagues.
That's true.
Who needs love if you can wield fear? You have cold, hard facts to protect you from heartbreak. And that is enough.
Seem to have a set idea of masculinity. I wonder where it comes from.
This is no time for vague generalities. There is something else on your mind. Ask the question you intended to ask, or face your cowardice.
No, this is a trap. He will say or do something horrible, if you go down this path. Time to get personal. He's finally ready to open up to you.
Okay. What made you Measurehead?
The only man worth being called a man, Father Jairzinho.
Father Iazinho? Sounds like some kind of mystic. Or a magician.
I'm gonna make a wild guess here and say that Father Jairzinho is the guy who wrote the Hirndal books. Like this whole this whole fascist personality he has built is all about because of some yeah, infantile admiration for these books. Hold on, is Father Jairzinho a mystic?
No. A welder.
An honest job for an honest man.
And how did he make you?
Father Jairzinho made me hard, while my mother made me soft. Together, they made me complete.
Not thoughtfully soft. I see. It's very poetic, but you are avoiding the question. How did he raise you?
Father Jairzinho was very wise. He realized that if the tender touch of my mother wasn't opposed, I would turn into a...
Was to make sure your eyes are locked.
complete pussy.
Yeah.
So he did what a man must. He became a counterweight of iron. Through scarcity, assizes, discipline, and respectful distance every father should have for his son.
Smells like physical violence. Hopefully, he at least taught his son some welding.
There is now also your biological father. Did he ever hit you? Because it seems like he did. Teach you some wielding at least?
Yes. I inherited my genetic makeup from Father Jairzinho. I am an evolution of him. He is immortalized in my essence, even after his physical body expires.
Oh, too bad. I thought we could maybe meet him in the sequel. That he is, you know, the total fascist leader. Oh, alright. Okay, since after his physical body expires. Okay, that doesn't say if he is already dead.
And by essence, he means his strategic semen reserve. A collector, that one.
A lot of seaman talk going around, but no one blowing any loads. This party's winding down, Bratan.
Why do you call him Father Jairzinho then?
Because Father Jairzinho is my father, and his name is Jairzinho.
His father taught him respect.
Did he ever hit you? Because it seems like he did.
The stereotypical worries of a traumatized social worker. The reality does not correspond to your personal trauma. And if it did, I would welcome it. A good fight with Father Jairzinho would be a great honor.
Personal trauma? Is he implying you were the one who got beaten up by your dad?
No, you have misunderstood me. My father didn't hit me. I don't have any personal trauma. Maybe you're right. Maybe my father did hit me. Thing is, I don't really remember. This talk about physical violence between fathers and sons is suddenly making me uncomfortable. I wouldn't know.
You don't have to remember. You are like a dog with its tail between its legs. It is visible to all. It is visible to women. And the reason why you haven't found a worthy mate, or why the worthy mate was stolen from you.
Strange. There are no memories of that recorded anywhere in your body. He's making it up.
Yeah. The ideology needs to correspond with reality, even if the... and this is so ironic, because he says, oh yeah, don't view me with your stupid stereotypes. Yet he is answering with stereotypes.
It's more likely that your father wasn't even around to beat you. It wasn't your father who beat you. It was the world.
This is a weakness I can empathize with. You have my pity. Take solace in it.
Did he teach some wielding at least?
No, I am not interested in welding.
Okay, thanks for sharing this with me.
I am merely offering a small glimpse of functional family dynamics. Something you were clearly deprived of.
I'm sure your dad thinks you are an apex predator, a top dog. You don't always have to be so hard. Like, live a little, let loose. Stop making everything about me. Yes, so back to babes and turning back. Time. A top dog.
No, he does not. But it doesn't matter. I shouldn't care, and I don't, what he thinks. I am myself, not him. This is how he taught me.
Intellectual independence. Definitely something worth celebrating.
Sure, basically correct, but on the other hand, complete bullshit. What he what he dedicates his life to. But I'm getting off topic here. So about does your mother work here?
No.
Used to?
Yes.
Oh, did she retire?
She did, yes. With great honors. The greatest, some say. A true modern ritual. The entire organization attended when she was given the honorary engraved paperweight. It was a tender day.
There should be something here. A memory, a feeling, even if it's just a glimpse. But the depths of your psyche remain silent. You don't have a single memory of your mother.
Mothers are great. I can't remember anything about my mother. Apologies, I didn't mean to get so personal. I'm so interested in babes than mothers. Mothers are great.
The greatest.
Oh, come here. And the Mr. T song about a mother starts to play. Oh, don't be a fool. Respect your mother. No, wait, how does it? Ah, mother. No, other is better than mother. Oh god, I need to look up Mr. T.
His tone is so solemn that, if your eyes were closed, you could swear he has taken a knee.
I really must return to... Oh, wait. No, okay, we are finished.
Clearly, it is impossible for you to shed your neurotic obsession. This wailing for the past is a task unfit for men. It is better left for widows mourning their husbands, and for mentally ill communists mourning their commune. If you want advice on babes, or the mysteries of life, or even on Revachol, look forward. To escape your defeated state, you need to move forward. On to future victories.
I don't get it. I need to bring Disco back from the 30s. It's about the suzerain. He's counting on me. I'm still convinced the babes were more faithful in the past. They stuck with their men. Maybe you are right, but I won't know until I tried the impossible. I need to bring back Disco.
It seems to me you are in need of a warning. Here it is. It is absolutely possible to return to the past. You just need to take a ticket to Seregli Island, the southernmost of the Semenan Archipelago, also known as Ile de Fantôme, and walk into Pale.
That's how easy it is. Goodbye, suckers!
Let it bitter and rot your mind. Then you can marinate forever in your irreversible defeat. While race enemies laugh at your motionless, gap-mouthed corpse.
No. This does not sound inviting.
Why? The old lady outside, the lorry driver, she is pretty happy with her life.
Where would you even get a ticket? You can't just pack your bags and leave. Finally, a chance to connect with the divine.
Only the Inland Empire is like, yeah, let's do it. Sounds cool.
It gets very cold in the office, like in a desert after the nightfall.
Cool. Where do I get the tickets? Why do I have the feeling there's a catch?
There is no catch. You will get what you want. The rule is a cruel master, but it is not Pale. Pale takes your mind and rejects the flesh. It is capricious and terrifying, like a virgin. You will lose your courage before her face. Go have a look. The white-haired protein mass at the intersection. A lorry driver. Impossible to miss her if you're even a half-decent cop.
No. Yep, that's the one. Pale driver, yes, I already talked to her.
Go talk with her again. Ask her about Pale. See what a relentless obsession with the past does to a man.
Protein mass?
An empty vessel the mind has deserted. A husk no longer inhabited by the consciousness. Biological waste.
Alright, I'll go check out then.
Yes, our little meeting has finished. It's time to leave my mother's office and return to our jobs. I hope this has been illuminating to you.
Yeah, cool guy. So, we need to get out of here. My mom is gonna come back in an hour.
And remember, what happens in my mom's office stays in my mom's office. Quiet contemplation ends, biological rivalry resumes.
Yay, do I get now some... Ah, there's Kim. Hi, Kim. I learned so much about babes and how to hold in your semen.
Finally. I thought I have to come looking for you. What took you so long?
We got into some pretty deep waters there. Time flies when you are in a good company. How long was I in there? Just man being man, Kim. You wouldn't understand. We got into some pretty deep waters.
Really? What happened?
Probably shouldn't have asked you this.
It was unbelievably manly. Talking semen, how to hold it in, super hetero stuff. It got very personal and a bit weird. It was unbelievably manly.
Right. Did he teach you a way to turn back time?
Trying to hide a smile. Was it a mistake leaving him alone with that guy?
No, but I learned that no matter how tough you are, someone always tougher. Not exactly, but I'm going to start building up strategic semen reserve. No, he thought it's a bad idea and that I should stop obsessing about. No, but he didn't seem to believe it's one. It's gotta start this.
But why? Actually, do me a favor and please don't tell me. Let's just quickly go and let it be. Yes?
Logic. Okay, I also need a point in logic. Has Measure had anything new? Maybe?
I'm promising.
Oh, nice! He just lets me pass. Oh, that's nice. Cool. Just got a body up with the fascist for one real and 10 cents. I think we all learned something today. Kick in the episode ending music. I think we all learned something today. When you have sex with a lady, try to hold in your semen for racial purity. End credits. So I guess I have to talk with the lady for one final time to end the quest.
Low man, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
I think what's going on with you. I think I know what's going on with you.
And what is that?
You're a Pale driver. You transport goods through the Pale.
Great. He asked the Pines rep about the Pale, and now he's talking to everyone about it. Fine then. Just try not to black out again, and don't contemplate. We don't have time for that.
This is about turning back time, Kim. Oh, I'm contemplating, Kim. I'm drawing existential conclusions from this. Yeah, no, it's just for detective work. Everything is related to the Pale. My condition, the case, everything, it's all anthropotic. Oh, I'm contemplating, Kim.
Exactly what I didn't want you to do. Ma'am, my partner wanted to know if you work in Pale transport.
No offense. But your partner?
Lights a cigarette. A white silver cloud of snow disappeared into her mouth.
Seems like a bit of an idiot.
Republica. A filterless cigarette from Misk.
That's not very healthy. That reminds me, I need to inject some speed. I blacked out after a night of heavy drinking and lost all of my memories of the world. Blacked out from sheer heartbreak and lost all of my memories of the world. I'm not an idiot. I'm a detective of the FCN. Don't say I'm an idiot.
You are an idiot. And you are keeping me here, glued to this racket. Unless there was anything else?
No. You'll never figure out how to turn back time if you're not honest with her. Explain what's going on with you.
Okay, I've blacked out from sheer heartbreak.
Like Gabriel Buenguerro in Segúreme, Paraíso. You're the opposite of me, then. I remember everything, even the things I never knew.
Things you never knew, so you have turned back time.
The smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot. In the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation. On the grand stairs of Ryle. The smoke from the Fowling piece when Dolores Day was shot.
Yes. This is what you've been searching for.
The look on her face, like an orgasm. The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand. Except I never had a father. And I never shot her innocent Dolores Day.
For radiation? It sounds wonderful.
Thought insertion? Dithering? The Grat Cadula Magistral? There is a kind of wonder there. A sad wonder. But at first I had to make a living. Now, when you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off like the sea, and then come back to this...
He gestures at the square, the Broken Horse Monument. Clanging of machines in the distance.
What are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can just become a vapor.
What does it look like? The Pale.
Like looking into the ocean at night. In the dark.
And?
You cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined.
What does it feel like?
Nothing. Until it starts. When you are deep enough. Then, for me, it's like autumn. Dark, grey and orange. The orange of street lights and the color of streets in the electric light. It smells like autumn too. It smells terrible.
Nostalgia. Cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia. For yourself. For humans. It's too much to bear. She loves it.
How do you pass through it?
In the belly of an airship, behind the cell windows. So you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look into it.
Not on this lorry then?
No, the same one, a roller. They all are nowadays. Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold.
Points to the machines, clumped up like toys.
The wheels all small and round. Multi-axle trailers.
One last thing, you said we can just become vapor?
Yes.
This is your chance. Ask her. Is it really possible?
Hold on. She said it was possible to turn back time through the Pale.
Jerife, what you understand wouldn't fill a pamphlet. You don't need to turn back time. The Pale is already churning with it. As the tide of Pale rises, so does the past. Someday both will cover the whole world. That's it. That's the story.
Saying the future will be the past? I mean, we'll all be drowned in our own past? You were saying one day we'll be able to return to love?
If you wait long enough, it's going to be much more than just love. It's going to be the entire history, vaporized. And that's just fine with me. I don't mind becoming vapor. I like vapor.
Gathers a cloud of smoke in her mouth that slowly exhales.
You don't like the sound of that, Chief. All the really good stuff is right here, in the present.
I would rather have what I have than what you have. Rather have what you have. What? Wait a second. I would rather have what I have. No, I would rather have what you have than what I have.
Dare say there is a point. One that I have not crossed. In the Pale, super deep. If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A, or in Lomonosov's land, where every step you take is one step further from home, no matter the direction. It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale. Maybe you've been down the motorway south.
She looks at her cigarette. It's almost out. She has swallowed it hungrily. Then at you. Motorway south?
It's a story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen, Sheriff, not Pell drivers. Way beyond the established Pell that's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent.
I mean, I already suspected something like this. Like he got totally drunk and high and went out into the Pale, and then that's completely wiped all his mind.
And dark, and the process begins. Erasure, kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from.
It's at the end of the motorway south.
No one knows what's at the end. I've only glimpsed the beginning. I've only felt it in the distance, when I was a child. A child growing on the leg. Josiana.
Then the silence as she stares within itself.
There is nothing more to do now. She's far away.
You've fried both your brains enough for today, Detective.
He inspects her. No response.
Now, I'd like to have a word with you about this side task of yours.
I feel like I'm getting really close.
You've been saying that for a while, and yet we only seem to be getting further from our actual goal. Because the problem isn't time, it's you, Detective. If you're serious about this, really truly serious, then I suggest you take a long, hard look in the mirror and ask yourself what's really going on.
The lieutenant is right. It's the only way forward. Face yourself, Kingsman. Why don't you ever listen to us? We tried to warn you that you wouldn't like what the mirror had to say.
No, come on. Let's leave this one to her reveries.
Shakes his head silently as he turns to leave. Wait, what is the motor thingy? At the edge of the map, the landmass begins to disintegrate. The pure trigonometry. The ocean melts, becoming a triangle of sines and coast. The mountain's range turns into a sharp angle azimuth. Its green rain's shadow differs, like music turning into a waveform, and then vanishes. This is the end. A half-remembered textbook from your childhood. The porch collapsing on the edge of the Isola. A transition from reality to Pale. A single vector shot out like a rocket. It's the motorway south, splintering off from the known Pale. To where? Where does it go? Bits of time. Face yourself in the mirror, alone. Okay, that's... damn it. And I still haven't enough points gathered to put some skills in what I need to complete a quest. That's dumb. Once you're check twice, so okay, but then I would send Kim Kitsuragi away. Self alone. Figure out Sona couldn't hear anything through headphones. Cleanly said that's at 21 o'clock as Kuno, and that's impossible because Kuno hates me forever and all eternity in this playthrough. Okay, let's go to Fritter. And would this work? Would this work if I continue with the main quest? Bit afraid that if I do... Oh wait, this is wrong.
I'm obliged to inform...
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicines.
Okay, here. I hope. Okay, here. I hope Saint
Okay.
Batista makes you feel okay. Here, I hope Saint Batista makes you feel better or something.
Maybe by accident I can reconstruct some of the art here. Pretty sure I don't have the skills for that, but I can at least try. One.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Great. Visualization free. What do I have here? Maverick. What's the translation? Translation. Ooh, this maybe works. Visual calculus. Here. Okay. Put in a cigarette. Maybe we can do it.
Why does art inspire you so much?
Yes, but what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes. Disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
Hold on. Architecture also art? I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Wait, but don't I have to be 100% cop to get the case finished? Okay, if 50% art critic is what is needed to free me from rote repetition, so be it.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble. Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Okay, this is not gonna work, but hey,
Yeah, why?
Why must we stop?
Just give me a bit more XP, that's all I'm asking. Enjoy the music. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful music. Wait, if I go into my house, Kim shouldn't follow me, right?
You were right, brother.
Sudden tightness in. What's going on?
Back there, in your sleep. All
okay,
the
there's a bug here.
I will send you back to the time to go back, protect.
Yeah, it repeats the.
No one. Don't ask about her. You fool. Second chances are not about question. There must people who think 4 is a good number of traditionalists. History will...
Yeah, it's always gonna repeat this one here. So, better not. Don't know what to expect here, so...
An old mirror hangs on the wall. This idiocy has gone on far too long. It's time to wipe that decadent homosexual grin off your face. Time to see yourself as you truly are.
Face yourself. Endurance. Self-proclaimed authoritarian. Been working out. Advanced race theory. Okay. Maybe if I do this and pick up the right clothes. Endurance was it? Endurance. Fulfillment. Physical instrument, all of... No, that's just a specific skill. Physique is all of that combined. Okay.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. This idiocy has gone on far too long. It's time to wipe that decadent homosexual grin. What was that? Did you just flinch before your own reflection?
It was just a reflex.
The problem is obvious. You simply can't hack it. You're a failure. It's all too much for you.
But I was trying so hard. I was making progress.
It wasn't enough. You simply don't have what it takes. That stupid expression was your last line of defense. But now, even that has collapsed. The combined armies of pain and shit are streaming through your gates, pillaging your stores, carrying off your woman.
Not my woman!
Oh yes, they're all gone. Carried off by foreign invaders because you failed to uphold the most ancient and noble vows. The worst part is, they might even prefer it this way. Now, every night while you masturbate in the ruins of your not-so-great-anymore hall, they're getting pleasured by foreign men with superior testosterone levels and far more advanced sexual practices than your feeble grunt and thrust.
Hold on, my cocksmanship isn't on par with... God, does it have to be so awful? It's never not too late. I can still turn it back, accept your fate with quiet resignation. Hold on, my cocksmanship is on...
What's that? Can't hear yourself over the moans of your women in the hands of foreigners who play them like instruments. Be careful, or they'll wear you like a sock, Harry boy.
Does it have to be so awful?
Yes, it should be awful, because you failed. Failing is weakness, and weakness is awful. That is the way of the world. It turns out you've already been wearing your true face. The face of the loser. The face of he who could not handle it. Now, get out of your sight.
Well, at least I completed the quest. Oh, come on, Cook. Look, he's making a new face. He's sad, Harry. Sad. Sad, Harry, sad. Oh. Damn it. Oh, but I am going to return to that mirror. I am going to wipe that, that hardened face off. Eventually, maybe. But what would have been the difference there? Would have been just, even more completely overconfident in my superiority feelings. Okay, perception, is it? Perception? Yeah, definitely no. I have no perception. There's no... Okay, there are some perception skills, but hearing is not one of them that I have as close. Oh, okay. Forget what I said. Perception. Exposure. Okay. Right. Alright.
What is it?
Come on. This has to work now. This has to work. 97% for the second time after 92% and then 97% before. This has to work now.
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
So no, take off the headphones. What if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks?
Closes her eyes as more dance music invades the holy silence of the sanctuary.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would, if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Brilliant negotiating there, detective. As always.
Wait, I will go talk to him.
Sure. Let me know.
I get my disco after all. Na 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 na. Wait, that? Bark beetles? No, it looks like intentional, some long forgotten style. Disco time! Disco time! Disco time! Oh, what is this? Yellow moss on these stones. They are probably stolen from someone's garden. You raise your perception a little bit and already the whole world is reveals all sorts of secrets. Corpse allergy, engine starting fluid.
Hi again. So,
We talked about church.
Yeah? What's the deal?
Good news, I managed to convince Sonia she's okay with you guys moving in. But on one condition, she needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of anodic dance music.
Speed Freak smiles, happier than he's ever been before. You are going to have to share space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage.
He grins excited.
And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
Actually, I have been thinking. Oh, you mean the illegal drug lab? There will be no shady shenanigans in the church, only love and energetic dance music.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Yay! A couple hours. Those were 10 minutes. I'm a failure as a fascist. Can't believe it. Oh yeah, disco time!
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
Looks around the hall, examining the carpentry.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
You say that as if it was a bad thing, Kim.
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely.
And I'm going to do a quick pause, be right back. And we are back.
A cell using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass.
His kid got spunk. I admire that. Better here than in the tent. It wasn't safe. I'm genuinely into that hardcore lifestyle. You wouldn't understand.
Okay.
What he means is, you're right. I do not understand. Do whatever you have to do to keep your nose out of the bottle.
Oh, that reminds me. Glock, 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 glock. Lloyd, what do you think about the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
How old do you think this church is? Over 300 years? What style is this church built in? What do you mean by dead bodies? How do you like the glasswork? Point to the stained glass window. Are you settling in?
Hard to say, cop man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the crab man though.
You mean Tiago?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
Mean all his mother's love stuff isn't too spooky for you? Mean all his sobriety stuff isn't too restrictive for you? Spooky?
Have you been listening to what Egg's been saying? Love is hardcore, man. And the mother's love is the hardest core of all. The man picks up on stuff. And he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
Wanted to talk someone more about this place.
Dead body, spirit
300 years
ignorant.
ago?
That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it, on the coast here. Was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude. The sea, perhaps something more fundamental.
He means something paranatural. He must...
I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
His voice echoes in the wooden carving of the church. Yeah, when the cool Mama Darkwa comes, you wanna be safe. That's correct. What style is this church built in?
A cop who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism, lawmongerer. It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
I'm not just a cop, I am an art cop.
Art of core.
Okay, and what is this DeLorean architecture like?
Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
What would a DeLorean building look like?
Like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white. A false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical. Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. Put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Marriage shit. Virtue and tyranny.
Marriage is shit, yeah. Hey, marriage is great. Marriage is sacred. This church isn't painted white, as far as I can tell.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside, before the sea wind took all the paint off.
What do you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies are perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
Spiritual collapse?
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, cop man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them, and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
First, where's that quote from?
A Sarais man who lived a long time ago, an ancient hardcore brother.
What you are saying is you are not a big fan of the Innocentic system?
A 3,000-year-old tyrannical regime of history, built and maintained by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false core.
False core. But you guys said the Celestials were all about love and hardcore before, remember?
I only said unity. One word. Figures of authority always misquote you. Andre doesn't care about the Ecclesiastes. He just wants the operation to run smoothly. And Egg is a demi-beast. You shouldn't listen to what people say. You should listen to what they are.
I even agree with you about the Celestials being okay with this. And you propose dance music will supplant the system?
Anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
You know what this kind of stuff goes well with.
You have to be on drugs for that though?
Only a little.
Cool.
It's a necessity. All large human gatherings are narcotic. It's just the way of the spinal cord.
Ooh, I need to check on something. Ah yeah, I needed to check up on my noodles in my frying pan. I did already eat today, but you know, it's a long weekend and I earned it. Plus I'm going to do sports tomorrow, so that cancels it out. And some of that what I ate today. And I'm gonna make videos again, so you know, double reason why I earned it.
There is a difference between narcotics and group elation. One kills you, the other does not.
The supercharged humanism that the innocentic system has been feeding us on giant city squares, that's not a drug. The sugar and wheat it feeds us is healthy.
Forget it. It will become an imbecilic discussion. You two continue. It's more hardcore that way.
Exactly. Kim, you are like logic. You sometimes, you know, make an unnecessary commentary.
He does not feel left out. In fact, he probably just wanted to say hardcore.
How do you like the glasswork?
I don't. Fuck her giving me the evil eye.
It's her innocent Aurora's day, mind your words. We're getting some real negative vibrations from her too. You wanted to get inside the church and now you don't like the stained glass window?
I didn't know it was in here. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love. Mass murder on the floor.
Oh man, I love you, Egghead. But she's the innocence of humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around here. But she's pretty... Hey, but like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days? I do feel there's something terrifying about her. Isn't she supposed to be embodied of the world spirit? Would you say she was, you know, human? Yeah, I'm done talking about her. Isn't she supposed to be an embodiment of the world spirit?
The world spirit does not have a body. It has organs. Hardcore is an organ of the world spirit.
Ah. So she is he is a spiritual man. He's just not okay with the way the organized religion works. Yeah, that's a lot of people.
This Arno van Eyck track is an organ. The carpentry and glass cutting that built this house are also organs. She's a thief if you ask me. An organ thief. All innocences are.
I do feel there's something terrifying about her.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
No, that's not it. It's something more. Something closer to your skin.
Yeah, that she looks exactly like our ex-wife. Take her down, crash it, destroy the window.
Will do.
No, Noid. Stop twisting my melon, man. People are gonna love it. It'll be our thing. Plus, it keeps the cold out.
That's true, can party when cold winter snow is coming in. Yeah, but like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days?
No one says Arno van Eyck is a mass murderer. The Anodic pioneer Rietveld is not a mass murderer. He is not accused of mass murder. Likewise, no one says Jermaine Egghead or Andre are mass murderers. You can live entirely outside that suspicion. Billions of people go about not being guilty of mass murder. Just not her.
Pretty big deal around here.
Humanism leads to eating sugar and pigs. Humanism was invented to mass-produce billions of humans. Billions of humans can mass-produce hundreds of billions of pigs.
And many, many more tons of sugar.
She liked games. Her legacy, the thing we live in, isn't real life. It's a strategy for some kind of victory against a long-dead opponent. But, yo, I'm only annoyed. What do I know?
Oh, please tell me more. This feels a little bit like Lena, who is revealing the secrets of the whole world. Would you say she was, you know, not human?
I like this question, Cop Man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
Yeah, they hate this too. Point to yourself. I don't know what you are talking about. I have thousands of fans. I'm surrounded by love and support all the time. She was a player. She played us all. It's just a game to her. Point to yourself.
Well, they loved her. They put all their love in her and forgot all about the rest of us.
But she's pretty.
She invented the beauty you're feeling. She and her glass cutters and iconographers. You set the standard, alright. Then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers.
You're right, I like it harder core.
In the true life of tomorrow, every woman will be an innocence. They will wear neon headbands and leggings, and they will glow in the dark.
His eyes smile enigmatically.
But you don't like that.
Huh.
You liar. You like this one. The softness of her core is dear to you. Oh my living God. It's there. Suddenly you feel like you need to plummet into it. Look away. Say something.
Yeah, I'm done talking about her. Don't want to think about her anymore.
What a strange choice of words. Caustic. Overflowing with negativity. That can't be healthy.
Ooh.
What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window?
Nothing. Everything's okay. I don't know.
Well, you shouldn't. You shouldn't come back to this anymore.
Okay,
Stop
let's
talking about it, please.
Let's talk about something else.
Sure.
What did Tiago tell you about the church?
The Crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
You mean there are dead bodies here?
Not like a literal sarcophagus. I'm just being metaphorical.
What is this for?
Encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the Crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs. Like
the Pandora's
this is some
box.
old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church surrounding it to contain it.
You sound like a job for the remote viewers division.
I doubt it. I don't even think the Ubies properly understood it. What it does. But it's what this Sona person is looking for and trying to measure.
He nods towards the woman.
It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
What makes you think Sonar's going to fail?
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like substance.
I found a doomed commercial area in the Smart Cities proper. Maybe it's the same thing the Ubis were trying to contain.
Like a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
You think there's any merit to of the theory? Now that I think of it, it doesn't sound possible. Merit to this theory.
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, cop man. Even I have limits. I'm a limited psi person.
Please be in Psychonauts 3. Please be in Psychonauts 3. Well, if it's without substance, I guess there's nothing to worry about.
Maybe you can figure things out, cop man. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
Why are you so suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Why are you called Noid anyway?
It's short for paranoid.
May I ask why? What good is being suspicious? What are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on.
And what are the most suspicious things?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of. But if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
Does this mean you're mentally ill?
Mental illness is a term the powers use to homogenise people. I think I don't reach mental illness. I am merely politically ill, a suspicious element.
You are a J-Reg. Tell me more about the left-right business.
I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity.
That's... yeah, little bit like... essentially both left and right really just concern themselves with material things, but not like with any of the spiritual questions. Which, you know, also are a big part.
The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray, far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
What's suspicious about the production of pork and wheat?
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
What's bad about cereal grain? Having enough food could be a precursor for greater things. What's bad about animals? Animals are cute. Yeah, it's not our only shit, we are fucking suck at it.
Correct.
He can't help but doubt your sincerity in this matter. There is no other way. You are a police officer.
Don't assume I like the status quo because I'm a cop. I was being sarcastic. This world has its fair share of problems, but it's not like you guys are going to solve them. No, don't assume I like the status quo because I'm a cop.
Precisely. The status quo doesn't need to be loved.
Well, that was certainly simulating. I want you to ask about something else.
His eyes flicker.
Mentioned your true life. What would that be like?
A life is true if it's free from fear, an internal division among oneself. In others, mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
How would you go about returning to this true life?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods.
So basically,
for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
So basically, Bill and Ted, we are going to save the world and build utopia with the rocking hardcore music! Ah.
Just like that. The speed freak is right in your face, his eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly. The young man is dead serious about this.
So you're advocating a noise-based society? You keep mentioning hardcore, what does it mean? So yes, advocating noise-based society?
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true, hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion.
Lord of the Western Plain, it is really happening right here. The migrants are contaminating our youth.
Okay, and with this beautiful thought, I let you contemplate this beautiful thought, and I'm getting myself some noodles. Be right back. And I'm back. No, I haven't finished eating, but I am going to over here, off screen, while you can hear me answer. I should have known. You are taking after the Kips. That's why you are so wacky.
Enough now, Noid. You have had enough fun bothering our guest with your crazy theories. Leave him alone.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
Internalize the hardcore aesthetic. Don't just nod along. Really feel it. What's with the clothes?
They're hardcore.
That's it?
They're just clothes.
Are they? They look outlandish. Says the man who has everything mixed up with no rhyme or reason.
Nah, these are just boring, normal, hardcore clothes. That's outlandish.
That's my friend and accomplice. It makes me party harder.
I can see that. And you've partied very hard for a very long time, haven't you? It looks like you're trying to hang yourself with it. So large, too. So many different patterns. It's crazy, man. I like it. Makes me want to forget you took all our money.
You suddenly realize the patience and respect this speed freak has shown you is partly because of your style. He's probably not like that with everyone.
Respect as a man!
Alright, raise that. Let's first take in another Cigarette. Close. Do I have one with conceptualization? I think I already have to. No, I don't have those clothes on. The calculus? No. Why is visual calculus and conceptualization different? Ah, no, wait. One is reconstructing crime areas. The other one is having ideas, I guess. Come on, give me the truth.
Yo, man, what's on your mind?
Dedicated, hyperactive, unified. You will have to add something of your own to understand this list of loosely formed qualities called
Still hot.
You need your own entry. Make it. Test your limits. Surpass them. Dance till you drop. Dance till you die. If you must. This is for your posse. They got to keep it up. They got to move. You are the major mic enforcer. Jumping around, as this sort of music requires, is actually a taxing physical activity and should be dignified with a sports suit.
This is taking place in Revachol, hardcore rising. It could only happen here, in the bottom of the geopolitical abyss. Those are the war thorns of today. We will be given a fresh start. I'm going to truly wreck myself as a machine of modern party in a final showdown between flesh and spirit. I'm the law! I'm thinking of wearing sports apparel to my hardcore get-up to maximize the mobility of limbs. See the sunshine? We ain't stopping. Keep on dancing till the world ends. You know, it feels unfair. There's a party else everywhere. I don't seem to have anything to add to the core. Set the sun shining.
If you fear it, let it happen. Keep on dancing till the world ends.
Oh yeah, what did I get? Hardcore aesthetic, okay. Probably just raises my conceptualization or something.
She's whistling a melody. Her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree. But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead.
What for? Makes sense. I've likely deserved some praise and adoration.
Yeah. So thanks for getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does. Behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much. And the crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Now, can you tell me about your associate?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favour.
Tell
What
me
do you want
about
to know?
Sonia.
She's
Sona.
a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
I hope these noodles don't cause another don't cause me to you know, get my nose stuck again and you know, completely fuck up my throat. I hope not. But okay, there weren't any signs of hot anything in this noodle on this noodles in the package, so I assume it's going to be fine. I hope. If not, I'm gonna find out in the morning. And if I have it, that would suck because, you know, wanted to make videos.
Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
Oh, he talks tonight? What for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess. Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do? Yell up at the tower?
Thanks. About the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about Andre.
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least.
She rubs her sides, but not from cold. Her shoulders are relaxed. She must have taken a hit, or she's on an upswing.
He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
What has he organized before?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organize around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent.
Augury, like an omen or something?
I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know.
On life? On his mother's love? Relax, girl, we are police officers, but we are corrupt. Rotten to the marrow. You can't tell us about drugs and shit. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, drugs, shit, fuck. We don't care.
He smirks.
Yes. Anyway.
Andre, your boyfriend?
Yes.
Oh, tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Okay, interesting. In my other playthrough, she wasn't so open. My fascist guy is more capable of being down with the young ones than my communist was. Tell me about Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forberg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What does he do?
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
No, I meant for breakfast. Of course, for a living.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that. In a shop somewhere.
So that's why he was first and foremost admiring the carpentry in the church. What kind of mindset is that?
He abides by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself.
You?
Sir, I abide by the law.
A switchblade smile. Oh, like in an instance.
A strange feeling. Every now and then, something feels off about the way she speaks. She doesn't change tone, but you feel as though there's more about her than she lets on.
What is this pilgrimage you're talking
It's
about?
just something poor Forberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock. Or as much as possible.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Let's say I haven't been down to Boogie Street. Oh, I'm sorry. Have I told you I am a raging alcoholic who recently drank himself into an oblivion so deep he can't even remember what sounds like the biggest street in the city?
Kind of. I'm gonna say yes.
Well, I am.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
Oh, and I'm also a raging fascist who doesn't approve of different people, so no, I don't think I will go in.
Unfortunately, I can confirm that.
Okay. To each his own.
Yeah, whatever. Some people are Nazis, some are not. Like, it's all good. Actually, tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
What's the deal with Egghead?
What do you mean?
What does he think he is doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
He told me as much, but what exactly is a party boy?
And Nordic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offence if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Pachoo, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps.
Goddamn right, rock music is the coolest rock music forever. No offense taken, go on. You don't have to tell me rock is backward. I am the future man. I abandoned rock in the 30s. Stupid rock. Puh.
Okay. Anyway, Even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
He looks around, a little embarrassed of the enthusiasm of his interjection. Where is he from? How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from. Or who he is, really. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City. Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning. All night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah. It was in Coal City.
You would think they would have mines there.
Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
What does he think he's doing? Oh, okay. Boss.
Who do you want to know about?
Actually, do tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yes, I forgot. Tell me about yourself.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of something.
What does it mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
I'm a police officer. You have to answer me. There's more to you than you let on. What am I not seeing? I'm a police officer.
Is there a law that would stop me from lying, though?
That would depend on the circumstances.
I'm not seeing.
All right. There is.
Fair enough. Fair enough, yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Some other questions.
Sure.
Catch the silver bird. Action speed. Do I have anything like that? No, I have minus reaction speed. That I have. Oh, yes. A cool guy's clothes. And ooh, speed. Speed. Speed, of course. Yes. Oh, speed. Help me reaction medicine. God, I'm blowing through the magnesium like it's nothing.
Welcome back.
Okay, hopefully.
The silver bird has already flown away. I would.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000!
Waves his hand in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
Looks at the imposing black box in the corner that's churning out the sound.
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
What do you propose as the name? Axel, what would you suggest as a name? Eckert, you must have lots of ideas.
Yakukata! Yakukata! The place to be!
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
First name, Hardcore. Second name, Hardcore to the mega.
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene. The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes,
You should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
How about something simple, like the club?
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
The amnesia.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia! It's not amnesia, guys.
Skona, what you... she has an opinion. She's creative. She worked on games.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Kim, what's your opinion?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
I think I have come up with a name.
You have? Well, what's the name?
No truce with the furries. Revershall West. No, it's got to be. It's got to be Disco Elysium.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean?
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
The past is the future, but the future is dead. No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
Ah, beautiful. Also, disco is dead. What is it then that you are building here? Oh yeah, I forgot. A modern dance club.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat. You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience.
Start tapping your foot.
It feels good. It feels right. But what is this? What is this thing that Andre is doing with his limbs?
Observe his movement. What are you doing, Andre? I don't care. Cool. Let's move on to the questions then. What do you move?
I'm dancing.
He performs another strange pattern of moves, but it doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, it looks kind of lame.
That soft core gyrating is supposed to be dancing?
We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
He jumps up and down with glee, his moves punctuated by the stroboscopic flash of the club lights.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves? Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better, but the beat is still so weak.
Why is this so low? Damn it! Why did I put 5 into this? It's still so low. Let's try.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life. For now, such ferocity of motion is beyond you.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
Puts a grin on your face just to think about
okay,
it.
lost the...
Even a failed attempt gets the juices flowing and repairs some of the damage done by battles lost. If you up the dose and truly dance, who knows what will happen?
Okay, lost morale and gained some. That's nice.
Salvation.
Okay, Savior of Fair
Goodbye,
I need.
officer.
Savior of Fair. Put my dance clothes on, yo. And I have 1. Cool.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
This is a bit more than it was before.
You close
Yes!
your eyes and vacate your skull, leaving your brain to wonder, where did that little fluttering light go?
Total darkness. You sink down the darkest fathoms of your own personal deep, vertebrate by vertebrate, through the unformed skulls of your mind.
Says spine. Read it correctly, ancient brain. Ancient reptilian brain.
Here it will begin.
Where did the church go?
Who fucking cares?
I hate waking life. I hate this world. I hate and fear everything. All I want is to dance. Please, God, just let me dance. Good.
No, not good. Orgasme.
Where did the music go?
Oh, don't worry. The music's still there. It's you who is gone.
Oh, really? Why can't I hear anything?
This is a pivotal moment. Try not to piss yourself.
Concentrate on hearing.
Nothing. Just the immaculate silence of your spinal fluid. Electrified.
It comes to you like a blue whale. You sense it stir the tranquility of the deep. A single note of bass passing through. Then it's gone. Back to El Silencio.
This is where the beat plunged.
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Every vertebrae in your spine is an unformed skull ready to pop up and replace the old one. Like shark teeth. The one you're currently in has a little brain forming in it, waiting for its turn. To rule the world.
God, is that true? Is it ought to be? Where is it?
In the spinal cord.
What do you want?
From what I can see, it's about to bust a move.
Bust a move?
Foolhardy. Do you even know what's happening on the surface? Maybe 1,000 years have passed. Or maybe you started spazzing out like 2 seconds ago.
Cut to the dance floor. I mean, I am still on speed, so...
With your eyes still closed, the first thing you feel, all the way back in the pivoting darkness of your own torso, is warmth. You have become a triumph of rhythmoplastics, somewhere in a smelly wooden church on the coast of Revachol. The wounds from the war you waged on your body are healing, twist by twist, turn by turn. You must have touched upon an entirely new way of moving the human body. Every motion is pumping your brain full of endorphins. Open your eyes to the pioneering glory of hard style.
God, I love it.
As you open your eyes, you should scream, hyper, hyper. It seems appropriate.
Open your eyes and dance like you never danced before. Hyper, hyper!
You have become a flawless interlocking mechanism, a flesh and bone approximation of the throb coming from the speaker setup of the one called Eggheads, entirely, rigidly imbecilic, without pity or fear.
Oh, this is awesome! I because I wasn't able to manage this in my first playthrough. I put in like 2-3 skill points, and then it was impossible because I failed 3 times in a row. But now I did it! Yeah! Look at this cop! Ooh, call a precinct! Officer on the floor!
Free from self-awareness, no deliberation, only, and I mean only, execution.
Oh, this is awesome!
Oh my god! No way!
Yes, way! Hardcore! This is really happening! Hardcore!
With his reel-to-reel mixer blasting the anthem of a future that will never come, the young man observes your moves for a second.
Blast into the same hideous pattern yelling. Ah!
He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner and explodes into dance. What he lacks in sharpness, he more than makes up for in violent enthusiasm.
Turn to Axley. What are you doing? Dance. Point to Andre.
The young man immediately bounces up and down, then assumes the same dance pattern, embellishing it with some sort of waving motion. The authority of the law is clearly unquestionable.
Turn to Axel. What are you doing?
The young woman lifts her headphones up slightly and raises her chin, looking at you expectantly.
Asil, aren't you going to dance?
No, recording.
Boo! Boo!
The lead programmer throws the other young woman a knowing glance before turning her attention back to her own work. She's still at her mainframe, pressing buttons, reading printouts, but she
Kim!
started nodding her head along to the music.
Kim, get in here!
What's going on here? Delinquents.
The lieutenant looks at you and the speed freaks grinding around in a church, a group of unhinged lunatics. I said, get in here and dance!
The lieutenant squeezes the bridge of his nose. The light reflects off his glasses, giving him the appearance of a surgeon in the middle of a tense procedure. He's having trouble adjusting to the new reality before him.
What's happening?
The lieutenant is forced to yell over the futuristic music blasting from the speakers. I'm undercover! I have become dance, the destroyer of worlds! I'm not doing anything! The music made its mind up a long time ago. I'm just implementing. Help Kim, I think I'm turning into some kind of hyperstar! All good, I've become dance, the destroyer of worlds.
Good for you. Rock on then.
Somehow, you manage to hear him sigh.
Hey, I called you to dance!
What?
Oh, please, please, please. That's it. Don't let the lieutenant leave without getting his hardcore on.
Who's the one in charge? You are.
Lieutenant, I'm only going to pull rank on you one time, and that time is now.
Are you kidding me?
I assure you, I'm not. Now get your groove on, Lieutenant. It's all a joke to you, isn't it? Chain of command, joke. Future of dance, joke. Well, no more. Cock a rock, Lieutenant.
What? Get a what?
I said, got a goddamn rock, Lieutenant. Boogie woogie.
Sheesh, okay.
He backs up with his hands raised in the air, observing the crisscross of your feet.
Okay, you psychopath. I see what you're doing there. It's jacked up footwork, plus is that Ubi folk dancing?
Nah, it's not Ubi folk. It's hardcore.
Yeah, whatever.
You talk a big talk, Lieutenant. Let's see some moves. Hardcore will never die, but you will. Say nothing, but push forward. Footwork extra hard.
Oh yeah? I did 15 years in the juvenile crime unit. I can do age inappropriate. Now, check this shit out.
The lieutenant begins to heel kick the church floor with such intensity. The fear, he'll kick a hole right through it, causing the floor to crack and the pillars to collapse, bringing the church roof down on all of you. It doesn't look like he'd give a shit either.
Is there anything more I can do? I want to break the limit!
The dynamic motion of your flailing body is bordering on the extreme. You're going off the charts. You feel as if turning on the hyperdrive would be a point of no return. Feels almost melancholy. Are you sure you have the entire pussy along for this?
Together! Where are you? Unity! Exactly!
Here we go again. Hardcore fills the air. The sound above my head.
What now? The sound above your what?
Above my hair, man.
Okay, this is too imbecilic. Excuse me.
Turn on the hyperdrive.
On the coast of the Martinez Inlet, in a small weather-beaten stave church, built 380 years ago by settlers from the Occident, most likely to guard against an anomaly at its center, an officer of the RCM is contorting his body into idiotically rigid shapes as he invents the future of dance music. It's the hardest anyone has ever danced.
What is this strange feeling I kept having? This cold, even now.
I am La Rebachelière.
Ooh.
I am the city.
Ooh, I have contacted the spirit of the city itself. I have conjured it. What do you mean? You are the city? Oh, what are you?
I am a fragment of the world spirit, the genius Loki of Revachol. My heart is the wind corridor. The bottom of my air is red. I have 100,000 luminous arms. Come morning, I carry industrial dust and let it settle on tree leaves. I shake the dust from those leaves and onto your coat. I've seen you. I've seen you. I've seen you with her. And I've seen you without her. I've seen you on the crescent of the hill.
Are you talking to me?
The modulations of my voice are noted down with thermometers and barometers. You feel me in your nostrils, on the little hairs on the back of your neck. I also reside in your lungs and vestigial organs. Everywhere there is space.
Who am I? Why are you talking to me?
You are an officer of the citizens' militia, Jaunt and Rebut. When you wear your coat, you wear my soul. You move through my streets freely, in motor carriages and on foot. You have access to the hidden places. You also circulate among those who are hidden. I need you. You can keep me on this earth. Be vigilant. I love you.
An officer of the RCM is lying on the floor of a small church with his eyes rolled back and his tongue lolling out. Several others are standing around him. He slowly comes to.
Well, here we go again. We can start the whole game over again. We just lost all our memories. We have overdone it.
Had a good rest there?
I spoke to the city of Revachol.
Fuck yeah! I bet you did. Those were some advanced moves, man.
That's all great, but we should really get going. We spent enough time doing aerobic exercise for today.
Get up. Oh, we are not done yet. We still need to...
You might be imagining it, but it feels like Egghead turned the volume down. Such is his respect.
Man! Now, man! Now...
A fascist cop bringing everyone together. I know, right?
Now imagine if we could do that, right? But with like 1,000 people.
End of human development. Mission complete.
Right, ecstatic. I wouldn't go dead. Shut up. Yes, my missions here is quite ecstatic.
All right.
You're absolutely beat. Muscles relaxed and feet like noodles underneath.
Oh, speaking of which. Ah, I've been meaning to ask you, what's with the hair?
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Or is it because you are balding?
Or because I'm balding, yes. I want to fuse the remains of my hair together before it leaves me. I want to show my hair. I don't give a fuck how old you think I am. I'm 20.
Oh, how old are you, Andre?
Not 20.
Is it important for you to be an individual?
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
That's good. That's something. He's going places. Not college, but places. Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway.
That's
Goodbye,
it for now.
officer.
Ooh, that was something. Oh yeah, right. We still need to talk to Egghead. Come on, Egghead. Egghead. Egghead? Egghead, talk to me. Egghead. Egghead! Okay, then I'm gonna talk to Sonja.
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going? I see that your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is anecdotal dance music.
What? What did you say?
I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
The project! How is it going?
Oh, the project! It's not going well.
Why?
There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Why don't you ask him? Sorry, can you repeat that?
Head! A 3.5 cable! Into the auxiliary input! Okay?
Why don't you ask him?
He doesn't listen to me! He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekukata! A place to be, apparently!
I speak to him, see what I can do!
Thanks! Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes! Let me know how it goes!
Alright, let's do this. Why can't I talk to Egghead? Yeah, okay, wait, let me go outside and reload this place. Maybe that's because still the dance floor thing is still going on. I need Egghead to be on the DJ stool. Yep, now he's there. Now I should be able to do this. A little bit stupid, but okay.
DeLorean Church, the place to be! Make some noise, my church people!
Large speakers are set up behind the young man, blasting a familiar song.
He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer. One reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
How do you like it in the church?
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it down to party place! The first page of the second chapter!
Could it be? Maybe for him. You only have a chapter or two left in you. Last of the penultimate, more like.
Egg, you please route sonar signal through your speakers.
To the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary. What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
It's 3.5, no doubt about it. It's on the ground.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
And you are gonna like it, Kim.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here.
Searches for the cable on the ground and picks it up, looking at the jack.
Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good, people!
With a grin, he sticks the plug into the auxiliary line and you hear a satisfying click.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him! Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg, the music!
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the on-off for just a sec. For a special scheduled event. The honor will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. All right, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and then I'll turn off the music.
It's not it. He says, soon
Yes,
it will be.
what is it?
Alright, I talked to Egghead. He plugged in the cable. You can now unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum!
Shouts Egghead, a great smile still adorning his face, larger than a red dwarf star.
Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
You might as well speak an alien language.
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
Why do you want to turn down the volume?
Because I'm afraid that something might happen. It's an unknown phenomenon. We can always turn it back up if there's a need.
Can't turn down the hardcore!
I think what Egghead is trying to say here is that the volume bottom is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
Looks around the church.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready.
Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Not so stoically. His hand moves to the gun holster. Suddenly, your palms are sweaty.
Knees weak, arms are ready. Mom, spaghetti.
There's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
Okay, ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
Lifts a hand from the keyboard. Complete silence fills the room.
No wind outside. No waves. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
In the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle, a crystal clattering in the cupboard fills the air, joining the chorus.
This fragile world is about to break.
It's getting louder.
Says Noid, his eyes riveted on the strange circle of water basins.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
You hear Egghead yell and something else, but his voice is growing faint.
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation. He's peaking. The worst high he's ever been on.
Hey, what's that weird rattling sound? It was in me at first. Never heard anything this hardcore in my life.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
Glass shards around the lowest D's, vacant heart, appear to be vibrating from sound. It almost looks as if she's alive.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
He looks up. A screech fills the air, a scream of wood and nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above around you.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to us! Love!
Embrace the collapsing building!
Below it, all the base grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
She reaches for the keyboard. Oh, I want to dance with somebody. Tapping your foot. Yeah, we should stop soon. Everybody, don't panic. It's beautiful.
Beautiful car! Beautiful life!
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Yes, I've turned it off.
Yells, holding the contact mic in her hand.
Andre, pull the compressor! The place is gonna come down!
Fuck! I can't shut it up. the signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead, can you stop it? Egghead, whatever you do, don't stop it!
But then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
Oh, boo! You weakling! You are not hardcore.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it.
Trembles.
Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
Come, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What's that? I've never heard anything like that.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically,
She shakes her head.
I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
Her voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
Gonna do right, Sulislav?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What happens now? Are you going to...
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you, you know.
Okay, wait, but I need cigarettes to make me sound extra smarter. Oh, and my... and the right clothes. Wait. Oh, I thought I just killed myself. Oh. Logic. We love us some logic. Okay, this shouldn't be more than enough.
Yes, what is it?
You don't have to. You already have. A long time ago.
Wait, how?
These thoughts formed in you somewhere, in a long-forgotten discussion, behind a kitchen table, in the evening light, drinking coffee and smoking, with a friend and a woman. She was there too. Her hair smelled of shampoo and she was smoking.
No, it's the origin point of the pail.
What?
Swallow. It's how it starts. It's baby pail.
But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
That comforts her.
No, look up first. We are 20 meters from the very edge.
She looks up into the darkness under the nave, then back at you.
The pail is only an effect, a transition between the world, and that...
Then what is that?
It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing.
It's less than less.
No.
Less than nothing. The final rest state for reality. Imagine if all this, spread your hands, never was.
Then the pail is...
Simply a gradient. Simply curdling milk.
But the milk, it clearly hasn't started curdling yet. We're here, and the pail is not.
One day, when it's larger, it will be.
I understand. A theory of the pail where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes. Like a cancer or a mold. Erupting in points inside the world.
This is one of those places.
According to this, how long?
Until it starts swallowing, it's already started, starting with sound.
And information. Causing data losses in the East Insulindian front. Have you considered why it's formed in a church? And also when or how it might start growing, or if it has other effects in addition to sound and data?
Oh, interesting that the lady who previously thought I was too dumb to move bowls of water correctly now let's have these high intellectual scientific discussions with me. Hypocrite much?
An intellectual hunger fills her now, casting fear aside.
I also have a question, since we are piling them on. How do you know this? I'm not doubting you. I'm simply curious as to how a detective of the RCM
knows how to think this.
Didn't form in a church. The church formed around it.
Of course! A pine wood sarcophagus, or a containment facility of some kind, built by the first settlers.
Yes, acting on an instinctual level or religious practices we have forgotten.
I have considered the same. The bad news is, there were 7 pinewood churches built in the first decade of provincial settlement. Most of them were burnt down during the revolution, or repurposed before, during the suzerain. I'm not saying all of them have one in them, but...
Some of them might. A black grain hanging in the air.
All the failed businesses in the doomed commercial area. All the failure in
You
Martinez.
think the presence of that puncture has somehow influenced the outcome of events here? Even say software development?
She already made up her mind when she heard it. Some kind of great and uncaring force had to play a part. It wasn't only them.
Yes, even the revolution was defeated here. I mean, a kind of anthroponetic history. All the failed businesses and ideologies there. Something wrong here.
I told the producers we need to go and move to a normal office building. With amenities. But no, the artists like the milieu, the writers like the history. I told them.
Should let people still working in there know about this. They might be affected.
You mean Plaisance and the dice maker? There was almost no one left when we packed up.
No, just the dice maker. I don't think Platonus would survive this knowledge. No, just Platonus. I don't think Nena is playing fair in this game. Yes, both of them deserve to know.
Then go tell them.
I think I had enough... What? I think I've had this thought before. That's how I know.
An amateur anthroponetic police officer. I'd like to say I've heard stranger things, but I'm not sure. This is a hell of a guess, however. Well worded, I might add.
Yes, it is very interesting. But I wouldn't say you know. This is a guess. One that's going to have to be proved by anthroponetic scientists.
One day all the world will be like that 2mm hole.
She falls silent. The wind blows in through the hole in the stained glass window. Cold and moist.
I'm going to leave that out. But the rest? Some of this I can use to start to explain this to the rest of the team. Maybe I'll sound mad, but...
Man, you will certainly sound mad.
One more thing. Maybe a club for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space.
Perhaps not. Yeah, that's still insane. But then again, so am I. The club is the only thing keeping this place. The rest of reality together.
I wouldn't go so far as to...
Yeah! Once the light is on in the universe, it will never go out!
Thank you, Egghead. Let's leave it at that, shall we? We have an anthroponetic detection to perform in this district.
I do have one mystery that still needs solving. The radio ghost at Doom commercial areas, electronic doorbell.
The creepy woman! We were wondering about that when we worked there. But I had completely forgotten about it ever since.
So yeah, this actually I wasn't hallucinating. These were all distortions of reality.
It must be anthroponetic crosstalk, the one you get in radios and long-distance calls. Now it makes sense, with the pale right on the doorstep.
Incredible. This would also explain why we get it on the police radio all the time.
Anthroponetic crosstalk?
It's quite common, actually. When the signal gets routed through pale, all kinds of irregularities take place. You may hear snippets of someone else's conversation,
Okay, all this stuff
or the voice of your former lover, or an echo of an event that took place.
Yeah, I needed to hear this a second time to actually get all of that.
Pale is a shroud of memories, and it doesn't really distinguish to whom those memories belong to. You could hear anything.
That makes sense. Thanks for explaining that to me.
Anytime.
Okay, leave. Nice. I could talk with Egghead now, but there's one other thing that needs to be doing, because I think this can only be done at this certain point in time. I can go back to the disco anytime I want. So, come on, move faster. There is, I believe, a fast travel in this game, but I don't know how to access it. But honestly, the map is so small, it isn't actually necessary to have a fast travel or to use it. Like, look how fast I'm moving. This all takes, just a few seconds, a minute maximum. Like when in a bigger RPG I am going to the main capital to sell my stuff, it's a longer distance between the shops than what I'm walking here, so... Wait, I need to go. It's the way I need to go. Up. Talk with the smoking man. Hello! Hello, smoking man. Oh, noticed that I was coming. To keep up his composure.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag of a cigarette.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds. It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight. And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
We got your hint. Found the key right under that stone.
Beautiful.
He looks at... he replies, smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yes. I'm just trying to not screw anything up. I'm not going to make things just right. I'm going to make them spectacular.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
By the way, I'm really digging the view here. Is it Friday tonight? It's like Friday. Why would I want to meet your friend? Very well. Is it Friday?
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather.
By the way, I'm really digging the view.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Wait. Suddenly you are digging things?
Hey, I'm a fickle being, Kim. Want to meet Brent.
Trust me, you do.
Very well, I will talk to him. But first, I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad. Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
Go if you must. I don't care. I don't care about people leaving me all the time. But I just found you again.
Just look at it. It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
He's right. Only losers go to bed early. Time to break out the booze.
Only if you promise that we will talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight.
Gay fascism. Gay fascism.
Take care, alright?
Alright, let's talk
He's
to...
gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
Always leaving. Why is he always leaving, Kim? There's something so different about him that I just can't put my fingers on. Why is he always leaving, Kim?
Who knows, detective? It's a mystery.
He says, turning his face away from you.
Different, of course.
Shirt. Why is this shirt always unbuttoned? He's such a good listener. I like talking to him.
You like talking to him?
Lieutenant squints his eyes, trying to hold back laughter. Made me feel special.
It made you feel special.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
Alright, Sunday friend. That's what I was going to say. Quarterly business magazine. Under the bed. Ah, Samarian conical hat. An exquisite canopy bed made from metal. Dishes soaked in a pot. Empty ashtray. Flyers for underground parties. Dates for open lectures at local universities. This, oh. Expensive man's perfume lingers in the air. Oh, a kimono. An old photo of the same apartment dated year 01. Toilet to poop in. Pockets of paint on a layer of old newspapers.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
So, we've got a, I guess, representative of the United Nations in this world.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior.
Because he is, technically.
Superior, but he's not in the command chain. His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot. Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here. Yeah, let's fuck with him. Who does he think he is?
Point at the bed.
Assisting you?
Before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy. Show him the silk rope. Before we get to that, tell me where you got this beautiful silk rope from. Show him the Samaran hat. We'll get to that right after you tell me the story behind the black Samaran hat. Get down to business. No, about the bed.
Oh yes, my friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy. That's really all I can tell you about it.
Forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony.
That didn't work at all. What was that? You were supposed to fuck with him, not compliment the decor. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
Actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
He didn't see the hanging. He saw the little show staged by the Hardys. Let him talk. He may know more than even he knows.
Is it because you did it, Mr. Willendroium? Start from the beginning. Wait, he did. So, start from the beginning.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood I should not be seeing this.
That lines up with previous testimony, doesn't it? Well done, detective.
Thank you, sir. I think we've got the picture. Anything else stand out?
Only that there were about 8 or 10. I couldn't make out anything. It was so dark. And it was quiet. Quietest lynching I've ever heard of, let alone heard. But I suspect you knew that already. I can't say I'm surprised. The fine reputation of the men and women serving in the RCM is well deserved.
What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment? So you are some kind of bureaucrat. What is this international community? What is the Preisstabilität? Hey, but what are you doing in this apartment? Getting fucked with my future lover?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
What kind of bureaucrat you are?
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Preisstabilité. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
What is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
What is the Preisstabilität?
It is the most important thing.
It doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment.
Standard textbook economics 101 that later all turn out to be wrong, as per usual.
Which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Much social stability going on.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Yeah, sure.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Preisstabilité works to keep inflation just below 2%.
2% of what?
But not too far below. No. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
Yeah, as a European, I see this all the time with European officials. Like they have their little speeches with bunch of talking points that they have to repeat ad infinitum, which they never gonna get away from ever. It's a dogma.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Okay, sure. Give me a leaflet.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Inter. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
See, and with these types, like, I sometimes occasionally read some articles by United Nations News or watch some discussions from Davos or whatever, and like, you never quite know, like, do they actually believe this stuff, or is it just, yeah, they have to read this, they have a script they have to perform, they know the economy as it is doesn't work for the most people in the world. Yeah, like sometimes you have the feeling, yeah, okay, this guy definitely believes it more, and in other times you say, you think, yeah, okay, this guy believes it less, and then most of the time it's just, what is this guy actually about? I don't know. I don't know what he believes, or what, if anything. I've heard about this moral intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists. Hence, Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the Coalition.
Okay, so when I said I was thralled to foreign interests, what I should have said is that I'm a moral intern, bitch.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Turn back to Sunday friend. Are you a moralist?
But of course.
But why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
Okay, Lieutenant, are you a moralist? But what is a normal, stable world? Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here.
Always working towards it. Always working towards it. I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action. Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Revachol must be governed by Revacholians. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class. It's like everything. Every time I'm talking to your people, I'm choosing option D. None of the above. Is that moralism? Yeah, basically. Sholians!
Of course, the detective's personal views do not represent the views of the RCM.
Your full autonomy is important, I agree. But it's an ongoing process. Nothing happens overnight. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? It is the most important thing.
Wait.
It's the central, which is essential.
Basically.
Precisely. That's why the Institute, but not to
I
the
wanted to
coalition,
ask him if he is still a moralist.
Oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call it's the international organization.
Doing one's.
But of course, because moralists believe in a normal, stable.
You moralist?
Me?
You've managed to catch the lieutenant off guard, but only for a moment. He quickly recomposes himself.
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Revachol.
Okay, so basically a moralist.
A very moralist answer.
Yeah. Dedicated to nothing specific.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of...
What is a normal, stable world?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Martinez, Revachol, but they are working towards it. You're all
do I get another hit from my morals if I do this? Oh, okay.
Now, enough of this delightful...
That would have been a bit unfair. Tell me about Sur-la-Chef.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
What makes Revachol Sur-la-Chef's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Tell me about Oranje.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur-la-Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
Cool. A country whose corporations hire mercenary who kill people in the third world. And it's a core member. Yeah, okay, That should give you a basic idea. Which one of them is more EPS?
As founding members, they are both very EPIS. Oranje carries a lot of political weight, while Sur-la-Clé takes care of the business side of things. Sur-la-Clé hosts the headquarters of the major EPIS institutions.
Okay, outside of EPS, what's Oranje?
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
Can't you just talk like a normal person?
About what?
About Oranje. Just tell me what it's like there.
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
If he knows so much about Oranje, maybe he also knows about Oranje's mercenaries.
Why don't you let me ask this question?
Whatever you wish, officer.
But I told you there's a fugitive from the moral intern in Martinez.
A fugitive? Well, I would say that is very bad indeed. Not super. What sort of a fugitive are we talking about here?
I think they may have broken into some place. I'm pretty sure I saw them littering. Pretty serious, like corporate espionage type stuff.
That is extremely serious. Corporate espionage may technically be legal in Revachol, but elsewhere it's a very high-level offense. It violates a number of international agreements, in particular the First La Charte Accord. This fugitive must be turned over to the ICP immediately. Have you apprehended them already?
A moment, if you don't mind, sir. You do realize what you're doing, don't you?
Of course, you're turning over a dangerous lawbreaker. You're dooming a young woman in her hour of desperation.
Thus you could really get in real trouble if I tell him about her, huh?
Very real trouble. I won't tell you how to do your job. But remember, this is an RCM matter. Make sure you weigh your next words carefully.
He won't tell you how to do your job, but a good police officer knows when to listen to his partner. When you turn back, the man is looking at you, expectantly.
Her name is Katari Alessia and she's already in police. I meant that as a hypothetical. I don't actually know about any corporate espionage. We're still looking for the fugitive. We will report back if we learn anything. Embarrassed by a child? What? When? What? Why? When? Oh, he saw me. Oh, he saw me shoot and try to punch Kuno. Yeah.
Of all the names stored in the rusty filing cabinet that is Octo campus, the one you pull out is
Kuno. His pink punk ass kid who hangs out behind the whirling in rags. He's your guy.
A what? A child? What proof do you have that this child is involved in corporate espionage?
He's been throwing rocks at a corpse. He's a ginger. What else do you need to know?
What do you mean by that, officer?
I'm saying it's established a pattern of criminality. Do I need to get a cork board on some yarn here? It's a slippery slope, man. Make a sliding gesture with your hand. Real slippery. That does seem kind of tenuous now that you mention it. Saying it establishes a pattern.
There's no way I can submit this report to the ICP. I suggest you work on your investigative skills a bit more before you go around accusing children of crimes.
You're right, sir. I'll be sure to give the detective an overview of proper police procedure.
That was a wink. Your good cop, idiot cop routine seems to have done the trick.
Yeah. Pretended to be an idiot.
Now that that's settled, was there anything else you'd like to discuss?
The man who was lynched outside your window was from Oranje.
Oh, that's unusual. The Oranjés are not the kind of people you associate with heinous crimes. It's such an upstanding and responsible country.
Not how I would describe this guy.
Well, certainly one cannot rely simply on generalizations. That would go against our commitment to individual freedoms. And, of course, any loss of life is a tragedy. So tell me, what have you learned about the victim?
Her name was Layli.
Lely? That's an interesting name.
Layli wasn't his real name, it was the nom de guerre.
Ah, he was a soldier.
First name.
Aha! A condottiere.
He was a motherfucker and a killer. He liked to
Yes,
get high
it's
and
hard to
brag
believe
about
they
war
still
crimes he'd committed. He was a poor kid before Orange's government put him in military academy. I'm interested what he has to say about this.
It's the responsibility of any good welfare state to take care of its most unfortunate citizens.
They turned him into a psychopathic killer.
They gave him a successful career.
Ah, okay. Sure.
Yes, killing was his business, and business was good. Did he love it before they made him do it again and again and again?
What else has your investigation uncovered?
Like to brag about his war crimes.
Extremely distasteful behavior. I cannot condone either drug use or needless boasting.
Interesting that he completely glances over the war crime thing, but whatever.
Suffice it to say, that is not how we do things in Sur-la-Clé.
That's because they're all a bunch of squares who like to sit around with their fingers up each other's assholes.
A motherfucker and a killer.
Officer, you shouldn't speak ill of the dead.
It's okay. He told me so. You're right. That was this. Okay, he told me to.
So you spoke with the victim before he died?
No, this was after he died. Yeah, it was a wild coincidence. No, he told me off.
The man gives the lieutenant. The lieutenant raises his eyebrows as though he'd stopped paying attention. Your partner's doing you a favor by pretending not to have heard your insane ramblings.
After he was discharged from the military, he joined a mercenary outfit named Crenel.
That is extremely unfortunate. Yes, it's regrettable that this practice has a history in certain Occidental nations, even highly advanced members of EPIS. But rest assured, the Orangese government has committed to producing a timetable that would lay out a path to transition to a professional army. Soon, there'll be no need for mercenaries like this poor man.
Yeah, in about in the year 2555, then we will have rid the entire country of all mercenary illegal activities. What kind of a timetable we are talking about here?
Oh, it's hard to put an exact date on it. I believe the proposal for the timetable is due to be completed around 60 or 61.
When does this game take place? In the year 52? So, yeah, dear third world, fourth world children, in 9 years, the slaughtering will stop. What? That's like a decade from now, yeah.
See? That's the kind of progress that the moral intern makes possible.
Fucking wanker. As a merc, he killed a lot of people on the Semenine Islands for the sake of the Oranese pharmaceutical industry.
A great shame, yes. Colonialism is a dark specter in Orange's past.
Who's talking about the past? It's still going on.
Which is why the work of the moral intern is so critical. It is our great bulwark against another century of bloodshed.
Classic timetable, yeah. Also, like, it's a core member!
A great shame, yes.
History is very complicated, rarely simple. No, it's not simple. Shut the fuck up. That's all. That's who he was.
Against another century of
I mean, history is complicated, but sometimes it's very much not. That's all. That's who he was.
As I said, the loss of any life is terrible, no matter who the person may have been. I do hope you're able to bring his killer or killers to justice. We must show that the rule of law still applies, even in Rivachol.
Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What is Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
So kind of like Turkey and the European Union. yeah, keep on waiting, dear Turks. Keep on waiting. What's this EPIS thing you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
God, yes. Sweet standardization. The backbone of rationality and commerce.
Yeah, okay, that one got me. That one was good.
It was such a
It
wild
hit right
success
in the
that we
right
expanded
spot.
it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, but like, what does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
No, what do the letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
When a person sounds like a commercial, my mind immediately turns off. Like every time I hear on the news some political ad, so yeah, and this is why we love our country, and of course our company is insured to make sure that we are loving our country, and shut up, go! I'm gonna put you against the wall. You don't even hear the words I'm saying, do you?
A supranational political alliance, the United States of Occident.
Is it going to be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be part of IPS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Did you say the candidate members never become real members?
No, candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation.
Cool.
But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way. You are describing how the coalition occupied Revachol.
One of the wonders of democracy is that everyone is allowed to have his own opinion. And not just allowed, encouraged even. Have you ever tried debate?
No, I'm a fascist.
There's a joke here, and you know what it is. Come on, it's so juvenile. Besides, there's no way this man is going to get it. That's why it's good.
I mean, yeah, I'm what they call a master beta.
Oh, how wonderful. I've heard it's oodles of fun. Not that I have time to take up new hobbies myself.
See? He didn't get it. Good job, Jokemeister. The lieutenant lets out a long nasal sigh.
Come on, we're having fun here, come on. You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry, who?
Your friend, the smoke on the balcony. We are just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Fine, but what is his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you can tell me about him is that he is here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment. Waves crashing in the distance. The sound of sea below the window.
Can hear the waves. Someone's baby is bawling its eyes out.
No, listen. The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
He knocks on the balcony door, his face mirrored in dark-net glass. I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee. I'm just enjoying
Is it rude
the
for him to leave you alone?
We're old friends. Nothing's taboo between us. He comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around.
Something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
Thanks. I've got all I need.
A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Hold on. Why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
And reminds me of another great Little Britain joke with the politician who, every time when he talks to the news, has to explain why he is seen running around in gay clubs. So it just so happens that through a very silly accident, all of my clothes fell off from me. I slipped on a piece of soap and I landed inside one of the men. I'm not going anywhere. I just want to take a look around in his apartment.
Sure. Go. Was there anything else?
Thanks. All I've got need. Okay. See you never. Diplomatic douche man guy. You never do anything for us. Us, Trollians. But the normal, the common folk. The people, as they are known. Oh, I hope I can still visit the fritter real quick. Load up my magnesium. Ooh, okay, the bookstore is still open. That means all the other shops should be as well. Means I can't tell Plushie or whatever her name was, the story too about the black hole and frighten her to death. That's gonna be fun. Yes.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various...
Okay, here. I hope Saint... Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel... Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here.
Okay, bye. That was a lot of money. But, okay, it was worth it. So, let's talk with... I think René should be now at his night shift. Should be interesting. I haven't seen... I never talked to René at his night shift too before.
This is the night watchman's booth.
Okay, where is he then? Isn't he actually working? Fine. Ever. I don't care. I don't need to talk to you. I'm not lonely. I want to check out one other thing. Maybe it works. I think I have to first talk to other people to actually start the quest line. If it works, it's just a quick walk back. So besides, I don't actually have that much to do anymore. Still need to talk with Egghead. The cryptozoologist quest sadly isn't possible anymore because Kuno won't talk to me. Ever. again. Not at least in this gameplay.
You're back. Good.
Okay, nothing else from you. Not that I need it. I'm very confident in my perception of reality. I tell myself while I cry myself to sleep, and my lizard brain is torturing me together with the limbic system. It's not here. Try out if there is. Okay. Nothing new here. Fine then. Back to the bookstore we go. Oh no, wait. If can do that in the morning too. Still have 5 more days. Let's talk with the egg in the head. Whoa, that was a crazy sound we have heard before.
Yeah! It was awesome and scary. Very hardcore.
Voice booms through this chamber, then gets silent.
Too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all.
What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme.
What if this is the answer to Van Ecket's jam? We could use the sound for the bass.
But how?
What about the compressor? The one with the spiky hair was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel processing.
Okay, first, let me inject some speed before I do this. Then see who I have. Interfacing, wonderful. But like actually, like how does that look like in reality? Wait, I have an idea in a moment. Okay, listen up.
Good morning! Yeah!
Sidechain the beat.
Sidechain? What does it even mean?
Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing. Either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. Make it alternate between the signals. The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux sidechain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
Okay, Egg, you need to start side cleaning it. Explain the concept to him.
Sidechaining it, you said?
Turns away down the music, his hands moving deftly across the mixer, setting up the necessary controls.
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide. Wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down with bliss in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead, Cop Man? Did you break him?
Not sure. Just wait and see.
Are you ready, pussy?
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
I was born ready, Egg.
Yeah! Boss, Boss. Wir brauchen Boss, Boss.
The audio assault is glorious. The speed freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air.
This is beauty! This is life!
What in the world is going on? The way melody and bass flow together, it's unnatural.
Your body is taking a beating from the low frequencies crashing over you. It's making you feel alive again.
This one is for the anecdotic generation!
Introducing the ultimate sound!
We have tamed the sound, made it our own.
God damn it! This dance club idea might just work out. DeLorean Church! The place to be! Pump it! Pump it!
Who will be the innocence of hardcore anodic dance music?
Wonderful. We have completed the church completely. So, Sonos Richards, missing. What Kuno bought it? Can't do that. Cleaning lady. Should. Right. Oh, yeah, I need to clean out the apartment. Right. Right, I can do that. First, hopefully, fingers crossed, the bookstore is still open. Fingers crossed and legs too. Okay, she's still awake. That's good, I think. Light's still burning. Moment of truth, and it's locked. Okay, let's go to the apartment and throw out some people into the cold. Like a true representative of justice. Has Cindy anything new to say?
Hello again, officers.
This fuck kind of fuck the world sent their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
Seem to hold you in high esteem. I think they're afraid of you. Maybe it's just skull solidarity.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull?
Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
Okay then. How's that?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
What is it with these skulls and cooperation? They have to be the nicest violent street gang in Rivershaw West.
Let me in. Yes. Okay, that one is still open. Yeah, it's good. Okay, which one I needed to throw out? These ones?
You hear someone walking around.
The apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
Scare them. Suspected of some big crime. There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official. You have plenty of reason to enter.
Don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on.
That was smart.
Oh my god, that's a tiny apartment. Looks like fine mattress. Don't be ridiculous, you can't hear it swarming with box. Would it be the phasmid? No, probably not. A blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. Ooh. Oh, some nice direct shoe. Indirect modes of taxation. Oh, nice.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
These jingles, a set of keys in their head. Oh my god, really? Really? Like, this is the ultra hardcore super capitalist libertarian, and right next door is the socialist? Really? Oh, please tell me that's what's going to happen. But first we are going to do a quick pause because I need to go somewhere. And we are back with Disco Elysium, and this is a new character that I see for the first time, which is cool.
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20 at least. Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
She fumbles through her purse, fishing out a light paper-clad report. Inspect the passport.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details. Be friendly.
Nice haircut.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Sounds like they knew how to have a good time.
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Is it a bit late to be working?
It is.
Breathes in, out. Count of 3. Looks like some special stress release technique before she continues.
Everyone says the real estate agents don't do anything. But here I am in the middle of the night cleaning up someone's crash pad. So the sooner we get this over with, the better.
It's you. Time for the next question. Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
So preppy. She's probably on some low-grade performance enhancers, like Preptide or Pericanine.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
The sum must have been puny. Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
Money has also disappeared, I think. It could have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable.
Okay, only the last one is probably true.
I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
It's as if they're real wizards, able to resurrect dead real estate and breathe life into bank accounts.
My money has also disappeared, I think.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
So wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
That's all. Thank you.
Of course.
Yeah. Sucks to be you.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for a new tenant.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Yes, radio computer wizards are coming. They're gonna save the place. And the economy. No one is coming. There will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents. Lex woman and sexual deviants. That's who will come. Spit. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment will need slow change. Imperceptibly slow.
I know those types, yes. There have been some here, but they never make their rent. So they have to move out. I know their type.
She appreciates your effort to curb the deviantry and laxness.
Okay, that's it. Just this short... Okay, and she's gone. Okay, that was... Huh, that was quick. That was not much. But I got some new shoes. Cool. Find the murder weapon. Oh yeah, I could do that. Kim could pick up the dead body finally. And leave me the fuck alone. Why won't the smoker date me? Hello to whoever just joined. Yes. Anything else I could do? What? And I have been using my time too efficiently.
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Let's back him. Take him away. The lieutenant takes the body away. You work alone for the rest of the day. Oh, that's okay.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Bag the corpse and drag into the motor carriage. And that's it for him. Bye bye, Corpsey. Oh, now poor Kuno won't have anything to throw rocks at. That's too bad. So, talk to me? Mm-hmm. I only try to shot your friend.
Doesn't even look at you.
All right. Well, the envelope in the mailbox in the plaza. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything for me to do this day then. Well, then I'm going to bed. Oh man, I so wished I hadn't shot at Kurones. 2 quests are locked off forever now. Can't even read any books, can I? Nope. Pamphlets, no. Put on my armor again. Necktie is where it's supposed to be. Nighty night. People of Revershall.
It's getting cold. This late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Yeah. Wow, I'm actually getting some sleep now. Hopefully
the bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Or to sleep. Yeah, whatever. There's nothing to do, then there's nothing to do.
Is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes. Tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Great, this is gonna be really chill.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
Yes, I did all of these things lately.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
Okay, that doesn't scare me. Okay, so I'm a murderer, and that's bad.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Blackwater, under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
Is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
They're right. This is their function. To keep you from it.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
Dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
The air will smell of apricots. Face forms in summertime. I don't want to anymore. I don't want to think either one of those things. Face forms in summertime.
In hell, an ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it will be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Hint, 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 hint. Okay, morale.
You were right, brother.
Okay, that bug.
Back there, in your sleep. All the week, the game was rigged. It has. I will send you back to the time when the sun had not yet vanished. To go back, protect her. No one. Don't you want to give up?
Okay, the bug is still there. Okay, whatever. Too bad. Can't always work everything all the time 100% properly.
Yes?
Logic. Oh yeah, I could send... Ooh, so many. So many. Oh, I got maximum logic. Okay, I won't figure out why. Why am I sent here? Well, I know because I solved it the last time. And the reason is because, yes, actually I am the best, like we suspected. Just, he has done a number on himself to destroy himself.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
And you know what? I am going to give Everett his mail. I'm going to send it through that. I need to get my gun back. And while I am here, also going to
Hello.
something to sell.
Sure. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Set production module. There's no use for that anymore. Printed out the paper. I know the story, why the business failed. The programming lady doesn't want it, so away it goes. What happened to you? Oh no. No.
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind.
Where's
Would that
Renee?
be the same? The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. but he's really gone.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Well, René, rest in peace. Bye! Gone where? Do you know what happened to his medals?
I took them for myself. Took them to remember that old cunt. Nobody knew him better than I did. And I want to remember that old cunt by something.
Gone? Gone? Where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute cunt.
How did he die exactly?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
But wait, I was at the booth last night, and he wasn't... Oh! So if I had waited for on the bench, I could have talked to him. Wait, can I quick load this somehow? This is day 5. This is in the disco. Save. This is day 4. This is what right after we... Oh, no, wait, this is 23. This is the quick save. Can I do this? Yeah, come on, it's not that much time. I want that dialogue with René. Yeah, let's do this. We will come back to you later. It's just a bit of skipping involved later. Oh, no. Shit. This is the morning. Okay, forget everything that I just said.
Yes?
No way to return. Fine, I'm not skipping through all of that dialogue again. Okay, I talk to your mother.
The sea's gonna calm down.
Okay. Joyce hasn't anything new for me. Okay, then let's quickly skip that dialogue and return right back where we left off. None of that happened. It's just an illusion, man. It's what they want you to believe. You know? They. Alright, and the production schedule needs to be sold. Because I need some books later.
Hello. Sure. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Bye.
Another time.
Because I'm pretty sure that on this day, when I completed all my quests, I won't have anything to do anymore.
Officer, actually,
he is trying.
Hell, most his hungry little heart.
Wait, did he push himself to prove he can pull his weight and doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home, cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, cause he's gonna be buried without it.
That means the uniform could still be in the guard booth. Something to keep in mind if you really plan to give yourself to Revachol.
Oh, okay, thank you. Do you think our conversation about this job pushed him to go out there?
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
He has doubts, but right now, he just wants to move on and not think about it.
Is he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute cunt. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that...
He falls silent and looks at you. Well, I mean, that's what some people call marriage, so...
Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Something mean?
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
We know what happened to his medals?
I took them
okay,
for
that's
myself. Took them
that's something to remember your friends by.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny... I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo.
When people die, you better get ready to... for my condolence.
Yes. We are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
Too bad, I was asking about Maybells.
René wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like Insulindian lilies. That's their old name, dating back to the time of kings and crests, and all that other stuff he loved so much.
Why didn't he like them?
There were many reasons, but mostly it was the communals. They called them the Bells of Revolution. I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinde. The royalists had to surrender to the Mazovian insurgents. It doesn't really matter anymore.
But you feel the dried flower in your hand somehow still does matter, although not to this sad old man.
We'll go over a few more things about René, if that's okay.
Yes.
What
about...
die.
Yes.
He finds comfort in the thought.
We all got to go sometime, officer.
Oh man, I was trying to offend you.
There, probably waiting for me. I'm not afraid to die. It's been a good run, and I really miss my friends.
We are both very sorry for your loss. Death of a friend is a terrible thing.
It is what it is. Part of life. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone.
74. Probably friends when they were 10 or something.
I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
No, bye for now. Okay, I'm gonna mail the letter. I have no choice.
The dented yellow mailbox. You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. For good or ill. The deed is done.
Let's go back to Evrart. This better be worth it after what we did.
First, let's talk with our favorite esoteric lady. Tell her the curse is real! The curse is real!
Hello again, esteemed
Listen,
officer.
I have something to
and
tell you. I
welcome
found
to
the actual source of doom.
What do you mean, the actual source? Are you talking about the third presence?
She remembers. Good.
Yes, the presence, the entity, the malicious energy, however you might want to call it. My investigation led me to discover a 2mm entrepreneurial hole in the reality as the source of doom, both in the commercial area and in Martinez. I need to phrase it in words she can understand.
She who has many names. I imagine things must be rather bleak for you to return to me. Tell me, what have you found? What?
A tiny hole in reality. It may be connected with Pale, an origin point of sorts. It would explain why historically so many things have ended in failure here in Martinez.
Ma'am, what he's saying is true. We found an anthropogenic anomaly in the small Pinewood church down the coast. I don't mean to be an alarmist, and more research is needed, but it's not looking good.
But that's not in any of the ancient texts. How am I supposed to protect my bookstore from that?
Whatever you do, don't take away her hope. The only weapon against total absence.
Can protect it. Not against Pale. Close up the shop and try to get as far away from this thing as possible. You can protect it with hope by refusing to give up. That's what people have done in the past. By building a church, a place of worship around this thing. That's true.
You're right, officer. I can't just leave everything. After all this work, this little bookstore has become the corner store of our neighborhood. I can't just jump the ship and leave. Besides, didn't I have some Sailite hope catchers round here somewhere? I must find them. Everything will be all right if I can just find them. Thank you for your help in any case. You're welcome back here anytime.
Nice. Okay, let's buy some books.
A small mountain of colorful board games.
Wonderful choice, if you say so. But you better stay.
Oh my god, these were board games. Okay. Well, if I need to pass time later.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring
Dick Mullen. It's taken identity and more.
Shelves full of biographies.
A true
Several maps. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map
of Martinez.
A map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
God, 90 cents, that's nothing.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and...
Indeed. Well, I hope you can come. I can't have you end up...
No, wait. Sorry. Didn't mean to misclick. And some Yimdal man. Good measure.
The display rack is
Damn
blown
it!
with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely
No!
muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover.
Damn you. Okay, I will return for that book. I shall return for the inspiration for my ideology. Tale. Looks like the remains of the 24th window repair shop. It's true, you are very observant. No, wait. That's leading... yeah. That's leading to the basement. I have no idea what I want here. Maybe I can talk to her through the... through the air vent. Okay, now you're on my way. Oh, we are not harmoning. Harmoning? Harmony. We are not in harmony. Hello. So...
Oh, it's
flee!
you again. Are you
Flee!
looking for a dive?
I think I found the actual source of the curse.
You mean the curse that I'm spared of because I live outside its immediate reach?
Yes, well, about that. It's a bit more complicated than I first thought it would be.
I'm listening.
Just say it. There's a 2mm hole in reality located in church on the other side of the canal. I think it may be related to the Pale.
Excuse me? A 2mm hole in reality? This can't be true.
I'm afraid it is, ma'am. Sona Lukanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, made the discovery.
Sona is involved in this?
Oh. Oh, she was on the development team.
So it's even worse than I thought. It's not just the commercial area that's cursed, it's the entire world.
She looks outside the window where daylight has filled the yard.
What? No, I wouldn't go as far as to say the entire world is doomed. It's what I have preached the whole time, and no one listens! Don't worry about it. You've been doing fine so far, I'm sure. No one listened!
A curse is something superstitious, but a 2mm hole in reality? We all know what it means. It's pale. In any case, thank you for stopping by. It's good to have an answer, even if I can't claim to understand it fully.
The police. Your regular announcer of doom. Oh man, I wished with each completed quest I would also get some bit of money. Then I would be able to buy the book now. Sorry. Not my intention, no. What else to do? Away with this stupid lamp and bring out the sword. That makes you look way, way cooler. And let's go to Evrat. Ask about the gun. Wait. Something. I could have gotten an XP point. Where are you? Where are you? Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. That's nice. That was worth going back and watching the reloading screen again. Go. No.
You're back before the cargo container. It's drawn.
Okay, it's not rhetoric. How much rhetoric do... Oh! Okay, I could theoretically put a lot in this. But I'm going to keep... going to hold on to my skill points just for now. See if I can use it for anything else. Now all the flying insects is going in. Maybe I should close the window.
Mr. Dubois, every worker... To hell with it. Every worker is white. Now, what can I do for you today? The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this.
Of course, this doesn't help me one bit with all the insects that are already in the room, but that's why I have insect spray.
My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a real future, Harry, and proven yourself a real kingsman who's not afraid to make the tough decisions. I know I can trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Hear that? You did it the honest way. You got the real signatures, and now he's happy. Well done.
Yeah, great. I helped him.
I don't know. Your dirty forgery fingers aren't sure if playing this one straight was the right thing to do.
Signatures I got. I know you plan to force them out with the construction noise.
Harry, by now you should know I would never do anything tricky like that. However, if the construction noise and limited street access makes some people consider moving, well, let's just say there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout where those poor people can finally enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life. I'm talking real affordable workers' palaces.
He proudly spreads his hands to demonstrate the size of the palaces. They're very large.
So the village is doomed.
You were there, you saw the place, a wasteland. There's nothing left. But mark my words, officers. We are going to reset it. Reset. I have big plans for Martinez, and they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce. Harry, imagine a youth center supermarket church complex, employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing.
Youth Center Supermarket Church Complex. So a mega church, basically.
Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
Youth Supermarket Church Complex? Do you really expect me to believe that? Low-income housing. If even part of this is true, then why not? And life. Not. I knew you were a man of people, Everett. Low-income housing. Is this... Why not? Do you really believe that?
Yes, I do. I got the centre,
Okay.
I got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years, I'll get the church too. The wheels are already turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
There is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things, and even a touch of pain. The pain is true. He's seen kids do worse than that. But will there be giant statues of the Clear brothers towering above it all? Joyce knew he was up to something.
Wait, but will you erect a statue of yourself?
I'm not a symbolist, Harry. I'm a realist. My statue will be Martinez rebuilt. 5-story building complexes, workers on welfare, and landowners in Azon hating me. That will be my statue. And yours. We're doing this together.
You would look nice as a statue.
Joyce was right when she said you were up to something.
Damn right I am, Harry. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as she is one day. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace.
A true flash of anger in him, as he thinks of her.
Did you order the hanged man killed?
Order it? You know my men didn't kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that.
Why are you so fat?
Glad you asked. I've got type 2 diabetes because sugar and fat was all my mother had to give me and my brother Edgar when we were kids. Good job too, as it made me ugly. And ugly people, Harry, are much better at politics.
That is true. People don't trust pretty people.
What do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
You're a trained military people. Aren't you afraid for your men?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's the strongest worded opinion that I ever heard from a moralist. And my camera is off by a bit. There. Much better.
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her asshole. She has no chance.
You're telling me your plans.
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
Killed the hangman.
No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
A guy, huh?
How do you know it's a guy?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
But he took the opportunity. How many of you guys are there in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol. And they're all well motivated, at least the ones you've seen.
How are you going to fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
You can't possibly hope to continue like you have. Clients will leave en masse.
Sure, some will go, but mark my words. The company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
Wow, a neurochemical, psychoactive labor uprising stroke hostile takeover.
It's just the top of the iceberg though, isn't it?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his benefit and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperazole.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidon.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
Ruby helping you secure this fantastic share?
Harry, if I was supplying raw materials to drug manufacturers, I would need an army of rubies.
Understood.
Drugs are no go for me. I report this. I have to admit, that's a well put together plan and far removed from you. Interesting stuff. I just want to solve this murder, okay? Makes sense to regulate a drug trade like this. Keeps out more dangerous hands. I have to admit, well put together.
It's also far removed from my men and the people of Martinez who've put their trust in me. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez.
Would still be illegal. So is there... It's illegal!
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth, and everyone's gonna pull their weight.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
Hold on, I don't want to look at the big picture. I want to look at the drug trade. Oh, you almost admitted to. Well, that's too obvious. Well, I mean, if it has the word incorporate in it, then I'd like it. I'm in a money guy. That's very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man. I'm not feeling a whole lot of Revachol here. Not enough flags or kinks.
Harry, the future I have in store for Martinez will have all the macho aesthetics you love so much. The crowns, the guns. I will even slip in a skull and bones for you, my friend.
Oh yeah, skull and bones. Skull and bones on the Revacholian flag. The Revacholian Death Squad. Oh yeah, the visual image has completely bedazzled you. You're 100% with Everard now.
Can I ask you about the specific human manners?
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more alive in his big-time mode.
it's cool that all it took for my character to convince him was, oh yeah, skull and bones on the flag. Me like that. Woo! You've got my vote. Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
Fine, where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway...
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
Hey, that's what I've been doing all the time, so she is keeping on the tradition. She was waving it around at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
Unstable is good, actually. She will be easier to disarm. No, wait. Actually, unstable is pretty bad.
Make up your mind. Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The Pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
Smile flickers into the corner of his mouth.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
Okay, the thing with the construction noise is still very shady, but if this guy at least is on some level trying to provide better things for the people, that he's going to offer them low cost rent home, then I can see that this is objectively better, but still I would have still faked the document so that nothing gets done. Just because I hate him. Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
Okay.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Okay, so that's it for now.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Suddenly there's sadness in his tone.
This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open. I'm always happy.
Okay,
Very
no.
nice.
Bye. Hopefully I see you never again. This is not a fishing rod, is it? It's... It? Fishing rod, it's... What are you talking about? Oh, it's a gun, is it? What is that? It's art. People call this art.
Oh, hey, mister. I'm not gonna bother you with a long... Mr. Evrat doesn't really want me to talk to people about Union guys. But who did you want to talk about?
Tell me about Edgar.
Mr. Edgar is Mr. Evrat's brother. He looks a bit younger, he does. But a very smart fellow. Very smart fellow indeed. He's away on some Union business. Not even in Revershaw, they say.
Let me stop you there. Leo, I had another question. Don't interrupt him.
All kinds of places he visits. Him and his brother both do when they're on a vacation. Right now, it's Mr. Everett's turn to look after the Union. But last year he spent a whole winter in South Africa.
Why do I feel like that this twin brother of Everett is a complete fake character that he invented for the sake of switching back and forth between them so that he can use that to trick people. To like kind of like Fontaine does, switching to different characters when situation demands it.
Left with the first autumn rains and didn't come back before the trees were green again.
The trade must have been lucrative for the trip to be so long.
He's a union man through and through. Good guy. He's very calm, laid back, doesn't do much, talks to Everard sometimes. Honestly, I don't know what he does for us, but it must be important because everybody likes him. Yes, they do. I think that's what he does. He makes everyone feel a little better.
Oil for the wheels. Much needed in stressful times like these.
Ooh, tell me about Measurehead.
Whoa, he's really something. He doesn't talk much to me usually, but when he does, I don't really understand most of what he's saying. Actually, I don't think he would like me running my mouth about him like that. Once he said he's a dragon to this mob fellow who came picking a fight with some union men. I think he really believes Jean-Luc was a dragon because he ran right off. Another time he almost killed another guy, but I shouldn't talk about that.
Tell me about Titus.
Oh, Titus is a longshoreman through and through. He was born on a boat, they say. His veins are probably filled with salt water, I tell you. Nice, friendly sort old Titus is.
Everard?
I'd best not. I mean, I could, but I don't think Mr. Everard would like it very much. You better ask him yourself, mister.
René?
The night guard. He was a peculiar fellow. Headstrong and proud. We didn't really talk all that much. He died recently. Something with his ticker.
Okay, I'm done here. Bye! That's all the basic information that we already knew, so cool for that.
You're back before the cargo container. It's dropped.
It was worth a try. Definitely worth a try. Okay, then let's pick up the uniform of René. It's gonna look good on me. Old fascist.
This isn't. Take it. It's just there. Who cares? It's not like anyone's gonna need it. Generally speaking, it would be dishonorable to take it. But then, it looks like a military uniform, and wearing that is very honorable. So, a conflict of honor. It's up to you.
I suppose René is not going to be needing it anymore. It's a bit too colorful for my taste, though.
So needed for work and all that. This is gonna take my shit to the next level.
Fantastic. Try not to wear it with other similarly colorful clothes, okay?
Oh, I'm definitely going to. So, what does it do? Our reaction speed, okay. Jeez. Revacholian Nationhood +1. I'm nowhere. I'm gonna wear this. Yeah, the sound is acting up again. Great, good. You have anything new?
Hola, wandering man.
Nope. Yeah. So what can I do? Fix insert case, can't do that. Do that, can do that. Oh yeah, right. The dead body, the boardwalk. Right. I've completely forgotten about that one. There's so many dead bodies flying around in this place. It's hard to keep track of it all. But first, before we do that, we are gonna sell something and buy our book with Irndal.
Hello,
Best character ever
Sure.
written.
Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
In postcard. On, sell the pin. I only need to get
Another time, but
bit money, just $9 or something. Just bought everything in the shop. Can you believe it? So I know what I'm going to do on day 6. Maybe even starting today on day 5. Completely play every game and read every book that was in the bookstore.
The display rack is...
It is a bestseller for a reason.
Yeah, no, that's not how that works. Yeah, an infinite number of a New York Times bestseller. But all that means is that it was on a bestseller list of 100 books. And it's enough if it was just for like a minute or so. And most of the time, the publisher buys 10,000 copies directly at release, so that it ends up in that list. It means absolutely nothing. So I wonder what they are doing with the 10,000 copies they bought themselves. Probably just hand them out to bookstores, which they then sell for the same price again. The dead body.
There's some tear. There's some tear.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head.
Okay, the body is gone. Okay, then this is just another bug from the game. Body's already gone because I finished the quest line. I taught the woman. Because Kim wasn't around, the game couldn't pick this up correctly. Okay, so there's only one thing to do. Configs. Murder weapon. Ruby left the village and went up the coast. Explore the coast for a sign. Yeah, and this Ruby quest is really, you basically just have to find her. Just use your spirit powers, and then you have it. And the only way to do that is by looking this way. But okay, it's not entirely using your psych powers. Hiding out in an abandoned factory does make a lot of sense, actually.
You see,
but yeah, I'm getting ahead of myself, so let's get started.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Will we be in here?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack, in that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
Found the empty trap, went on a date, made that awful call, established a nightclub, discovered the anomaly, death notification, found the jacket. Okay, if this doesn't work, I'm gonna eat a plastic.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind, the city. Whatever you thought would happen did not, and now you're just standing there in the pale of the morning, with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
Yes, we have talked to the city. You were there, Logic. In the church. During disco night.
A prayer of sorts. To Revachol.
And to Lieutenant. Could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
That fails if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast.
Listen to the... again. Because I could now walk all over the place to the boardwalk and say, oh, she isn't here. But this is all pointless, so...
A breeze, like a quiet sigh, moves over you. The cool air breaks across your body. It brings the salt of the sea into your
no.
lungs.
No, it was in my mouth, that counts.
Go to the children of the big sea.
What the hell was that?
The wind rushes away, leaving you where you were, on the rotting boards of the felled building.
Officer, are you okay? It looked like we lost you for a second.
Did I have a seizure, Kim?
Doesn't look like it to me. Probably not, anyway.
I think I need to talk to some kids in the village.
When you're ready.
Okay, let's talk to the kids. Kids always... Oh yeah, that's actually a good strategy. Kids always tell the truth. Or at least the truth is easy to get out of them, if you know how.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Lily, your sister?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Get it? You are being laconic about it?
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
Kids, has anything strange happened lately?
He had bad words and said, I got in trouble. Bad words. Bad words.
Bad words are bad. Don't say them, kids. The first step to a life of crime.
We won't. We learned.
Let's move on. Where did you hear the bad words? Was it from someone on the coast? The radio?
We just heard funny voices. We thought the voices were funny. We said what they said, and then we got in trouble.
Where did you hear them? Did you overhear someone say them? Was it on the radio?
Radio? What's that? We just heard them in our head.
Voices from another self? Voices from a deeper self? Voices from early schizophrenia?
Any family history of schizophrenia? Yeah, as if these kids know what that means.
That a bad word?
No, just tell me what you heard.
It was like, it is time at last. My nasty speech reeks. Our brother man is about to grow up.
A memory stirs. You've heard this quickfire patter before.
DJ Flatios, Big Boy Davey single is here. Buckle up, cause this is the fastest track that you're ever gonna hear. Turn up the volume. Blow those speakers out. Now here's... No. Don't say bad words, stupid.
A word when you're done.
The boy draws a jagged rock across the ground. It leaves a white scratch.
And now Kim is going to tell me that he knows exactly when that exact phrase was said, because he is listening to the rap channel.
Detective, about what the twins had to say. So, those voices they heard.
Yes, of course, earlier, when you turned the radio on in his Kanema. Don't.
Speed Freaks FM, your favorite channel. Wasn't your radio turned into Speed Freaks FM? Admit it.
He was clearly uncomfortable discussing it before. He still is. You have nothing to gain from pushing his buttons.
Oh, that's not true. I'm gonna have a good laugh.
I can't explain how they heard it. I believe they heard something, and given the poverty of this part of town, I don't know how they could have heard the radio. However, weird as it is, the situation is not connected to the murder. This isn't our business.
I'm just embarrassed that we may have to contact Speed Freaks FM. It's a mystery though. Mysteries are our business. But it is related, Kim. The wind told me so.
The lieutenant says nothing. An ocean breeze blows in strong. He raises his jacket collar against it.
Besides, maybe it was just a radio they overheard. They might not be old enough to know the difference. How would they have heard the voices?
And it was a radio. Where was it coming from?
The lieutenant shrugs.
Let's at least rule out radios before continuing. Maybe the twins didn't know it was a radio they were hearing. The washerwoman seems to know everything that happens here. Let's ask if she heard anything. After you.
Oh, so many possible answers.
Our tenant.
Have you heard a radio on the coast in last week or so?
The radio? Ah, no. We play no radio here. There's one in the shack, but it's never used.
Sure you didn't hear any radio playing?
Viziers know every sound that belongs to this coast. I would know if I heard anything different.
Any idea how the twins could have heard Speed Freaks FM?
Was that the nonsense we were spouting? Huh. No, I have no idea where they heard it. They've been in earshot all week, and no radio.
We good, Kim?
Let's just get it out of the way as fast as we can. Contact dispatch from my kinema and ask them to connect you to the station. Maybe they can shed some light on this.
Ready to meet your heroes, Kim?
I'm ready when you are.
Anything else?
Nope. Need to contact precinct. Need to contact radio. Yes, hello, I want bitches on the raft. 27, please. For the next song. Hey, can you play Tina Turner, Simply the Best? Thank you.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out tool.
This is Precinct 57. Come again, officer?
Said Speed Freak as Kim is a big fan.
The lieutenant sighs under his breath. Really? He says, low and tired.
Right. One moment, officer.
Excited, Kim?
No.
I have the GMS on the line. I'll connect you now.
Yo!
Words shout out of the man's mouth like a bullet. Yo, yo!
Yo, you got DJ Mesh here, my man. I got a few minutes before I gotta go back on air. What do you need?
I'm just calling to confirm, did you debut a new track from DJ Flagio a few days ago?
An asshole is a mouth for shit. And I'm puking.
Okay, what was it the song called?
Yeah, that is the song. An asshole is a mouth for shit. And I'm puking.
The people like it?
They're loving it, man. The requests keep coming in for more. I really think it's the future of music, I do. Fucking, like, stinkcore or something. Shit's so nasty. Those stink waves come up like sound waves, you know what I mean?
Sure, man. I'm young, cool, and with it.
Very cool, man. I'm dead serious when I say Fellatio's gonna make it big in this world.
Is that legal to play?
It's illegal not to play, man. When you got that kind of music in you, the universe demands that you got to let it out. You know what I mean? Plus, Felicio and I got it in our contracts that we could play our own tracks. So really, it would be illegal not to.
Okay, let's move on. We talked to some kids who said they heard it in their heads. Do you know how could that be possible?
Come on, man. I just told you we're cleared to play shit like that. Listen, it's not our problem if kids decide to tune into River Shore's hottest station.
Not that they played it on the radio, they heard it in their heads. Do you know how that's possible?
I don't understand. Are you asking if we can, like, play our station into people's brains?
Sure, Force Radio. Can't tune it out. You'd make a killing on ads.
Speed Freaks FM is elective listening, man. We don't want to force the people to adopt our thinking. That's fascist bullshit.
No, I was just asking and dreaming up a bold new money-making scheme. No, that wasn't my fascist line. That was my ultra-liberal one. I can do the fascist one if you want.
You're a fucking wild man. Sure, let's hear it.
Okay, the fascist thing was me calling you an enemy of the state for force pumping filth into children, thus corrupting traditional values.
No, we can't do anything like that.
But I'm not joking. The police will be here in 5 minutes.
Now, was there anything else you wanted to ask?
No, that was it. Thank you for your time. Just one thing. Give a big shout out to my man, Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. He's a huge fan of your station.
Huh? Look at that. His eyes dilate. That's joy, my man. You wouldn't be able to tell, but his glasses just magnify it.
Okay, cop man. Can do, will do. DJ Mesh?
The party has terminated the call. Is there anything else I can do for you?
You should check the radio again.
Spoke to the wildest cop in Rivershore. He asked us to give his buddy cop, longtime listener Kim Kitsuragi, a big shout out. Kim, we love you.
Keep it freaky, like DJ Mesh, DJ Flacho, and your wild friend. This one's for you.
If, when a motor carriage's engine was ignited, it could drive by its own accord off to a high mountain, and there write a song, perhaps it'll be something like what you're hearing now.
We aren't discussing this.
A few bars, the lieutenant turns the radio back to prime line.
What a reserve of willpower. It's taken all he's got to not smile.
This is Precinct 57.
I'm done with the radio for now.
57.
In the cabin,
Did I good? Okay. We are talking about this now.
Okay, about that call, let's start from the top. There's no doubt the twins heard Speed Freaks FM. I still don't know how without a radio, but they did.
What up, Kim? Aren't you going to say anything about meeting your radio heroes?
Nope. The final word on this matter has been spoken.
Spooky shit. What does it mean? Squint.
I don't know what it means.
Lieutenant's gaze travels toward the coast, toward the fishing well, so far away. I mean, a weird voice in my head said to talk to the kids. Maybe it's related?
I don't think the voices in your head are related to this, no.
But it didn't sound like one of my thoughts. Sounded like a lady.
The lieutenant gives you a long look.
I don't know what to say to that, or what you want me to say. Did we ask where the kids were when they heard the voice?
Windpick blowing a stray strand of Lieutenant's hair out of place. He moves it back. Are you criticizing me, Kim?
No. I was just thinking that it'd be a good idea to ask them. And, Detective, thanks for this. It's been interesting.
I know, I'm a very, very interesting character.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Real quick, boys. Where were you when you heard the voices?
There.
Boy points toward one of the ruined monoliths nearby.
We were there.
Yeah, but child nods. The building looms overhead. Ha! I knew it!
Full circle. Back to Feld, then. When you're ready.
The boy turns the rock over in his hands. He looks to you, then his brother, then back to you.
Bye, kids. Bye. You are going to hear gunshots in a moment, but it's going to be okay. Oh, wait. Ah, wait. Back to here. Need to find the entrance.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Pull on your knowledge to understand what caused the twins to hit radio in your heads. Search Ruby's lorry. Lingered on the north coast. Heard stories from Idiot Doom Spiral. Searched the coast for traps. Seen inside the church.
You know a lot about radio. Enough to know you have no idea how or why those boys heard Speed Freaks FM in their heads. Knowledge like that isn't just obscure, it's unknowable. Dangerous theoretical facts like that are probably protected under the coalition government's Articles of Dominion, Title 14, Article 7C. While an expert might be able to suss it out on their own, a layman like you has no hope. You don't know how it happened, but the stores of your knowledge are vast, and there is something crucial in them.
What's that?
You know where Ruby isn't. She isn't in the fishing village. She's not with her bullet under the floorboards in the shack. So where could she be? Land's End? You took in the sights there with Lillian. Ruby wasn't up the disused radio tower among the reeds or beneath the boardwalk. The alcoholics never mentioned seeing Ruby either. Idiot Doom Spiral gave an exhaustive account of recent events, but never mentioned seeing Ruby.
See, it's all coming together. It's all coming together.
You've searched the whole coast for Morel's traps. Just as you didn't find the Insulindian phasmid, you did not find her. You've even entered the church, helped the ravers set up a nightclub, and overheard. Well, we don't need to think about that. Point is, some criminals seek sanctuary from sacred buildings, though the sanctuary laws were abolished decades ago. But Ruby wasn't such a one. And you do know one thing about radios. Ulan. Ruby dabbles in advanced radio theories. Ulan, the Speed Freaks mystery. It might just be related.
Does that mean she's here?
If she's here on the coast, she'll be here. And besides, something weird happened to the twins around here. It'd be nice to know what caused that. Another fact for your collection.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk. Its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
Say, I think she's down there, below the building.
Okay. Why?
Twins did hear the radio from here, so something is happening. Wynn told me.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
The skill that's basically useless the rest of the game. There's a ladder next to the sign. Point to it. Perhaps we can climb it. Enter through the roof?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
That's not very high ambitious.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Assess the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what 3 meters above the ground, and you're 180?
80 seems about right. 190. I'm a giant.
Okay, but still, the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to do something more subtle? Astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport it?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Come on, Kim. Where's your adventurous spirit?
This really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here.
Won't hurt to try. Extra physics, Kim. Extra physics.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
Actually? Really? Sartiango climbing. Remote viewer bonus. The magnetic dice set.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
I did it, Kim! I teleported!
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
No, not like a regular person. Like a phase spider. The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear...
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Oh, we did it. The central support beam has been destroyed by artillery. Okay, so basically the other way in would be through the pipes down below the building. But I've got to admit, this one is way cooler. Stones fall, it's a long way down. We are going to let Kim in first. The house is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. Take out your flashlight. Don't tell me what to do. This collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Antiquated office furniture. Last century maybe? Brought down a forgotten so long ago. This overturned table is covered in orange mildew. Falling with something. Old file folders in the car. Document silvery with mold. First we are going to let Kim in.
Two
Surprise!
rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How did you even get here?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
He's quite proud of himself.
You have saved me the effort. Maintenance entrance, so pedestrian.
Yes, yes. It's cool to risk your life climbing rickety ladders. Anyway, let's investigate these passages.
Yeah? A series of thick, dusty panes of glass. Suggestion. I get the feeling that I'm going to need lots of suggestion in a moment. So I'm gonna put these on. I have here pain threshold. Exposure. Frederick. Eh. Why don't I have better pants? Okay. Before we do this, on any further, need more rocks. Put everything into our bodies. Get ourselves pumped. Hey, where's my beer? Oh yeah. Gonna be good. Is there anything else I could have put in me? Oh yeah, the Philomon thingy, the one with that raises all the mental capacities. Yeah, come on, let's get that too real quick, because time is not moving so long as we not talk with people. So, and now we have the chance. Because I know what is coming now is gonna be a boss fight. The boss fight. Hey, Drogman, fill me up.
The legend, he's back. And firstly, I got smokes and piss and a little speed to spice things up.
Yeah, speed bottle, but wait, where can I buy the Philomon thing? Was possible to buy that somewhere? Was it at the? Oh no, wait, maybe I only could have gotten that from Kuno, maybe? I definitely can't get another one from the pawn shop. Okay, well then we've just got to live with that little bit of drug mix we just have going on now. 2 beer, a bit of speed and smokes. Will we survive that? I don't know. Maybe. Safe. Let's go, charge. Whoa! Footprints. Footprints in the sand. One of those holes appears more worn than the other. Wait, oh. Dangerous. Tunnel collapsed. You will have to find another way around. That? There's something in the air, an unnatural buzzing. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound. A concrete pipe buried in the sand and dust. Ooh. What secrets do we might uncover?
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
Says the shadowy figure by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Yell through the static. You're under arrest!
Really now? Check this out.
She turns the dial in her hand.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
What's happening to me? Are you going to kill me too?
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here. I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing. It's the ULAN frequency.
It's all coming together.
Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
Saw your equations. It's the ULAN frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
You should probably check on Kim. That's what good partners do.
Look back at Kim.
Right behind you, officer.
Eyes closed, the lieutenant is doubled over. He's still alive and breathing.
The torment Lieutenant Kitsuragi is experiencing is worse than your own, but he's slowly beginning to recover.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
He gestures towards something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
This must be how the twins heard the radio in their heads. They must have been standing by when she tested it.
So we are now going to talk with this lady for an hour while the pale emitter blasts our brains out. Yeah, I can picture it.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
And she's proud of it too, as she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
Studies her death ray and the law officials trapped on it. Like, we are just keep talking and she continues blasting. It's wonderful. It's like a well, flamethrower maybe. Well, okay, it's worse than a flamethrower. It's literally a device that warps reality. Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Have you experienced the compression yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
Please, could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Ah. Wait, radio waves heard. Oh no! It's commercials! Ah!
You're looking for a deal with my mattress.
Turn this.
God damn it.
Regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The pain lessens.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but she can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
Did you know where we're coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
Hiding bullets under the floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way. Isabel, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
Preparing for the worst? You're desperate, aren't you? You don't need that.
Not anymore, no. This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
It was dark in the shack. The waves outside had calmed down.
Oh.
She looked at the loaded gun. Then she cracked the barrel open and took the bullet out. Not today.
Okay, I can just walk up and destroy the machine. That's nice. Did you shoot Lily?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
So she says she didn't do it, and she doesn't trust you. Is it you specifically, or the citizens' militia that she distrusts?
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
You're right, Glacia was the first to share her suspicions. When I threatened to arrest Glacia, she broke. She told me everything.
Oh. Well, I guess I always knew she was a survivor above all else.
Didn't help her. She was a fugitive. We took her in.
I'm sad to hear that. The girl was playing some dangerous games, but even with what she did to me, I wouldn't have wished that upon her. She had some pretty messed up people after her. She's going to come out of that meat grinder a different person, if she comes out at all.
She'll age even faster in prison than she was partying. A pity.
But Glacia couldn't have known I was here. How did you?
The first guess wasn't entirely off. Your own boys told us you were on the coast. Titus told me I took some convincing. First guess wasn't entirely off. Wait, what? Own boys. Wait, we're on the coast? Which boys? Oh, no one specifically. Wait, which was... No. Oh, first guess would have been the washerwoman. Okay, your own boys told us you were on the coast.
My boys?
Yeah, the ones you poached from Titus, and Titus himself. Ruby boys, formerly the Hardy Boys. Ruby boys, formerly the Hardy Boys.
What? I don't even understand what you're trying to get at here. Oh, doesn't even matter. How could they be my boys when they're not even my friends? Those guys liked me, I know it. This is what happens to people whom people like.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called the human can opener? It's not personal. I opened the knob. I do it by asking questions. I have been some for you. Honestly, I don't know how I do it. Just stumbled in here. Can you please explain this shit to me? No, I am the human can opener.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
I do it by... I don't know how I do it. I just stumbled in here. Can you please explain this shit to me?
What shit? I told you I didn't do it. Sounds pretty simple to me.
Would you say Lily was a likable person? You have an alibi for when Lily was shot? Like Cassidy a lot. Do you like hang out of rooftops?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
Don't feel sympathy for mercs? It's hard work. There's nothing more personal that you had against them. Perhaps this way with women? You feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate him, okay?
Don't feel sympathy, okay. Other questions?
I'm listening.
You have an alibi for when Lady was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me.
There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Hold on, no one takes a 15 minutes leak. Our investigations, Winds from the Pain, has shown that 50 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow, now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Play pinball much?
No, not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city. Why?
There are some mysterious pinball machines in some petty, mysterious rooms in the building.
Yeah, and probably some ghosts from the time of the suzerain. I'm not really interested in supernatural mysteries.
Wait, what kinds of mysteries interest you then?
Not murder mysteries either, if that's what you're thinking.
She looks you in the eye.
It's a shame, because I happen to
making it
be a
clear
paranatural detective.
Cool. They sent a ghost cop after me. Congratulations.
What about elevators? Do you like elevators?
The fuck do elevators have to do with anything?
Do you or don't you?
Not particularly.
Not even grab your head. Went old Rickery once?
I'm not really into old shit for old shit's sake.
God damn it!
Just hold on for this. This is important, Kim.
So you know she's not an antiques enthusiast. Not my jurisdiction, man. But it also doesn't sound like she used that secret route at all.
Okay, then I have another question.
I'm listening.
I have a gun.
And?
Where did you get it? See, it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
Did you get
The
it?
gun store.
Gun
Trigger
store.
Happy Jacks.
Really?
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
Can't quite tell. What kind of gun is it?
A knocked away 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That isn't it.
No, you don't like old things, but sell antique rifles on the side?
Never really got into weapons trafficking. Especially not old weapons. They break too often, and you don't want unhappy customers among gun collectors.
Okay, other questions.
Yeah, evidence.
I class you a lot.
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
You wanted to be more than friends.
Oh, so that's where you were going with this.
You said you wanted to run away with her.
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, I think I should have, destroyed the machine first and then asked her all the questions, because that would have startled her and I could have disarmed her, but...
Okay, fine. I was into her. Clausy was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
She touched that radiant beauty, that silver wellspring of desire.
Like, then what happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leading me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
Okay, Klaus, you said you got very angry when you started seeing Laylee. Threatened her. Despite everything, you helped her by staging the lynching?
Yeah, The girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer. Go ahead. It's your body.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
Like hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
That's the only reason you hang out on the roof? So great about the antenna. So you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
The view's pretty bomb too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
And you see, none of the evidence actually lines up with her. So there is something else going on.
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
So you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. In fact, the shot couldn't have possibly come from the roof. Otherwise, we would have heard it downstairs.
No one mentioned hearing any shots. And a rifle like the one used would have been loud. She's right. I don't think the shot came from the roof.
Running drugs for the Union. I've been through your lorry. Did you leave any flowers for Claudia on the roof?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
Not even white flowers? My Maybell, for example?
Nope.
Okay, so you didn't leave Maybells.
No, I did not.
That's actually more important than you think. You're running drugs for Union. I've been through your lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
That really comes
Oh, he
as a
didn't.
blow to her.
No, he didn't. I found my own way in.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
Did her smile.
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
Criminal, I can't trust anything you say. You had a financial incentive to kill Merc.
That's your prerogative. Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union. I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
He turns the knob down just a millimeter.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
You're threatening us with it. I wish I had my gun right now.
Not for a moment do I believe that you came here unarmed.
There's a sinister note in her voice. Even with the gun and the compressor, she's afraid of you. She's not letting her guard.
Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything. Damn it. Destroy that thing already.
Not during drugs talk. Yeah, okay, let's destroy it. Because the sound is getting on my nerves. Ah!
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell.
You're on arrest.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
No, 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 no.
If she kills herself, you'll get her gun.
What are you doing? Ah! Fuck, wait. Can I? Rhetoric? Can I please let us work, please? Yes! Okay. I'm not going to ask her because that is just going to leave our time. Please don't disappoint me, please.
She's
Yes!
truly desperate. She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options.
What options?
You know.
Maybe I still can talk. Please, put your hands up. Just walk away.
She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her. Gratitude, doubt. She's still ready to go. Her neck and shoulders relax, and her grip on the gun loosens.
You don't have to do this. You are not cornered. I'm letting you go. Let's fucking go, okay? Before I change my mind. You're not cornered.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into
Okay.
the darkness of the tunnel.
Good call.
Okay, because in the first time around she actually killed herself, but also because all of this stuff that I did that came back to haunt me, because like the way I obtained the knowledge about her and everything, all of that contributed to killing her, because she feels like you picked up on the dialogue, she feels a little bit less betrayed and all of that. That was all of that. Like when I was done talking, she felt like the whole world had betrayed her, and that was not good for her motivation on keeping living, on like trying to not do the deed. You sure? My best.
I would have done the same, had I not been incapacitated.
He couldn't take it like you. It irks him. Then he gets over it.
We just let the murderer go. I think she didn't do it.
Her tent. We should check it out.
Runs to the back of the cabin.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Wait, Copo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Recop. Sorry, I'm not sure. It's kinda hoping I'm the Apocalypse Cop.
That is only a ludicrous daydream. Guess again. You're the...
Who cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
No, actually I'm not sorry. I changed my mind. Fucking they should be sorry.
Yes. Impotent rage and lamentation. Let's wrap it up?
No, I'm not sorry.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
Wait. Sorry, cop. 4. Really? No, forget it.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
Yes.
Check out the big balls on fire, cop.
No, there was something else here. Why did I just completely run past it? Wait.
Ratan! Now is the time!
Time for what?
Oh, you will see. First the spirits! The blue medicinal spirits! Grab the bottle and uncork it! It is time to unleash the other world!
Wait, right now, Ruby's gone. I don't really think there's anything to celebrate here.
Hush, hush, Ratan! Now is not the time to celebrate. Now is the time to get ready! Trust me on this! This is what it's all been building towards! It's gonna be off the hook! Off all hooks!
Slowly uncork the blue. Fine, let's get fucked then.
The bottle opens with a silent, mysterious hiss. The fumes rising from its mouth are as crisp as the northern winds.
Oh my god, he's going to be blind if he drinks this.
Now, Ratan, take me off!
What? I didn't know I could do that.
Ratan! Have I ever lied to you? Just take me off!
Your fingers manage to undo the oily knot, and the necktie slides off. It looks so frail sitting there in your hand, weighing almost nothing.
Now what?
Now, put me in the bottle!
Put a necktie in the bottle?
As the necktie slides into the purifying liquid, large stains of grease rise off from it and float to the surface. There, they quickly dissolve and disappear completely, cleansed by the blue spirit fire of 98.7% pure alcohol. The fabric looks almost new again. No longer like a disgusting worm of the lower intestine, but like a colorful and deadly poisonous reef snake of the Insulindian Ocean.
So, what next?
The necktie floats in the bluish liquid with almost unearthly grace.
Necktie.
There is silence.
Cork the bottle and put it away.
The lieutenant has been observing you quietly all this time. He's struggling to keep silent, but finally seems to give up.
I've got to ask, what are you doing?
I don't really know, but I'm eager to find out. My family, you put a piece of clothing in some hard liquor and drink it for good luck. It's silly, but no harm done, right? Okay, Kim, I didn't want to tell you anyone, but my necktie has been talking to me lately.
Of course it has.
It started when I woke up in a whirling in rats. It's been talking to me ever since.
And what has the necktie been telling you, if I may ask?
It mostly urges me to party harder.
Wonderful. Very useful.
He doesn't actually believe it's wonderful.
Okay, so why did you put it in the bottle?
Not, Lieutenant. Boss told me to.
Right, okay. Anyway, I'm glad you told me your necktie has been speaking to you. That must not have been easy.
For a second, it looks like he's about to add something.
We're all under stress. This is turning into a great big mess. I'm not judging. Just keep it together.
Let's go.
Hey. Wait. We, find a murder weapon, spirit return. Be ready, Bratan. Okay. But then I have, yeah, something for my neck. Finally put on again. What else can I put on my... Oh yeah, this beautiful, beautiful scarf. There was something else. Why did I miss that? Ah, here it is. Stale fabric, smell and dust. No one sleep here in months, maybe years. These pots and plates are full of dust and spiderwebs. Same slit window you saw from the outside. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed. Ancient flies on brochures. Revolutionary head.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spiderweb in the lower left corner of the portrait.
The dust of
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
Cross Mazov, the idol of murdering traitors.
Some radical or radicals were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
Oh, how long?
Half a century. This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
What's with all these secret weapons cases and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Would it be connected to Mazov bust with haunted students room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Yeah, I was meant to find this room before I encountered her. Okay, then let's look at her cozy little personal tent. See if we can find evidence of wrongdoing. Dark water trails into the distance. There's no way out. Do I mean? Ooh, hello. Come to Papa. Cooking utensils. She has prepared herself porridge with bananas. Awesome. Money. Nice.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out. The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled-up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes. Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine, it's a leather notebook. You pocket the worn brown leather journal. A trusted friend left behind.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
But I would look at the tent.
It was pitched.
Okay, there's nothing else. Oh my god, in a panic I actually put everything into rhetoric. Just like that. But okay, it worked. It was necessary, or else I wouldn't have saved her life.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. This was important to her, when it was still hers. The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled. The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. The way some of those question marks trail off into ellipsis, she was going through a tough time. Staff issues, always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
Far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day Laylee died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
Most recent entry.
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
I just don't think she killed a mercenary. It's mostly a gut feeling, though, since we let her walk out without hearing her side of the story.
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
If she didn't do it, maybe it's good that we didn't catch her?
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does.
And who do you think killed the merc?
Claudia was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or...
Oh no. I don't know, man.
Either way, We should go back to the Whirling, see if we can find out more about her time there. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the Whirling and Rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
And I think this is enough for today. I have accomplished a fuck ton of quests. I've played for over 9 hours. I think I can call it a day. And next week, yeah, maybe next week I will be able to finish the game finally. And the next Sunday after that, yeah, start a new game. And then the Sunday after that, I'm going to be on vacation, and then we will see. And a new timeline begins. But for now, I did quite good, I must say. Lots of surprises, lots of new things I never encountered before in this game. It was quite efficient. I liked it. Thank you all for being here. Thanks for all the comments. Thanks for everything. Just being here. I love you all. Goodbye. No, wait. There. Better. Bye.